ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ 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 ಅಚ್ಯುತಂ ನಿತ್ಯ ಕೇಶವಂ ಕೃಷ್ಣ ವಾಸುದೇವಂ ಭಜಂ ಶ್ರೀಧರಂ ಸದ್ಗುರು ನಿತ್ಯನಾಯಕಂ ಪರಮಹಂಸ ಶ್ರೀ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದಂ ಕೇಶವ ಮುಕುಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಮಾಧವ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಕೇಶವ ಮುಕುಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಮಾಧವ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ 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 ವಾಸುದೇವ ನಿತ್ಯನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಯೇಸು ಬುದ್ಧರ್ ಮಹಾವೀರ್ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋಪಾಲ ಹಾಲ ಹಾಲಧರ ಹೇ ಪರಮೇಶ ಗಂಗಾಧರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಂಕರ ಹೇ ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ಹೇ ಶಿವನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಾನಂದ ಹಾಲ ಹಾಲಧರ ಹೇ ಪರಮೇಶ ಗಂಗಾಧರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಶಂಕರ ಹೇ ಶಿವ ಶಂಕರ ಹೇ ಶಿವನಂದನ ನಿತ್ಯಾನಂದ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಾನಂದ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ.
So let's get ready for the yoga session. Let's get our Udhrani and the Panchapatram. And let's settle down. Let's get seated on our mats with the Panchapatram water and the Udhrani, as you'll be starting the yoga in 5 minutes. Thank you.
नित्य ब्रह्मा विष्णु नित्येश्वरा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा भजो नित्य गोविंदा नित्य गोविंदा अच्युतं नित्य केशवं कृष्ण वासुदेवं भजं श्रीधरं सद्गुरु नित्यनायकं परमहंस श्री नित्यानन्दं केशव मुकुन्द माधव नित्य नारायण नित्य नारायण ಮಾಧವ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಕೇಶವ ಮುಕುಂದ ಮಾಧವ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಿತ್ಯ ನಾರಾಯಣ ಮಾಧವ ಮಧುಸೂದನ ಮುರಳಿ ಮನೋಹರ ನಿತ್ಯ ಪುರೀಶ್ವರ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಭಜೋ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ನಿತ್ಯ ಗೋವಿಂದ ಭಜ भजो नित्य गोविन्द नित्य गोविन्द भजो नित्य गोविन्द नित्य नित्य गोविन्द भजो नित्य गोविन्द नित्य गोविन्द भजो नित्य गोविन्द नित्य गोविन्द मुरली मनोहर नित्य पुरी
Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra internally. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let's be seated. We'll be continuing with Tatvachmana, the internal cleansing. So let's take the Udharani and Panchapatram of water and pour it onto the right palm and sip the water while chanting the mantra. Om Atma Shodhyami Swadham. Take another Udharani of water, pour it on your right hand and sip along with the mantra. Om Vidya Shodhyami Swadham. Take another Udharani of water and sip along with the mantra. Om Shiva Shodhyami Swadham. And wash your hand. So now with the thumb of your right hand, the bottom of your thumb, wipe your lips from right to left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand. Now with 3 fingers, the middle finger, the index finger and the ring finger touch above your lip and below your lower lip, and wash your hands. Now with the index finger and thumb touch your right nostril and left nostril and wash your hands. Now with the ring finger and thumb touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, your left ear, and wash your hands. Now with the little finger and thumb touch your navel, your right chest, your left chest, and with all finger of your hand touch above your head, your right shoulder, your left shoulder, and the heart center. And wash your hands. Now we'll be creating the conscious resolution, the sankalpa, to manifest the yogic body and all the powers of Paramashiva. So let's clasp our hands. Our Acharya is demonstrating, and keep it on your right thigh.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritachayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adhya Brahmanaha Dvidiya Pararthe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvada Manvantare Ashtavinshaditame Nityayuge Pradhame Pade Jambodvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatah Kandhe मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे दक्षिणायने लक्ष्मीवेङ्कटेश्वर ऋतौ कटकमासे शुक्लपक्षे तृतीयायां शुभदितौ भानुवासरयुक्तायां मघानक्षत्र वर्यन्योग गरजकरण एवं गुणविशेषणविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूत द्राविडवेदप्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमान छत्रचामर श्रीचिन्नकाहलादि समस्तविरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्गसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमतकलपकेसरी शैव सिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु शपनशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानरहार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद्ऋषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समयकर्तृ सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ तृणवत्युत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततम गुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परम्परागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंदपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनुक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटलपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटलपीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्णपीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रीलश्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम अपौपस्पृश्य
Yes. So now let's stand up. We're going to be going through the warm-up sequence to warm up our body, our muscles, our joints. So let's start with the head. Start rotating the head slowly in one direction. Bring as much awareness as you can to the movement of rotation of the head. Do it slowly. Consciously feel all the muscles being involved in this movement. You can change the direction and rotate the head in another direction slowly. Make sure you do full circles. Now you can stretch the back of your neck by pulling your head down, clasping your hands behind, and then the other direction, stretching it backward, and repeat the movement. You can see how Acharya is demonstrating. Yes. So now we'll warm up the shoulders. So start rotating your hands forward. Start slowly. As you warm up, you can increase the speed as well. And you can change the direction and rotate the hands backward. Okay. So now let's place our hands on our shoulders, or fingers on the shoulders, and start the rotation. To further warm up shoulders, do the full circle, how Acharya has demonstrated, and change the direction. So now we'll swing and rotate the upper body to warm up the spine and all the back muscles. Let your movement happen as freely as possible, as relaxed as possible. Starting slowly and then intensifying the movement. Make sure you don't rotate your feet. Keep the feet in the same position. Okay. Now we'll stretch the arms. One hand and the other hand. Stretch the shoulders, the triceps. So now let's clasp the hands and stretch upwards. Stretch as much as possible. Stretch the whole spine. Trying to touch the ceiling with your hands. Just visualizing how you are reaching towards the ceiling. And now let's stretch the sides of our body by kneeling to the right side and the left side, one after the other. Each next time you do, try to stretch a little bit more than the previous time. You can breathe out as you stretch, so you relax the muscles more and able to stretch more. Here we can remove the mala so it doesn't fall. Okay, clasp the hands in the back and start bending forward, stretching the hamstrings, the glutes, the calf muscles. Make sure you stay and keep yourself in balance and keep your back straight. Do as much as you can. This can help increase the mobility and warm up the body for our yoga ritual. Okay. Next, bend forward and touch your hands to the mat in front of you, and then try to reach as far as possible through your legs. As you bend down, always breathe out. As you go up, always breathe in. And each time you go down, relax yourself more and go down a little bit more than the last time. Now we can put the malas back. Now stretch the hands and let's rotate the wrists. Warming up the wrists and the forearms. Rotate in one direction with the full range of motion. And then rotate in another direction. Feel each and every muscle which is being engaged in this movement. Bring awareness to the muscles which are being engaged. Now stretch the hand by pulling the fingers towards your body and the other direction. Do it slowly, carefully, and change the hand. Repeat on the other side. Now we'll rotate our hips. Warm up the hip joints. Rotate in one direction. You can keep your hands on the sides of your hips, hip bones. Make sure you stay in balance. And then change the direction. So now let's warm up the knees, Keep your feet together, knees together. Put your hands on your knees and start rotating in one direction. Start a little slowly. Allow yourself, your knees to warm up. And then change the direction. Now let's rotate and warm up our feet. Then one leg and stretch another one and start rotating in one direction and then the other direction. Keep yourself balanced. Do the full circles, the full rounds, the full circles with your feet. And change the leg, doing the other side. Now we'll be starting the jumping. To warm up the whole body. So let's start walking back and front, preparing for a jumping. Okay, we can start jumping. You can hold your mala with your hand. This helps to warm up the whole body and the calves. Try to jump as high as you can. Try to keep your breathing as slow as possible and as deep as possible. Have controlled breathing. Okay, relax. Now we'll be entering into the skeleton dance. We'll be visualizing ourselves as a skeleton while doing the movements. This will bring the immense integrity into our very bone marrow. So close your eyes, visualize yourself as a skeleton. If at all you lose your visualization at any moment, just again visualize yourself, catch that visualization of your whole body from head to toe, just as a skeleton without having any muscles, joints, only skeleton, only bones. So now let's begin the skeleton dance. Don't have any particular pattern that you move your body. Let your movements be completely chaotic. 30 seconds more. Shake intensely, shake intensely. Keep shaking your whole body. More seconds. Keep holding the visualization of the skeleton and intensify the movement. 10 more seconds. 10 more seconds to go. Few more seconds to go. Okay, now let's relax. Let's keep your eyes closed. You can keep walking on the mat slowly, or you can stand. Keep your eyes closed. Feel the intense energy that we have generated through the skeleton dance. Breathe as deeply as possible and as slowly as possible, catching the breath and bringing awareness to the breathing. inhale as slowly and as deeply as possible, and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible. So now we'll be moving into the asanas. We are continuing with the Vidya Vinyasa Krama. Our first asana for today is Bhairvasana. So we can stand up on our feet. And now we can squat, keeping our feet together, heels touching the perineum. Bring the feet together in a squatting posture. Hold the hands at the back, clasped at the back, how Acharya is demonstrating. Gaze at the navel and keep your back straight. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Kala Bhairava. Engaging the Mula Bandha. So we'll breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka, which means feeling and directing the prana all over your body at your will. So let's be in this asana, gazing to the nose and japa, rotating in the throat center. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
दो उपक की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिलागी फना पानी उकड़मड़ वैसे.
Okay, the next asana is Varahasana. Keep yourself in a squatted position all the way down to the ground. Keep the feet together, toes apart. So, heels together, toes apart. Bring your hands together. And keep them at the back of your spine, facing downwards. The fingers facing downwards. You can see how Acharya is demonstrating. The Kumbhaka is same. Direct the prana all over your body at your will. Engage the Mula Bandha, directing all the energies upwards, up the spine, towards the Sahasrara. Gaze to the nose and visualize Varaha, the boar avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. And keep the japa rotating in your throat as Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पाकथली की माहिली कोरमिला की फनापानी उकड़ वैसे एड़ी मूल द्वार नीचे राशे जंगा छिद्र अंगुलिया चारि अंत्र.
The next asana is Prithasana. So here the heels touching the ground and bring your hips to the same level as your knees, the 90-degree angle. The hands touching the toes or a mat in front of you. The bandha is Mula Bandha. You can bring your hands in Prana Mudra around your big toes. So index and middle finger will be wrapped around the big toes and squat down to the 90-degree angle. Engage the Mula Bandha. Consciously direct your prana to every part of your body at will. Visualize Swamiji. And keep awareness of the japa being rotated in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत प्रपीठासनं भवति.
Okay, you can shake your legs. Just relax a little bit. We'll be entering into the next asana, Bakasana. Here we'll be placing our hands on the mat with fingers wide. That will help us in balancing our body in this asana. So you can spread your fingers wide as much as you can in front of you on the mat. And place your knees on the back of your arms. Engage the Mula Bandha. And slowly, as you lift your hips up, you can start shifting your weight forward with the help of your toes. Slowly, you can go back and forth just to get that feeling and that balance. You can first try to lift one leg off the mat just to get that balance. Make sure your core is tight, your muscles are tight, your shoulders, most of the weight will be coming on the shoulders here, and the strength of the core will be required. And as you catch that balance, you can visualize a crow in your third eye. If your arms are tired, you can shake them, just relax them for a moment. If you are not able to lift one leg off the ground, just try to shift your weight as much as possible to the point where you are almost not able to hold, but you can still hold and be in that position for as long as you can. Just to prepare your body and help to build that strength required for being in this asana. So next time, your muscles will get stronger, you'll have better awareness of your body, and you'll be able to hold this asana. So now let's get into the asana. Engage the Mula Bandha as we enter the asana. Visualize the prana reaching every corner of our body, every part, every inch, every cell of our body. Visualize crow and visualize the mantra rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनिमवष्टभ्य जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य जङ्घा ऊरूनि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् बकासनं भवति.
Okay, so let's relax. Relax our body. We'll be entering into Shushtanga Kapalyasana, which is a headstand with Padmasana at the same time. So first step will be to get into the headstand. So keep your head on the ground and make sure you have a very stable base. Keep your hands comfortably, don't keep them right parallel to the head, keep them little bit towards your feet more to have that kind of a triangle shape between your head and two of your arms, so it is balanced. And as you get into this position, you can slowly lift your feet off the ground and lift them up, and then one by one you can keep them in Padmasana, or you can keep them in Sukhasana as well. Sukhasana or Artha Padmasana, anything is okay. Gazing to the nose. You can have a help of your partner as well in this asana to help you balance, or maybe help to get your feet into Padmasana. So have a partner who could help you to get into the asana. First walk your feet and then lift them up. So have a help of a partner to help you be in balance in Shirshasana first, and then slowly bring your feet into Padmasana, Artha Padmasana, whichever is more comfortable to you. So you can switch the partners as well. Make sure everyone is doing the asana. So keep engaging the Mula Bandha, engage into the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your third eye, moving your prana at will to every part of the body, and visualizing the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Asana Koguna Kapala Ashohoyi.
Now relax. Let's come out of asana. The next one is Guptasana. So keep the toes flat. We'll be sitting on the feet. Sit down between the feet and heels come outside the hips, how you can see on the screen. So the gaze is to the nose. Breathe deeply and slowly, and direct all your prana just by your will to every part of the body. Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Paramashiva in your third eye. Along with the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुदं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Now we'll be moving to Vrikshasana 2, which is a handstand. So here you can have a help of a partner as well. Our goal is to stay in the asana as long as possible, so we can build the required strength and the required muscle memory to being in the asana. So keep your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart or a little bit more, depending how it is more stable and more comfortable for you. And you can kick one leg upward and have a partner support. Make sure you use the help of a partner if you're not able to kick and be in the position for good amount of time, as our goal here is to be in the asana as long as possible. Make sure your hips, your shoulders, your feet are in the same line. This will really help you to be in balance and really master the physical component of this asana. So engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a deep rooted tree. Okay, so let's switch the partners. Make sure you hold only one leg of the person. Don't hold two legs. It will be restricting the movement of the person. So hold only one leg. So here we are breathing in Sahaja Kumbhaka, which means the deep inhalation and deep exhalation and slow breathing, controlled breathing with awareness. So engage your Mula Bandha. And visualize the mantra rotating in your throat. Now everyone, let's try this asana. Let's get into the asana. You can also use the help of the wall. Keep your feet together. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as a deeply rooted tree. Visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकाञ्चननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Okay. Now slowly come out of the asana. Now we'll be doing the Shibhasana, which is a very similar asana than the Vrikshasana 2. So here the difference is that we are going to be keeping our hands much closer to each other, literally hands touching each other. So again, you can use the help of the partner and get into the asana, gazing to the third eye. So this asana helps us to increase the tejas, the energy, the light energy in our body, and have that glowing, shining skin in radiance emanating from our body. Here we will be visualizing Swamiji, gazing to the third eye, engaging the Mula Bandha. So switch the partners, make sure everyone is doing the asana. Here, also make sure that you engage your core muscles and tuck the pelvis inside. Ideally, you should be aiming for the straight line. That will help you to be in balance and really master the asana. So let's get into the asana. Engage the Mula Bandha. Engage to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe slowly and deeply in Sahaja Kumbhaka. And visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्भ मिलाए.
So now just relax a little bit, relax the upper body, just shake a little bit, relax the muscles. As we enter into Matsyasana 2, which is similar to a push-up, so get into the plank position, jump the feet back and the hands on the mat, body parallel to the ground. Engage the Mula Bandha. Breathe slowly and deeply in Sahaja Kumbhaka and lower the body down and lift it up. And repeat this again and again. This is Matsyasana 2. Visualize yourself as a fish as you do this asana. And have the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
निब्जं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now relax, lay down on the mat on your belly. We are entering into Sarpasana 2. Place your hands on your hips. Point your toes at the back. Slightly lift the chest and rotate it from right to left. Visualizing yourself as a snake. Engaging the Mula Bandha and breathing in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slow and deep inhalation and exhalation. Visualizing the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीर्घीकृत्य सम्मीलयन् उरसगन्तव्यं सर्पासनं भवति.
Now bring your hands in front and rest your head on your palms. Niralambanasana. Hands are in Padma Mudra, holding the chin. Legs straight. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. So hands are in Padma Mudra. You can see the Acharya. So the thumbs and the little fingers are touching each other. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji. Breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka as slowly and as deeply as possible. Visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परया सुधीः मुखमुन्नमनुच्चायी निरालम्बनमासनम्.
The next asana is Chatrasana. So lay on your stomach. Place hands flat on the mat in front of you. And then straighten the arms and bend the knees. And bring feet towards your head as close as you can. Here engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize yourself as umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun rays. Visualize japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अध्यासनमस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उन्नयात् छत्रासनं भवति.
Now we'll enter into Vajrasana. So sit on your knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring butt onto your heels and stretch arms in front, palms facing down. So really relax your back and stretch. Breathe deeply in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Engaging the Mula Bandha, gazing to the nose. And visualize yourself as a weapon of Indra, which symbolizes indestructibility. Really relax yourself here. And visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Okay, let's come out in the asana from Vajrasana. The next asana is Nishasana 2. So get into Gajasana first. So keep your Hands on the ground and lift your hips up. Lift your knees off the ground. Get into Gajasana. And lift one hand and strike it to the ground and repeat with the other side. Experience yourself as a powerful as Ram, engaging the Mula Bandha, breathing deeply in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Visualizing japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् एषासनं भवति
Okay, relax. The next asana we're going to be entering into is Ajasana. So here from Gajasana, we're going to lift legs into the air and slowly bring the forehead to the ground. It is similar to the handstand push-up, but the first part of the handstand push-up. So you can have the help of the partner also. The partner can actually help you catch the balance first, and then slowly you can go down, slowly, and then release the feet. So here we'll be engaging the Mula Bandha as you get into the asana and visualizing Swamiji in our third eye. So this asana also will help us build the strength for some of the upcoming asanas in the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, which will be coming. So let's get into the asana. Engage the Mula Bandha and breathe in Sahaja Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And japa visualized being rotated in the throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळीकृत्य मस्तकेन भूमिं स्पृशेत्
So the next asana, Dhanantara asana. So here we'll sit on our heels and legs together. Interlace fingers around toes. So pull the feet towards the perineum with your hands, and then place the hands on the respective knees. Spine straight and gaze into the nose in this asana. So here we'll be breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, which means inhaling and exhaling with an ocean-like sound through the throat. Gaze to the nose. Engage the Mula Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. And visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पूरव विधि परिहाता की काकसी सेव फना शरा मोड़ी पगा की अंगुली अग्रमेढ़ लगावे.
So next asana is Angamottana asana. So be in the same position, interlace your fingers in the front, stretch your arms in all sides, stretch your whole body. Nicely stretch your whole body, then interlace in the back and stretch the whole back muscles, lean forward, stretch in all directions, move in all directions and stretch your entire body, engaging the Mula Bandha and visualizing Swamiji in your third eye. Breathing with the ocean-like sound, Ujjayi Kumbhaka. And visualizing the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा तिष्ठेत्. अङ्गमोत्तनम्.
The next asana is Garudhasana 4. So here we will be keeping our hips in between our feet, but feet rotated, the toes rotated to the sides. So really get the deep stretch in our knees. Attempt it slowly, but make sure you relax your knees, you relax your whole joints, muscles, your hips. As when you get into the position, when you get into the asana, engage the Mula Bandha. So here the important part is that the toes of the feet are pointed outwards as much as you can. Visualize yourself as Garuda, flying Bhagavan Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, creating ocean-like sound on the inhale and exhale through the throat. And visualizing the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जङ्घोरुभ्यान्धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुना जानु परिकरद्वन्द्वा गरुडासनमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. So sit with legs folded back, knees wide. Front of the buttocks on the ground. Engage the Mula Bandha and breathe in Ujjaya Kumbhaka, creating the ocean-like sound. Gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself inside the blissful space of a temple. And visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
The next asana is Mandukasana 2. Keep the knees wide and sit on the ankles. And keep your hands under the knees. So breathe in Ujjaya Kumbhaka, creating ocean-like sound on the inhale and the exhale. And then engage the Mula Bandha and Udhyana Bandha. So contract the perineum and pull the stomach in and up at the same time. You can see how Acharya is demonstrating. Visualize yourself as a frog and keep your tongue to the upper palate of your mouth. Visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः हस्तो पादतले क्षिप्तो मण्डूकं पाददोषहृत्.
So the next asana is Narasimhasana. So keep your toes on the mat, heels up and together. Place your perineum on heels. And place palms on the ground. Spread fingers wide apart. Thumbs touching. Now, we will be sticking the tongue and exhaling, visualizing ourselves as Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Vishnu. Engaging the Mula Bandha and visualizing the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गोवो फनापाणि होय वैसे एडी मेल रघुदानि वैसे समशरीर निकाट हरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टिको यावे.
Relax. The next asana is Bisrakasana. So sit on the toes and place perineum on the heels. You can see how Acharya is demonstrating. So keep your knees separated. Touching the ground. And make a hollow of palms and place on the mouth. Keep the thumbs under teeth and close your lips. So now you can see the close-up of the mudra, how it's to be performed. So gaze to the nose, engage your Mula Bandha, and here visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over all the fears, liberating from all the fears. So inhale through the right nostril and exhale through the mouth. Again inhale through the right nostril, the Pingala Nadi, and exhale through the mouth to your capacity. Visualize japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो बगा की एड़ी जोजी घोड़ा फणोबान पुनिहो जी घोड़ा जंग अधर करी रहे आड़े वाह इसी विधि गहे.
The next asana is Makarasana. So keep the soles together and top of the feet on the ground. Sit on the heels and bend the elbows. Bring your fingers to armpits and visualize yourself as a playful monkey. Gaze to the third eye. Engage the Mula Bandha. Breathe slowly in Ujjayi Pranayama. Visualize the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोवो पगधले संपुट आने तनिके विष्टि भूमि परिठाने मूलद्वार एड्या परिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा ठहरावे.
The next asana is Vajra Sangarasana. So stand on toes, soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels, knees wide apart and off the ground. So you can see the Acharya demonstrating now. So hold the elbows behind the back. You can do one by one or you can do at the same time. And hold your elbows at the back, gaze to the nose and keeping your body in the balance. While you do that, visualize diamond and embody the strength of the diamond. Engage the Mula Bandha. Keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Creating ocean-like sound on inhale and exhale. Visualizing the japa rotating in your throat. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम फणा पाणी होए वैसे दोवो एड़ी उदानी वैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे चीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
The next asana is Kanjasana. So keep your toes down and ankles crossed behind. Sit on your heels and place the palms on the sides. Place it on your mat on the sides. Keep your ankles crossed. So breathe in Ujjayi Kumbhaka, creating ocean-like sound on inhale and exhale. As you get into exhale, as you get into exhale, in the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, The United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all.
Nithyananda, let us now begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. Before we begin the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following declarations, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga are the Chinmay Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and Atmalinga, during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja, will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes, I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes, let us now enter into the Pada Puja with a Sadguru Vandanam. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Namaskar Mudra. Offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Nitilakrita Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakatikaupī Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Bhanirajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate. Now, please perform the Tattvachamanam. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Next is the Shuklambaradharam. Please take a few flowers and akshata into your right hand. Clench your hands with the Mushti Mudra. Tap the sides of the forehead along with the mantra. Om Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannapadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vighnopashantaye. Next is the Pranayama. The inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. Please close your right nostril with the right thumb. Slowly inhale through the left nostril along with the mantra. Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namo Him Dadpursha Vaktraya Namo Hum Agora Hridaya Namo Him Amadevukhya Namo Hum Satyajatmurte Namaha. Om Ham Hridaya Namo Him Shirse Namo Hum Shikaya Namo Him Kojaya Namaha. Om Hum Netarbhyo Namo Hastraya Namaha. Now close your left nostril and hold your breath. Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namo Him Dadpursha Vaktraya Namo Hum Agora Hridaya Namo Him Amadevukhya Namo Hum Satyajatmurte Namo Hum Hridaya Namo Him Shirse Namo Hum Shikaya Namo Him Kojaya Namo Hum Netarbhyo Namaha. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now slowly exhale through the right nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namo Him Dadpursha Vaktraya Namo Hum Agora Hridaya Namo Him Amadevukhya Namo Hum Satyajatmurte Namo Hum Hridaya Namo Him Shirse Namo Hum Shikaya Namo Him Kavachaya Namo Hum Netarbhyo Namo Hastraya Namaha. Touch your right ear and now clasp your hands, placing your right hand over the left hand and place it onto your right thigh. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Create a conscious resolution to manifest your reality as you desire. Remember Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Sri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivaswadamanvantare Ashtavimshaditame Nityayuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarše Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabdhe Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shastyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunama Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritu Katakamase Shuklapakshe Tritiyayam Shubhatithau Bhanuvasarayuktayam Maghanakshatra Variyan Yoga Garajakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatithau Shri Kailasa Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktre Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Mukta Vaya Chatura Shreyana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Chinhaka Haladi Samasta Virada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapa Varga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalabhakesari Shaiva Siddhanta Stapanacharya Shri Rajadhiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Shapanashakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshananarharha Dvajochetana Purvaka Srimad Rishabhadvajastapaka Shaiva Samayakatre Sarvajna Pitharudha Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swaminam Avatara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punaruddhrita Shyamala Pita Sarvajna Pita Tranavadyuttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Arunagiri Yogishwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvajna Pita Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Kanchi Kailasa Sarvajna Pita Trayastrimshaduttara Dvishatatama Guru Mahasannidhana Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rachita Kailasa Paramparagata Adi Kailasa Nityananda Pita Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pita Katre Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kailasa Paramparagata Vaivaswatamanu Ikshvako Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadi Anavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvajna Pita Surangi Samrajya Murdhabhishikta Chudamani Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Punaruddhrita Mahanirvani Pita Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara Sakshat Shri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Navachinna Pithadhishwara Guruvaram Paraprapta Atala Pitha Ashtottara Sahasratama Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Atala Pithadhishwara Dharma Mukti Swarga Puraswarna Pitha Trayo Vimsha Guru Mahasannidhana Kailasa Paramparagata Adipitha Sarvajna Pitha Jagat Guru Shri Kailasa Punaruddharaka Shri Kailasa Paramacharya Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajagacharya Varya Satchidananda Pranava Swarupa Shrotriya Brahmanishta Srimad Jagat Guru Shri Lashri Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Paramacharya Swaminam Prityartham Tesham Padaravindayoho Bhakti Siddhyartham Guru Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartham Kshema Sthairya Virya Vijaya Ayurarogya Aishwaryanam Abhivriddhyartham Dharmartha Kama Moksha Chaturvida Phala Purushartha Siddhyartham Samasta Duritopashantyartham Samasta Mangala Vaptyartham Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prasadena Sakutumbasya Jnana Vairagya Jivan Mukti Praptyartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhuta Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva प्रत्यक्षपादपूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये. Please drop the flowers and akshata onto your right hand side and wash your hand with an uddhani of water. Om apa upasprishya. Next is the ghantanada. Please take the bell in your left hand, hold it at the level of your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om agamarthantu devanam gamanarthantu rakshasam ghantanadam karomyado devatakhvanalanchanam ghanta devatabhyo namaha. Next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Be seated in a space of deep devotion, in a meditative space. Visualize Swamiji being seated in the lotus of your Ananda Gandha. Pull your senses towards inwards. Bring deep awareness into your Ananda Gandha. Perform the Upachara Puja, all the various offerings to Swamiji within your own inner space, in your very Ananda Gandha. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is: I offer a seat in the lotus of my heart, which is anointed with the nectar from the 1,000-petal lotus. I offer the water for washing the feet, and I offer my mind as a traditional bouquet. With that same nectar, I offer the water for sipping and bathing. The element of space becomes the clothing, and the essence of fragrance becomes the perfume. Let the mind be offered as a flower, and the life breath become the incense. The element of Tejas, the self-effulgent light, becomes the lamp, and the ocean of nectar becomes the food offering. The unstruck sound becomes the bell, and the element of air becomes the fan. The 1,000-petal lotus becomes the umbrella, and the principle of sound becomes the song. All the activities of the senses and the restlessness of the mind become the dance. I offer the garland of lotuses with various kinds of flowers as a beautiful girdle. I worship the divine consciousness with the flowers of pure emotions. I offer the flowers of absence of deceit, absence of ego, absence of attachment, absence of pride, absence of delusion, absence of hypocrisy, absence of hatred, absence of agitation, absence of envy, and absence of greed. The wise know these as the 10 flowers. The non-violence is the supreme flower, followed by compassion, control of senses, forgiveness, and wisdom, which are the 5 flowers. Thus, with these 15 flowers of pure emotions, I now worship Paramashiva. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hritpadmamasanam Dadyat Sahasrarachyutamritaih Padyam Charanayor Dadyat Manastu Arghyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Taspratam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhadatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastattvam Cha Deepartham Naivedyam Syat Sudham Buddhihi Anahatadhvanir Ghantam Vayudattvam Cha Chamaram Sahasraram Bhave Chhatram Shabdadattvam Cha Geetakam Drittamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekhalam Patmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidham Tatha अमायाद्यैर्भावपुष्पैः अर्चयेद्भावगोचरम् अमायमनहङ्कारम् अरागं ममदं तथा अमोहकमदम्भं च अद्वेषाक्षोभको तथा अमात्सर्यमलोभं च दशपुष्पं विदुर्बुधाः अहिंसा परमं पुष्पं पुष्पमिन्द्रियनिग्रहः दयापुष्पं क्षमापुष्पं ज्ञानपुष्पं च पञ्चमम् इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजयेत् भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्. Let us now enter into the Upachara Puja, which is the external worship. Now, please take a flower please take some akshata in your hands and offer it onto Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. Please take a flower in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritva Bhavo Paratikaranath Shiva Uktau Mahatantra Mantra Vidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaragakalaya Vai Ameyatvatanantoyam Ajatvacha Pragirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya me saphalam janma jivanam saphala kriyaah Swagatam yatvaya tanme tapasam phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for drinking, for washing Swamiji's feet. Please take another dharni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yadbhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Please take the conch decorated with the flowers and the Arghya and offer the flowers and water onto Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankhapatrastham Grahana Arghyam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an udharni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarva Papaharam Shubham Grahanachamanijam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyotakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Svadha. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Please take an udharni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Level. Next is the offering of Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. Please take the Gandha Tailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet for the end of the mantra. Gandhatailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Snehamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Gandhatailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of the sacred bath. Now please take an udhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrihyata Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of clothes. Please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijagukhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham Om Hrim Idam Vastrottarijam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of sandalwood paste. Please take some sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram te na janami cheshtam naiva cha maya niveditan gandhan pratigrihya vilipyata Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam Om Hrim Esha Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Vaushate. Next is the offering of Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. Please take a few Bilva leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet with the end of the mantra. Bilvapatram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara Om Hrim Etanim Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Vaushat. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patram, the offering of Tulsi leaf. Please take a Tulasi leaf smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Dhupa. We request all the participants to please light the lamp and the incense sticks. Now please take the lit incense in your hands and slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaham Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadyasu Manoharaha Agreya Sarva Devanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyata Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Deepa. Please take the lit lamp and slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Deepaha Om Suprakasho Mahadipah Sarvatastimirapaha Sabakhyabhyantarajyote Deepoyam Pratigrihyata Om Hrim Esha Deepaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of the food. Please take an udani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkara Adivinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarana Naivedyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Please take an udani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samasta Deva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam. Please take an uddhani of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uच्छिष्टमप्यशुचिर्वा यस्य स्मरणमात्रतः शुद्धिमाप्नोति तस्मै ते पुनराचमनीयकम्। ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयोदकं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वाहा। Next is the offering of Arartrikam. Please take the lit arati in your hands and slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Arartrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshcha yajate imam janatagum sangranhaniti dvadasharatni rashana bhavati dvadashamasa samvatsaraha samvatsarameva varundhe maunji bhavati urvai munjaah ऊर्जमेवा वरुन्धे चित्रानक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत् कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। आरात्रिकं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers onto Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. पुष्पांजलिः गुरुर्ब्रह्मा गुरुर्विष्णुः गुरुर्देवो महेश्वरः गुरुसाक्षात् परं ब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अखण्डमण्डलाकारं व्याप्तं येन चराचरं तत्पदं दर्शितं येन तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। अज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मीलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। अनेकजन्मसम्प्राप्तकर्मबन्धविदाहिने आत्मज्ञानप्रदानेन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः। मन्नाथ श्रीजगन्नाथो मद्गुरु श्रीजगद्गुरुः ममात्मा सर्वभूतात्मा तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्। Let us now enter into the Tattvachmanam of the Shiva Puja. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. ॐ विद्यातत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ शिवतत्त्वं शोधयामि स्वधा। ॐ हां हृदयाय नमः। Let us enter into the Sakalikaranam. Now using the left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once, and using the right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hahasraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mantra. Shaktaye Vaushate. Face your palms towards you with the thumbs touching the respective palms. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now, touch the tip of the little fingers with your thumbs and slowly move the thumbs down. Om Ham Sadyojata-murtaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring fingers and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb and slowly move the index finger down. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. Touch the thumb to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha. Touch the index, middle and ring fingers to the center of the palm. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Again touch the thumb to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the little fingers and slowly move the thumb down. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move the thumb down. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb and slowly move the index finger down. Om Hastraya Namaha. Bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and rotate them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Again, bring your palms open with the thumbs touching the respective palms. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now, with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined, touch the respective knees. Om Ham Sadyojata Murtaye Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaya Namaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. With the tip of the thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. The ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha. The ring finger, middle finger and the index finger touch the three eyes. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the back of the head. Om Hum Shikhaye Vashat. Now cross your hands, cross your arms. As we uncross our arms, move your hands around your head. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto the left palm and left thumb onto the right palm. Om Hahasraya Bhat. With the index finger and the middle finger, strike the left palm thrice. Om Hahasraya Hum Bhat. With the index finger and thumb joined together, snap around yourself in all the 10 directions. Om Hahasraya Bhat. Now move your hands from the head to the feet by touching the sides of the body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushat. Now we'll be entering into the Samanya Arghya Sthapana. Please mix some sandalwood powder, flowers and akshata into the Panchapatra, into the water inside the Panchapatram. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram and chant Om 7 times. Om 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 Om. Perform the Digbandhana. Om Hahasraya Bhat. Perform the Avakunthana. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Perform the Dhena Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushat. Let us now enter into the Avahana. Please offer some akshata onto the Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and meditate on the form of Nithyananda Paramashiva in your inner space. Om Lalate Tripundre Nitilakritakasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spuritakatikopi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Bhanirajam Shashikalam Pradeepas Sarvesham Marunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indunibha Panchamukha Hastadashayuktam Shulamrigatankamasi Vajramabhayam Syat Pashaparadangkushamanijwala Navame Shvetakamalāsana Sadashiva Swarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhyayami Avahayami. Shodavahani Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Shoda Sthapani Mudra. Sthapana. Shoda Sannidhana Mudra. Sannidhana. Shoda Nishthara Mudra. Nishthara Mudram Pradarshya. Shoda Kalakanthi Mudra. Astraya Humbhat. Iti Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Shoda Linga Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Iti Linga Mudram. Shoda Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Shoda Avakunthana Mudra. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Iti Avakunthana Mudram Cha Pradarshya. Let us now enter into the Upachara Puja. Please offer some akshata onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Next is the Padya Achmana and Arghya. Please take an Udarni of water, throw it to Paramashiva's feet and offer it into the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Next is the place another Udarni of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Please take another Udarni of water, show it to Paramashiva's crown and offer it into the Arghya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padya Achamanarghyam Dattva. Next is the Snanam, the offering of sacred bath. Please take an udhani of water, offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Snanam Samarpayami. Please take another udhani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Vastram. Please take some Akshata in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastra Yajñopavita Uttariya Abharanartam Akshatan Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the sandalwood paste. Please take the Gandha in your hands and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Gandhan Dharayami. Please take some kumkum and offer it onto the sandalwood paste. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Pushpa, the Ashtapushpa Archana Puja. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Offer the flower onto your Atmalinga each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Bhavasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Sharvasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Ishanasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Pashupader Devaya Namaha. Pashupader Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Ugrasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Rudrasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Bhimasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Mahate Devaya Namaha. Mahato Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Bilva Patram. Please take a Bilva leaf and offer it onto the Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilva Patram Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Dhupa. Please offer a flower onto the bell. Om Hahasraya Namaha. Please take the bell in your left hand and start ringing the bell. Now sprinkle some water over the dhupa. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the dhupa. Om Hamridayaya Namaha. Please take the dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupam Aghrapayami. Please take an udhani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Deepa. Please sprinkle some water over the Deepa. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Deepa. Om Hamridayaya Namaha. Please take the Deepa in your hand. Slowly wave it around Swamiji along with the mantra. Please slowly wave it around Swamiji and your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Sandarshayami. Next is the offering of Naivedyam, the food offering. Please take an udhani of water and sprinkle it over the Naivedyam. Om Hahasraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the Naivedyam. Om Hamridayaya Namaha. Now please take an udhani of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet for the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Please take an udhani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of the tambulam. Please take some akshata in your hands. Offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. Next is the RR Trigam. Please sprinkle some water over the arti. Om Hahastraya Bhate. Offer a flower onto the arti. Om Hamadaya Namaha. Please take the arti in your hands and slowly wave it around Swamiji and your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sametam. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Place the arti onto the right hand side and the bell onto the left hand side. Take a flower in your right hand and hover it over the flame of the arti and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Rakshandharayami. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Offer the flowers onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta. Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Now, please perform the Gayatri Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now please perform the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now, please take some flowers, Akshata and Durva grass in your right hand. Pour some udani of water into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Offer the flowers and water onto the Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devecha Sada Sukrita Dushkritam Tanme Shiva Padastasya Bhumshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagate Shivo Yajati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevatu. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Please perform the Tattvachamanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra. Let us now conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu Om Nithyanandam.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization, with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, everyone.
Nithyananda, and welcome. Welcome to this. This is day 9 of the Glimpses of Paramashivoham. So it is the last day that we will have as glimpses. Tomorrow starts a new season. So we'll be going back to day 1 of the new season of Paramashivoham. But today we are still going to have a wonderful day. We have a day full of flowering of the Atman. So today's theme is Atma Spurana, flowering of the Atman, flowering of the self. So Swamiji will be taking us through ourselves, through the different sheaths of ourselves. So we're going to have a look at the 5 sheath construct of our being, of our entire being, which is the Annamaya Kosha, the Manomaya Kosha, and so many more.
Yes, and today we're going to have the flowering of the being, and that is the key, that is the core of all of today's sessions, to experience the highest reality. Swamiji will be initiating us into the Atma Spurana, and will be also following meditations, the Mriga Sharira meditation, which is a very powerful meditation that Swamiji has given. And we also will be performing the Kriya for skin problems. So it's going to be an action-packed day with a lot of spiritual activity, process, cosmic truths, and of course the darshan and initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as well. And so let's get right into this. We welcome all the participants who are here in Zoom. We'll just take this opportunity to welcome each and every one of you for being here and being part of this journey. We are so happy that you are here. We welcome Sri Matthew Vaiskar Ayya, Nithyanandam, Sharmain Muse, Nithyanandam, Sri Atma Jyotikananda Ayya, Nithyanandam, Ma Nistrai Gunya, Nithyanandam, and we have another Matthew Vaiskar, Nithyanandam, and so many other participants who are joining us through YouTube. We welcome each and every one of you as well. So we just finished the Nithyananda Yoga, then the Pratyaksha Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja, which align us to live again and again in that beautiful space of oneness the space of manifestation, the space of manifesting Paramashiva and all the powers of Paramashiva, so we can manifest really, truly what we want. The power of the third eye. So we are going to read blindfolded. So let us sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line as much as possible. And please have an eye band. If you have an eye band, you can wear it around your eyes. If you do not have an eye band, you can just take a piece of cloth and then tie it around your eyes. So please make sure that your eyes are covered and that there is no light passing through the eyes. Sit comfortably, again with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Now we'll listen to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the powers of the third eye. Kapalantarmano yasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dardhyat lakshayet lakshyamuttamam. The translation of this verse delivered directly by Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So let us sit in that beautiful space of oneness with Paramashiva, just sitting comfortably. Have a simple intention, a simple prayer, a simple request for Paramashiva to manifest through you. Have a simple intention that Paramashiva should manifest through you. Paramashiva should manifest the power of third eye through you. Please make sure your eyes are covered with either an eye band or a piece of cloth. Sit in that powerful space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let everything about you be only Paramashiva. Anything that's not Paramashiva, let it be completely removed from you. From that space of oneness, let us chant the Mahavakya given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continuously chant as loud as possible, as deep as possible, as long as possible. Continue to chant intensely. Let everything about you be only Paramashiva. The image is being projected now. Let us start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes. Slowly, very slowly, you can relax and you can open your eyes. Remove your eye bands. And if you have a piece of cloth around your eyes, you can remove that as well. Great, fantastic. So let's have a moment where we share what Paramashiva revealed to you. Paramashiva may have revealed in so many different ways. Maybe a word, maybe a few images, or a feeling. It could be so many different things. We communicate through lines and sounds. So Paramashiva uses either words or images. How we communicate with our inner self. It's the same way that we will also be receiving whatever Paramashiva reveals. So go ahead, do not hesitate, do not think if whatever was happening within you, was that a revelation from Paramashiva? Do not bother. Whatever happened, simply put it down. While it is still fresh within you, you can write it down and share with all of us. So let's have a quick moment. And Sri Atma Jyotikanandaya, we notice that you are closing your eyes, which is fine. But for this manifestation, we request you to use your eye bands or a piece of cloth. That will be more effective. And that is how the process works. Any piece of cloth is fine. So you can pick up any piece of cloth and you can tie it around your eyes. That is also fine. No issues. When you're doing this, you will make sure that there is no light even passing through and falling on your eyes. Great. And we have Matthew Vaiskaraya saying green, vessel, ship, boat, and gold. Beautiful. Thank you, Aya, for sharing all the revelations that you received. And Manistre Gunya saying, I saw Kali Deva, black hair, long and blue body, and red tongue, very scary, and plate with fruit like apples and oranges. Thank you, Swamiji. Beautiful. And you already would probably know that this is Navaratri, the 9 nights of Devi, and Devi will be manifesting as Kali in her dark black hair, long black hair, blue body, and the red tongue sticking outside. And even though the form is intense, it is also very compassionate. So if you had the darshan of Devi Kali, it means that her blessings, her presence, her compassion is showering on you. So beautiful, Ma. That is fantastic. And thank you so much for sharing that. And Sri Atma Jyotikanandaya is sharing about the feelings, writings between brothers. Understood, Aya? I think this is something that Paramashiva has revealed to you, which how it relates with the image is yet to be seen, because let us remember, it is not just the two-dimensional image that gets revealed to us. It is not through the two eyes we are seeing. Instead, we are actually seeing through the third eye. So much more gets revealed to us by Paramashiva. So fantastic. Thank you, Aya. Thank you so much for sharing. So now let's take a quick moment to see what was being projected. What was the image earlier on? Let's have a moment. Yes. And this was the image that was being projected earlier. As you can see, many of us, all of us, in fact, received this in so many different ways. Paramashiva has revealed it to us in so many different ways. And for Matthew Aya, yes, there is green and a ship and boat and gold, and there is gold color in here. And a lot of these fresh vegetables and look like a flat bread also, and a spoon and a cup and a complete plate, a food plate with meal plate with what looked like chopped beetroots and maybe apples that are chopped up there, and some cooked vegetables as well. So beautiful. And Manistri Gunya, you had a vision of Devi and also a plate with fruit like apples and oranges, you said, which is exactly what it is. We had a fruit, rather a plate with fruits that is being offered. And always the way that we would use this is Swamiji says we are prasadarians, which means we first offer the food to Paramashiva and then eat whatever the food is being offered. And Atma Jyotikarnandaya, you had mentioned about feelings and writings between brothers. Now, this, how you relate with food, how your relationship around your brothers relates so much more with food, maybe sharing of food with your brothers, or maybe similar thing that would have happened for you. That is being revealed. Your relationship with brothers has a lot to do with how you shared food and um, related with anything that has to do with food. So that is something that Paramashiva has revealed to you. So fantastic. So let us now immediately jump into the second round of our manifestation. Let us sit straight. Let us sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a complete straight line as much as possible. Let us close our eyes. Once again, let us wear the eye bands, or you can have a piece of cloth and then tie it around our eyes. Sit comfortably. Head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Sit with the simple intention to manifest Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest through me. Let Paramashiva manifest the power of third eye through me. Visualize the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the ultimate form, the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva. Completely sit with that intention to be in oneness and manifest Paramashiva. Let everything about you be only Paramashiva. Anything that is not Paramashiva, let it be completely removed from you. Let us chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely. Let Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The image is being projected now. Let us start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. Slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands. Gently, let the light come back into your eyes. And once the light has readjusted for your eyesight, take a moment while it's still fresh. Let us know what was revealed to you by Paramashiva, by Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, for this power manifestation, the power of third eye vision. So please go ahead. And for those of you that are following us on YouTube, you can also let us know in the YouTube chat if you have taken part of this power manifestation. Then you can let us know what was revealed to you. So please go ahead and share. And understand, have trust in what you are being revealed. Whatever it is that you experience, as we said, it can be it can come in many different ways. It can come through the vision, a vision. It can come through a knowing, just having a piece of information that is there for no reason, that has no reason to be there. You just know something is true. It can come through a sound. It can come through a smell, a taste. It can come through a feeling. It can come through a perception, a sensory perception. Whatever way it comes, don't discount it. So it's important you don't discount. It's important you don't have any self-doubt, any judgments of what you are being revealed. Just whatever you are revealed as a funnel, just pass it through. So we have Matthew Iyer that shares image of Mahavishnu lying on the golden bed in the ocean. Mahalakshmi was there. How was her washing the feet to Swamiji? I was here washing the feet with Swamiji. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Iyer. Thank you. And also walking with Kali on the tongue in her mouth. Yes, thank you very much for sharing. Mani Stragunia shares, Swamiji again showed Devi with black face, but I don't see much, but this time so beautiful with all gold ornaments, all shiny gold tiara, and so glistening, and universe with stars, with raging ocean, that sky met the ocean. Thank you very much for sharing that. And Matthew Iyer also shares holding hand, walking with her, guiding me. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Iyer. All right, so just giving a few moments more, chance for some more people to share. Meanwhile, let us prepare ourselves to bring back the image that we had displayed for you. And yes, this is the image.
Yes, and as you can see, this is probably somewhere in the middle of a huge lake. There's a walkway pier and a wooden pier, and we see towards the end what looks like maybe umbrellas, and then maybe a bigger umbrella. There's a stand umbrella, and then a small boat. And over the edge, actually, I'm able to see a couple of rods, what maybe fishing rods, and looks like a bench and somebody sitting there holding them. So that's happening over there. And then we have a very blue-green water, especially towards all these greenery. There is a lot of blue-green that's happening here. And the greenery is, there's a lot of green also, green plants. And the whole plank, the wood is brownish in color. And yes, overall, it's such a beautiful view from the top. It's a fantastic view, and it's a great picture overall. And let us quickly see how Matthew Aya had shared image of Mahavishnu lying on the golden bed on the ocean. Yes, and yes, fantastic. So this is how Paramashiva has revealed there is a boat, and that's fantastic. There's this whole place. Maybe we are actually looking at the back waters of the ocean as well. And Manistri Gunya has seen again. She saw Devi with all the gold elements and gold tiara and everything. That's fantastic. And Matthew is adding, that's what I saw kind of at my first image. Beautiful, fantastic. And also, while you were doing the manifestation, you mentioned that it was Kali holding your hand, walking with her guiding you. That's beautiful, Aya. And during the Navaratri, the 9 nights of Devi, which is going on right now, it's like that Devi is manifesting. Devi is giving us the vision, giving us the darshan of so many different forms of Devi. That's beautiful. Enjoy. And we just have one more comment here. We'll just see if there is any other comment. And Matthew is saying Paramashiva sees the future, yes, past, present, and future. In fact, he sees beyond all three as well. Kalatita. Fantastic, yeah. So great. Thank you all so much for being part of this manifestation. With that, let us enter into the first session rather of Atma Spurana. As we earlier mentioned, today we'll be looking at the flowering of the Atman. Swamiji will be working on flowering of the being so that the highest reality can be experienced. So it's going to be a series of powerful sessions. We'll be first beginning with awakening through presence, flowering of the Atma, and then Swamiji will be introducing us into what really Atma Spurana means, and it'll be an introduction. So let us sit back, come to the space of listening as we tune in to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us start.
One's disciple who has got a deep interest becoming enlightened, wanted to attend Atma Spurana, went to the Zen master. Atma Spurana means enlightenment intensive, the flowering of Atman, enlightenment. He went to the Zen master. Actually, master was on the 3rd floor. He was walking the roof. This guy was approaching the master. Master, I want to become enlightened. Master just pushed him. From the 3rd floor, he was falling. But the guy had such a deep trust over the master. Even when he was falling, he thought, if master does, it will be only good for me. The deep trust. The story says, yes, he fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. He fell on the floor like a flower after flowering. understand this one story. For that experience to happen, two things are necessary. One is the master, another one is the deep trust, deep connection with the master. Only then it will become enlightenment or moksha. Only then a disciple will have enlightenment. Otherwise, he will only die, the physical death. For this to happen, two things are necessary. One is the right master and the deep trust on the master. A deep relationship with the master. One thing is sure, what's going to happen I know. The whole program is going to be just like this, sudden shocks. Continuously be aware. Continuously be aware and be in tune with the master. Continuously be aware and be in tune with master. Continuously be in tune. Be in tune. When you are in his presence, be totally in tune. When you are in his absence, again, just be waiting. Just have the intense waiting. Intense waiting is one of the wonderful technique. Whomsoever was waiting for me before I came, whomsoever was waiting, you will see, you will have this program. You will have it. The people who are intensely waiting, the very word Upanishad means sitting with master, nothing else. Just sitting with master. Of course, sitting for the master is also Upanishad. Intense waiting is a wonderful technique. So this very waiting can do a lot in you. So when you are in my presence, be totally tuned to it. When you are in my absence, be totally tuned to that also. Let my presence and absence penetrate you. Then you will see naturally whatever is supposed to happen will happen. When I say tune to my presence, I say through all five senses fall in tune. By seeing, by hearing, by smelling, you will be able to smell me. When I say you will be able to smell me, literally I say you will be able to smell me. The master's presence is very deep, penetrating. Only because of our insensitivity, we again and again and again miss it. When you fall in tune with master's presence, the intense joy. When you fall in tune with master's absence, the intense pain, both can purify you and make the miracle to happen in you. Master works in two ways, by giving his presence and by giving his absence. By giving his presence and by giving his absence. Please be very clear. Never think he is not working on you if you are having his absence with you. He is giving his absence. He is giving his absence. Be very clear. If he makes you forget him, or if you forget him, only then you are really missed. Then you are unfortunate. If you are continuously remembering, but you are not able to be around him, or he is just keeping you aside, he is not giving you due importance which you want, or he is not giving you his presence the way in which you want, never think he is not working you or he has left you. Just be totally in the present moment. Drop your cell phones. Completely drop your cell phones. Don't even go and talk in the gap time. Now when my discourse is over, a thought will rise. Let me go to the room. Don't immediately follow. Give a gap, relax, witness. Let it come again and again. Let it become strong and move your body automatically. Listen here. Now, the moment the thought comes, let me go to the room. You catch that thought. Your body starts moving. When the thought comes, let me go to the room. Witness it. Then again it will come. Witness it. Maximum possible time, witness that thought. After some time, after some 10, 12 time, the thought will become so intense, it will just take your body, lift your body. When the thought directly lifts your body, without you being inside, something happens to you. That is what I call grace. That is what I call grace. When you are there in between your thought and the body, you look so ugly. When you are missing between you and your thought, everything, whatever you do has got grace. Even your scolding, your anger will have compassion in it. Even your lust will have a pure love in it. Everything.
Let us understand this first. This is the first thing which we need to understand. Designed means having the information what the customer wants and what is supposed to be supplied and how best way the packaging can be done. What is the interest of the product means what do you want to give and how you want to market. With all this information, with all this data, product is created and marketed. Revelation means only one thing is in the picture, need of a customer, that's all, nothing else. What the person needs, nothing else is in the front. And the truth as it should be expressed comes out. Just designing is different, revelation is different. If it is a designed program, you don't need any preparation because it is revelation, means the truth. You need just few preparation. Atma Spurana. Flowering of yourself. Understand? The ultimate consciousness which is in you, that is always overflowing. That is an eternal flower. We don't need to work on it. But something which is between that self and us, your body, your mind, your emotions, these few things, these few sheaths we call Koshas. Only these few Koshas needs to flower, needs to open, needs to radiate, needs to fall in tune. Understand? The ultimate self itself does not need anything. But the instruments with which you experience the self needs to flower. They need to open up. They need to experience the truth. Now we are going to work on the very koshas, very layers, not just on the engrams. In NSP you worked on the painting. Now we are going to work on the canvas on which the engrams or the paintings are painted. Koshas, the 5 layer, first layer, the first body which you carry is Annamaya Kosha, the physical body with the flesh, bones. Second, Pranamaya, the breathing, the prana movement happening in you. Third, Manomaya, the inner chattering happening in you. Fourth, Vijnanamaya, the emotion intense emotion happening in you. Fifth, ultimate, Anandamaya, the peace which you experience, or the joy which you experience. Now all five layers need to be purified so that it constantly radiates enlightenment. One more thing, please understand, in NSP we work on the samskaras, means the engrams which is printed on the koshas, on the layers. Now we are going to work on the very koshas, very layer itself, on the very canvas itself.
Alright, let me explain. This is what I call time shaft. Time shaft means the time. Kala chakra, continuously moving. The future is continuously entering into past. This moment, you see the next moment is future. By now it is already become past. Future. Now already it has become past. The past is continuous, the future is continuously becoming past. The time, the future time is continuously becoming past. The time is moving, the time shaft. Continuously it is rolling and moving in this direction. In this direction. The past is moving into future. Continuously the past is moving into future. This is the time shaft. The whole future moving into the past. Anyhow. For me the past and future one the same. Actually in a way, it's a complete shaft. So what your so-called future is nothing but past. Nothing but past. Your future is also nothing but past. You are seeing only one portion of the time shaft. I am seeing the eternity, Nithya. In Nithya it is a circle. It just comes and gets connected. That's what we call kalpa. Kalpa means again, which again and again happens. Kalpana means which again and again happens. Why do we call something as kalpana? Imagination, which again and again happens. Once you experience it, the imagination will never happen. That's why it's called kalpa. Kalpana. Anyhow, now don't confuse yourself that much. Understand this much, that's enough. The future is becoming past. This is the time shaft. Past, future and present, all put together is only eternity, Nithya. See, the whole thing, past, present and future, everything only put together, eternity. Nithyananda means what? Eternally blissful. In the past, in the present and in the future. In all three times who is blissful is only Nithyananda. Eternal. All the three put together it is called eternal. Eternity. Future is continuously becoming past. Future is continuously slipping into past. Now, how to achieve eternity? How to achieve eternity? Present moment is the only moment where you can touch the time shaft. Present moment is the only moment where you can touch the time shaft. Can you catch your future? Can you catch your past? But you can catch the present. You can be in the present. See, the eternity means past, present, future. All three together only is eternity. This the whole thing is eternity. And beyond this board, on that side. Eternity. Adi, understand all these diagrams and copyright it. Because these are all not taken from anywhere. Simply download it. eternity. You see, this is the eternity. In this eternity, eternity means Nitya. We have to touch Nitya. We have to become Nitya. Where is the relationship between you and Nitya? Only present moment. You see, where is the relationship between you and the planet Earth? The place where you are touching, where your feet is touching. Is there any other place where you are connected to planet Earth? No. Planet Earth may be this side so much of land is there, this side so much of land is there. But you are connected to planet Earth where? Only where your feet is touching the earth. Only in this place you are connected. So the time shaft is also there. Thousands of years are over. Thousands of years are going to come. But you are connected to time when? Where? Only now. Only now, this moment. Thousands of acres are there this side, thousands of acres are there that side. But you are connected to space, planet Earth only in this 2 feet, where your feet are touching the planet Earth. Thousands of years are gone and thousands of years are going to happen. But where you are connected to eternity? Now, this moment. Am I right? This moment, this is the only moment you are connected to eternity, the present moment. Not to our next moment or the last moment. No. This moment only you are connected to eternity. So if you want to touch the eternity, if you want to touch the time shaft, you have to come to this moment, present moment. This is the only space, this is the only time. Now is the only time. Here is the only space. Now, here, or nowhere. Now, here, or nowhere. If you can give awareness, comma, between now here, you are now here. If you just remove that comma, the awareness is the comma. Anyhow, now is the only space, only time. Here is the only space. If you have to penetrate Nitya, if you have to touch Nitya, if you have to touch Nithyananda, if you have to even see Nithyananda, please be very clear, you have to be now and here. You can't see me if you are in the past or if you are in the future. Don't think you have seen me. The big problem is you think you have seen me. That's a major problem. That's a major problem. You think you have seen me. The moment you think you have seen me, you have missed me. You cannot see me unless you see Nitya. So many people, so many hundreds of our devotees in Anya meditation, they have experienced the chair is empty. Chair is empty. So many hundreds, they say that the back completely we are able to see the screen. The chair is empty. You are not there. What has happened? Actually, I tell them, I am not there. Here nobody is speaking. Please be very clear. Here nobody is speaking. Nobody is standing in front of you. Nobody is holding the mic. I don't know how you will understand or get confused. No problem. Nobody is standing. The problem is, if you really penetrate Nitya, the present moment, you will understand your emptiness is there. Just your emptiness is speaking with you. When you don't know, when you are not able to penetrate Nitya, you start thinking you have seen me. You are seeing me. Only when you penetrate the present moment, Nitya, only when you penetrate the time shaft, Nitya, you come to the clarity. You can touch the Nitya. Now, the Atman is in eternity. Atman is eternity. Atman is eternity. Atman is everywhere. Atman is present in all the time. Atman exists. Atma exists in past, present and future. Now, how will you touch the Atma? How will you become one with Atma? What's the way? Only coming to the present moment. Only this moment you can relate with Atman. You can't relate with Atman with any other moment. Only this moment. This moment is the only time you can relate with Atman. This is the only moment you can relate with Atman. If you have to have the Atma Spurana, you have to come down to the present moment. Present moment. Only then you can penetrate the eternity. Only then you can penetrate the eternity. Only then you can penetrate the Atman. So the whole thing which we are going to do these 3 days, not only these 4 days, whatever I have done only for this. All your ASP, NSP, RSSP, NESP, till ASP to ZSP, have all the SPs are done only for this, nothing else. You are supposed to come to this moment. You are supposed to be brought to this moment. To bring you to this moment is the only work. To bring you to this moment is the only job. To bring you totally to this moment is the whole purpose of this program or anything. People ask me, many people come and ask me, Swamiji, when we sit around you, when we are around you, we do not know how time passes. Just time flies. We do not know how dates are passing, how time is flying, what is happening. We do not know what's happening. And the other day we went to Thiruvannamalai. Some of our guys forgot even the date. Even the day, everything is forgotten. And they didn't even remember the days and dates. Time is forgotten. Dates are forgotten. Not everything is forgotten. What is happening? How it's happening like this? See, if you sit with a person who is boring you, even 10 minutes will look like a 10 years. You will continuously again and again see the watch. And if you sit with a person with whom you are in tune, you are enjoying, days are passing but you don't feel like a time is gone, time is up. You don't feel like time is moving. How this happens? You need to understand deeply. You see, when you are with a person with whom you are not happy, you are uneasy, number of thoughts happening in your system is more. Number of thoughts happening in your system is more. Continuously, so many thoughts are happening. Thoughts are nothing but your movement between future and the past. Understand? I am defining the thoughts. Thoughts are nothing but your particle or yourself. Consider yourself as a particle. Yes, particle. The particle is yourself. This particle, if it moves from past to future in high frequency, that is what is called thoughts. Your thoughts are nothing but about your past and the future. Is there anything else? About the past or about the future? Your thoughts are nothing but your illogical, irrational, idiotical movement between your past and the future. Your thoughts are nothing but your illogical, irrational and idiotical. The word is right, idiotical. R will create, that's all, whatever is after all idiot. And you know, idiotical moments of between future and the past. And one more thing I wanted you to be very clear. There is no good thought and bad thought. Please be very clear. Now I am breaking one more stone. There is no good thought and bad thought. All thoughts are bad. Over. No, really. Even your thought to become enlightened is bad. Even your thought to become enlightened will stop your enlightenment. In ultimate sense, that is what will be the final hindrance. That's what will be the final hindrance. Any thought is bad, that's all. In the garbage, there is no good garbage and bad garbage, no. No question of good and bad. Your thoughts are as such bad. Simply as such your thoughts are bad. There is no question of good thought and bad thought. Don't think that if I do some punya, it's a good thought, otherwise it's a bad thought. No. The very moment between past and the future, just running. Actually, that's what you are doing. Don't think you are sitting. It's not actually now you are doing. Actually, that is what you are doing. You do not know. And this is the same thing you are doing. Continuously you are doing. Between past and the future. 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 Now that is what actually you are doing. Past and the future. Past and the future. Past and the future. Continuously the frequency that you are vibrating. You are oscillating. This side and that side. This side and that side. This side and that side. So much of movement is happening. That is what I call thoughts. You are moving irrationally, illogically and idiotically between the future and the past is what I call thoughts. Now, in this, there are few categories. 100 thoughts per second means high frequency. Just like a doobie runs. Doobie is running. This is 100 thoughts per second. 100 thoughts per second. When the frequency, that's what TPS, new term, TM, SM. Service mark. TPS, thoughts per second. If it's 100, using the word just 100 thoughts for a mark, there is no such thing as 100. I think it will be a little more, I don't know. 100 thoughts per second. If that is the case, you are too much away from the time shaft. You are too much away from your center. You are too much away from the Nithya. You are too much away from your Atman. Your Atman, center, Nithya, everything is one and the same. This is your Atman. Atman, center, Nithya, everything is this only. Already I put Kavi color on eternity. Here you and me is one and the same. Here you and me are one and the same. Please be very clear. In this space, you and me are one and the same.
If we chronologically, plan, you're still thinking. That means you'll lead a life of...
No. Now let me. You see, as long as you are inside your Manipura, all your thinking will be only psychological worrying. The moment you are out, all your thinking will be chronological planning. As long as you are inside your Manipura, yesterday that is what I gave you the technique. Just sit, don't move. Don't move by your thoughts. Witness. Create maximum space between you and your thoughts. There will be time when the cold becomes too much. You are not able to sit. Your body wants rest. Automatically your body will get up and move. You will not even have any feeling. Neither you will feel like controlling, nor you will feel like not controlling. You see, when you walk that way, you will not have weight in you. Understand, this is the key. You will move, but you will not have the weight in you. Usually you always have weight in this space. In this place you will always have a weight. Always you will have a weight and a solid feeling in this place. Am I right? In this place, between the Manipurana and the Swadhisthana, in this space, always you will have a weight. You will have a tightness. It's a continuous. When you move in that way, you will not have any weight. That space will be totally relaxed. That space will be just empty. Try 2-3 days. Nothing wrong. Then naturally you will see all your psychological worrying will become chronological planning. Just get out. Then things will become alright. I will put them straight. As long as it is 100 thoughts per second, you are too much away from the time shaft or Nithya or eternity, Atman. When it is 80 thoughts per second, the frequency is little less. Now less. Then when it's 60, then little less. You You can say just like a kilometer speed only. 100 kilometer, this Ragini drives. And 80 kilometer, Chitrama driving. And the 60, sheaths driving. No, sheaths driving. And when you come to 60, the moment is there. When you come to 40, still low. When you come to 20, you almost manage. You almost manage. The thoughts per second, if it can be brought down, that is what is meditation. Meditation is nothing but techniques to bring down the TPS. Bring down the TPS. Whatever helps you to bring down the TPS is meditation. When you carry your child, if you are just totally relaxed and TPS comes down, that is meditation. When you are playing, you are totally relaxed, TPS comes down, that is meditation. Whatever makes your TPS to come down is meditation. Please be very clear. Whatever makes your TPS to come down, anything, if it makes your TPS to come down, it's meditation. It is path to eternity. Nithya. Whatever makes the TPS up, it is mithya. Sometimes even our meditation makes TPS up. What do you do? What happens? TPS just goes up. So whatever makes your TPS up is mithya. Whatever makes your TPS down is nithya. See, I am giving you the sutras to create meditation techniques. I taught enough of meditation. Now I am giving you the sutras. Let you start creating techniques. Whatever brings your TPS down is nithya. Whatever takes your TPS up is mithya.
Easiest to measure.
Straight, that's all. Straight. The more TPS, more suffering. The less TPS, less suffering. The less TPS, more ecstasy, more joy, more bliss. Because you are near Nithya. You are coming nearer and nearer to Nithya. Don't think if you are sitting here, you are near to Nithya. No. That's what we think. That's what we tend to think. We think if we are sitting in the front row, we are near Nithya. No. If you are sitting, don't think if you are sitting there, you are near. Again, there is one more complex. This is, I am near. Where you are sitting, it's not a thing. If you are sitting, you are near Nithya. If you are doing, then you are. If you are sitting, you are near Nithya. Just sit, you will be with Nithya. Just sitting you will be with Nithya. Nothing else. Understand, the number of thoughts, the TPS, if it comes down, naturally you are near bliss. If it is high, you are away from the bliss. Now, let me give you very clearly, that's Upanishad concept. Your Atman, your being, is covered with 5 sheaths. Annamaya. Annamaya means 100 TPS. Pranamaya means 80. Means coming down and down. Then don't ask between the 81 and the 90, which Koshas only. This is the area. So Pranamaya. Then comes Mano. Then comes Vijnana. Then comes Anandamaya. Even this Anandamaya is not enlightenment. Please be very clear. Even this Anandamaya is not enlightenment. When you crash the Anandamaya, what happens is what is? Atman. If your thoughts are continuously moving this side and that side, this side and that side, you are in Annamaya. High speed. I read a beautiful statement yesterday in the Madras. மெதுவாக ஓட்டினால் வீடு சேரு, இல்லையேல் வீடு பேரு. If you go slow, you will go to the house or you will go to the Kailash. So, if you are in a high speed, you are going to go to the not Kailash, somewhere else. You are in Annamaya. You are in Annamaya. If the frequency is too much, you are in grass level. Only the grass level things can give you the joy. Only the grass level things can give you ecstasy. You are too grass, Annamaya. If the frequency comes down, it becomes Pranamaya. If the frequency is more low, you are penetrating the Manomaya. If the frequency is little more down, then you are penetrating Vijnanamaya. The frequency is little more down, you are at Anandamaya. If the frequency is totally stopped, nothing, just, then Anandamaya. Then the Atmamaya or Nityamaya. You can call it as a Nityamaya or Atmamaya. These 4 days, we are going to work only to penetrate this 5 layer. Penetrating this 5 layer means stopping the movements. Continuous running between past and the future. Bringing it to a stop. Giving a break to time. Give time a break. Where is this advertisement? Give time a break. If you go to Pondicherry also, you will not give a time a break with this mind. And actually I tell you, the person who do not know how to give time a break can never have a vacation. I tell you honestly. Even if you go to beach and sit, what will you be doing? You will start thinking about when I will go to bed next day office. What I will do in the next day office. What else you will do? And I tell you, all your vacation is just foolishness. All your vacation, all your holiday is just changing the worries. Just changing the worries. You cannot have vacation, you cannot have a holiday, you cannot have any enjoyment unless you know the technique of bringing down the TPS. Tell me, what do you know about your enjoyment? What have you enjoyed? Tell me. All your enjoyment is nothing but changing the worries. Instead of worrying about how to clean the house and how to do things, you go and sit in the beach and start worrying, when will I go to office and what will I do? Worrying in the house is work. Worrying in the office is profession. Worrying in the beach is vacation. That's all. In your life, this is nothing else. Worrying in the house is work. Worrying in the office is profession. Worrying in the beach is vacation. Nothing else. What else you know about vacation? Nothing else. Unless you know how to give time a break, you can't have a vacation. All your vacation is just an idea about vacation. Not originally vacation. Be very, very clear. All your idea about vacation is just idea about vacation, not vacation itself. Only when you can give time a break. Give time a break. For Atma Spurana, I have a quotation. Atma Spurana, in the bracket, give time a break. Give time a break. That is the only way to have a vacation. Now really, these 4 days, you are going to have a vacation. That is why, even with all the difficulty, I told the kitchen guys, give food whenever they come. Give food whenever they come. Here, they will be making the announcement for regular timings. But you are not supposed to follow, you are not compelled to follow the regular timings. It is up to you. Continuously give time a break. Continuously give time a break. One thing, by giving this freedom, I know it's a big job for them. It's a big job for the kitchen people. But here I am trying to create a space where the TPS can be brought down. Where the TPS can be brought down. When you are with a person with whom you don't feel comfortable, happy, naturally the TPS is up. That is why what you do? You feel bored. You are in suffering. That is why all hell is called eternal hell. Why you know? You feel the time is not moving. Even if it is 10 minutes, what do you feel? 10 yuga, you don't feel time is moving. You feel time is not moving. Again and again you see the watch. Time is not moving. It looks like a eternity. Even if you spend half an hour, it looks like a eternity. And heaven always looks very short. Oh, time is up. Days are over. Heaven always looks short. Even if you enjoy your whole life in the heaven, you feel, oh, over, ended. Again, it's over. You feel it is ended. Why? Because the frequency is less. If the frequency is less, you don't feel the time passing. That's what in Sanskrit they say. In Sanskrit, time is measured psychologically, not chronologically. Shana. Shana means gap between one thought and the other thought. You see, in this level, Shana is too small. In this level, Shana is too big. In this level, Shana is too small. In this level, Shana is too big. That is why for Devatas, for us 1 year means for Devatas. No, for us 1 day, for us 1 full year is for Devatas 1 day. For us 1 year, what they say for Devatas? 1 day. That is why Nararaja will have only 6 Abhishekams. In Shiva temples per day they will do 6 Abhishekam. For Nataraja for whole 1 year they will do only 6 Abhishekam. Because for Nataraja the Devata's time is only calculated. The cosmic dance frequency is very, only when you come down in this frequency you can tune in with that frequency. Cosmic frequency. You go near the time shaft. He is dancing in the time shaft only. See, that circle is time shaft. That circle is time shaft. Below you see the 2 snakes will be there. Swallowing. The past is swallowing the future. From the past, the mouth of the future, the time shaft starts and ends in the mouth of the past. He is dancing in the time shaft. Only when you go near the time shaft, you will experience the cosmic dance, the bliss, the joy, Ananda Tandava, Ananda Nardana. Only when you go near the time shaft, you can understand what is Ananda Tandava and what is Ananda Nardana. Otherwise, what will you do? That much only you will do. Nothing else can be done. You can never understand real Ananda Tandava. You can never understand real cosmic dance. You can never understand the real joy. When the frequency is silence, that is why he is called, he is doing this cosmic dance in silence. Utter silence and the total dancing is one and the same. When the frequency is not there, when it is almost zero frequency, you can see the cosmic dance happening. You can see the cosmic dance happening because he is in that frequency. That is why once in a year only we do the 6 Abhishekams. 1 year is considered for as a 1 day for Nataraja, for Devatas. Only the guys who are living in that frequency can really understand who is Nataraja. All other people can only see he is dancing, that's all. Nothing else. What other guys can understand? Nothing. What people can understand when they see my dancing? Dance somewhere. Dance somewhere. I'll explain now. It cannot be called exactly as Nithya.
When you were talking about chronological worrying as opposed to chronological planning, this thing really upsets me because I don't know how to do it. I can understand it conceptually.
That's what I'm creating a space for you now. These 4 days, don't move with the mind. Just witness the mind as much as possible. Don't give food. Don't do anything. Just witness. Let us see how much the body can pull you, how much the mind can pull you. Give a break. Give time a break. That's all. These 4 days, that is what I'm trying to create a loving space. Let me explain how the Master's presence is working in this.
Yesterday, some of us had a very confusing experience.
You shouldn't have discussed with others, then it will be confusing.
No, after you left, we were sitting for maybe 45 minutes, 1 hour.
You shouldn't even calculate it, it's 1 hour.
No, maybe, that's why I said maybe. But we didn't get any thought.
Then that's all, that's all. Sit for eternity, what is the wrong?
We are getting sleepy after that.
And then naturally, you see, if the sleep is too much, either your body will tell, let's go and sleep in the room or sleep here itself. Do that, that's all. That is what I told you. I am creating a totally loving space where you can experiment with this. You see, in the house only you have 1,000 problems. I can't sit here, I can't sit there, I can't do this, I can't do that. Here 4 days, give time a break. I am creating a space for you where you can experiment these ideas, where you can ripe, where you can become fruit. I want spiritual fruits, not religious nuts. I am trying to work on the religious nuts to make them as the spiritual fruits. As long as it is a faith, it is just a religious nut. Only when you are ripe, when you work with these concepts, you become a spiritual fruit. This 4 days.
Yes, welcome back. So wonderful revelations there from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Revelations about the time shaft, about how we create pain shafts and joy shafts. But the truth is that the shaft doesn't actually exist. What we do is we put together individual events that we have experienced, say 5 years ago, 3 years ago, 2 years ago, and perhaps just last week, and we create a shaft and we say, this is my life. But that is not the truth. Because each one, as we mentioned, each one is an independent event, independent incident that is caused by different environment. It's caused by different reasons, for whatever reason. So there's no reason for us to create these shafts. And the worst thing is that we actually take all these shafts that we've created, especially the pain shafts, and we create a mega shaft, a big shaft that we call our life, and we say, this is my life. And that is the problem, because as Swamiji says, we now create an enemy that doesn't exist, and we have already given it our power and said, you have already won. So the shaft itself cannot be destroyed, we cannot fight with it, because it doesn't exist. So it's important for us to understand everything that we experience at any moment in time is a separate incident, no matter how similar we think it is to another event in the past. Every event is happening independent of any other event. So it is. We will be looking at this through. So we'll be looking at this throughout today. Now let us move forward with our program for today. So we have had a look at this Swamiji has introduced us to Atma Spurana. So let us follow on with that same thought about introduction to Atma Spurana.
Yes, and how we introduce ourselves really matters. When we introduce ourselves, usually we carry a track record saying that this is who I am, this is where I come from, this is the language that I speak, this is my educational background, this is my profession. So we have a huge track record which we bring to introduce ourselves. It's like saying, here is my track record. Now you can trust me, and so now we can be friends. But in reality, we don't need such big files that we carry around. We don't need a credit report to actually create friends. Showing our track record is like showing a credit report before making friends. The real you does not need any track record, does not read any credit report. You are not the person who comes from a certain place, certain region, speaks a certain language, has a certain educational background, comes from this family, or has a certain profession. So there is, if all of this is not there, then ask ourselves, the question that we have to ask ourselves is then who we truly are. So now this exercise that Swamiji has given will completely introduce us to us. Spend now about 10 to 15 minutes and try this new experiment of creating new friends. Don't go to your own family, don't go to your own existing friends, because when you go to them, you will bring back your old identity. Go to people who you don't know. Meet with at least 20 new people. Now, because this may be late and because we are all sitting in a different setting, now let us make phone calls. Just by making phone calls, just introduce yourself to 20 new people. Express yourself in a totally new way. No using of any identity, no using of any track record, no using of any visiting card, no using of any credit report, nothing of that sort. Just you and you alone. So do not bring into that introduction of I am so and so and I am from this region, I speak this particular language, or I have this educational background or a degree, or I am in this profession. So we cannot use any of those. We cannot use any of those to introduce ourselves. Instead, we'll be simply introducing ourselves as who we truly are. So let us now take a moment, and we're just experiencing some technical difficulties, so we're just looking to fix them. So we'll be projecting the slides so you can internalize and also understand the complete exercise that we are doing. So there is some technical difficulty that we are going through. So we're just looking at it. Okay, there we are. So now these are the slides that you can use, and you can read through it and understand what activity you're doing. And let's start doing it. If you have any questions about it, please let us know. But now start thinking, if you're going to introduce yourself as none of that credit report, none of that long track record, then what will your introduction be? And then let us start talking to people. Let us start calling people. Let us start and let us know how it goes. It's going to be a exercise.
Yes, you can relax now. So that's a wonderful exercise to introduce yourself in a new way. So how would you introduce yourself in a new way without using all of your old track record? So requesting everyone to take a moment and let us know how they would introduce themselves. So how did you introduce yourself? Did you make the calls? Did you call 20 new people? And if you did so, how did you introduce yourself in this new way without using your track record, without using who you are, what you do, your family relations, your certificates, bank balance, all of that? So just take a moment and share. Or if you haven't made the calls, just think about how you would introduce yourself in this new way and let us know in the chat. If you're following us on YouTube, you can also let us know in the YouTube chat itself. We have some people on YouTube as well requesting. Take a moment, let us know that you're there. So give us a wave, give us a hi. And if you have taken part in this exercise, a very interesting exercise, it really makes you think who you truly are. So take a moment and have a think, a deep think, and let us know how you would introduce yourself in a new way without using your track record, without using your societal labels as such.
Yes, it's a powerful exercise. More than an exercise, it's a process that helps us understand when we remove all these labels that we carry, when we remove all this track record that we carry, then what is it that we truly are? And it fits right into what Swamiji is going to introduce us into towards the multiple sheaths of the body. And beyond all of this, who we truly are. So it's going to be a very powerful process throughout the day that we will be entering into. And this is a prelude to what comes. So when you intensely go through each and every exercise that Swamiji is giving us, then you will see that you will actually receive that much more. You will be able to fine-tune yourself into the initiation that Swamiji is giving. You'll be able to receive it. You'll be in a much more receptive mood, and you'll be able to manifest whatever cosmic truth, whatever powers that Swamiji is initiating us into. So great. And if you're still in the middle of sharing, please go ahead while we move to the next segment of the day. Now, throughout, we have been looking at multiple detox routines given by Swamiji, which help detox, remove the toxins from the body, which prevent us, which give us all the possible complex thought patterns and stop us from really identifying with who we truly are. So in this particular segment, we are going to look at detoxing with nirahara. Nirahara as in being without food, but not fasting, but from the perspective of awakening the biomemory to produce energy from space. Normally, we are under the misconception that we need food for energy, but that is not the case. We are inherently intelligent to actually receive energy from space around us. And that exactly is the intelligence. Our body is already hardwired with that intelligence. And that's exactly the intelligence that Swamiji will be awakening through this detox routine, through this nirahara. And this is what a lifestyle of a nirahari looks like. Drink liquids and liquids only. And liquids can be anything like buttermilk, milk, or juices. And you can drink as much as you want. Just don't give the job of digestion, which means the grinding at the teeth, the chewing, the tongue, and the stomach, all of them involved. Just don't give that job of digestion. Then we'll see how innately our intelligence that can actually absorb so much more energy that gets activated. And Swamiji has allowed for us to have tea and coffee, which is not a problem. And this detox helps us to get back to restful awareness.
Yes, so we'll be displaying for you shortly a plan, so a 21-day meal plan for this Nirahara. So I'm just sharing with you right now so we can follow along. So in this meal plan, you can see the first 2 days are liquid diet only. So this means just having the liquids such as runny soup, also clear soup, or perhaps as we had looked at milk or tea, coffee, or even buttermilk. So anything that is in or fruit juice as well, anything that is in pure liquid form, so that way it just goes down your throat. There's no chewing involved, the tongue's not involved, and the stomach doesn't have to do much. So it has to be clear liquid. So the first 2 days is liquid diet only. Then on the third day, we can have a break. We can have solid sattvic food. So what does solid sattvic food mean? It means sattvic food which is non-vegetarian. Which is only vegetarian, so it's non-animal products, so only vegetarian food. And it also involves no onion, no garlic, and
green chili. And no green chilies.
And no
also.
green chilies, yes. So, and also understand that eggs are not vegetarian. So please understand eggs are not vegetarian. So definitely no eggs, no onion, no garlic, no green chilies, and also no animal product at all. So that is the sattvic food that you can have on day 3. Now, days 4 to days 10, so for 7 more days, again, only liquid diet. So going back to the liquids. Another break on day 11. So you can have, once again, solid sattvic food. So vegetarian food, no eggs, no garlic, no onion, and no green chilies. And then once again, for the next 10 days, only liquid diet. So this is the Nirahara meal plan. And understand that 90% of the people that have followed this Nirahara meal plan to the letter have experienced reduced cholesterol, and 92% have had huge gains in vitamin B12 levels. So requesting everyone take a moment and write this down. If you have any questions, do let us know. You can let us know in the chat. Meanwhile, let us take a moment and write this down for your reference. Should you choose to do this Nirahara. And of course, I think Matthew Aya is already doing the Nirahara. So perhaps let us know how you are going. Yes, you can let us know how you're going on the Nirahara liquid only diet. So meanwhile, everyone else, take a moment and write this down for your reference.
Yes, powerful routine there with Nirahara, just awakening the natural ability of the body, the natural intelligence within our body to manifest energy from space, not just from food, from space. Okay, with that, let us enter into the next segment, which is going to be a power manifestation session. So let us sit back with an intention to manifest Paramashiva through all of us. Here, we're going to be manifesting the power of scanning the object. We're going to scan an object in the other room. So here, what we will be doing is, the acharyas will be picking up an object and they'll be keeping it, and through the power of third eye, you will be actually identifying what objects they are. Paramashiva will reveal the objects to you. So let us sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line as much as possible. Sit comfortably with the intention to manifest the power of remote scanning. Let's sit comfortably. Once again, let's visualize the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. The moments that you have had with Swamiji, when you visualize, when you remember, you invoke his presence in your inner space. So, visualize his form. Hold the intention to manifest the power of remote vision. Manifest the power to see objects from a far off place. Let us chant the Mahavakya given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant intensely, again and again, bringing yourself to that space of oneness with Paramashiva. Let Paramashiva manifest through all of us. Let us start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. If you've closed your eyes, you can slowly open your eyes once again, letting the light gently come back into your eyes. And let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. What did Paramashiva reveal to you?
Yes, the acharyas were holding an object. So what did Paramashiva reveal to you about that object? Let's have a quick moment of sharing.
If you're following us on YouTube, you can let us know in the YouTube as well, in the YouTube chat. Please go ahead and share. And so we request everyone, if you have taken part in this family session, to take a moment and share the details of the objects that we ourselves, the acharyas, have in front of us. Please go ahead and share. Yes, Matthew Bhaskara is letting us know that he's doing Abhishekam to Devi Kali for tonight. Yes, thank you very much for sharing.
Thank you, Aya.
Yes, thank you for sharing that. All right, so let us review the object that we had in front of us. So we can just lift it up and show you it is a cup. A very nice, solid pink and cream cup. Yes, this is the cup. This is the article, the object that we had in front of us.
Yes, and if you had anything even close to a cup or the colors that are there or anything at all that was revealed by Paramashiva, or whatever it is, even the shape, the circular shape that you you receive. Fantastic. So always a moment for us to celebrate when Paramashiva happens, manifests through us in any form, any way, and manifest the powers through all of us. So fantastic. Let's have a moment of celebration and let's get ready for the next segment of the day.
Yes, and the next segment is another revelation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on entanglement in the presence of the Master. So what exactly does that mean? So we know that Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, when we are in the presence, in his presence, there is all this superconscious energy that he's exuding, that is touching us. And as we experience this superconsciousness, this is our entanglement. But what exactly does that mean? So we'll have a listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He will reveal all these great secrets about entanglement with the Master. So requesting everyone, please come to the space of listening, sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us hear from Swamiji.
The problem starts. Actually, there's nothing else but Nithya. But when you start becoming very vague, you start creating an idea. It's like a mist. It's like a mist. How it happens, you can't say. You can say only how to escape. How to escape. You see, when you make a statement, there is nothing else except Nithya. That statement does not become your experience. It's only an intellectual syllabus. If you read, that starts the problem. Because you do not know what is Nithya, the first statement you make without experience. Let the first statement be made with experience. Then the second statement will not raise.
Chronological plan. That does, I mean, for example, I have certain
No.
things to get done.
No. Simply it is not. At least in my work I can say very clearly. It is not. If you are having the problem, then first thing, please be very clear, you are not doing my work totally. Second thing, there is some clear-cut problem. You will not be able to do my work properly. Somewhere you are playing. Why do you play? Drop you. Get out. I will do my work. Just get out. You will see I will do my work. Everything will be done. Yesterday I told you, create a gap between you and your thoughts. Create a gap between you and your thoughts. That's all. Nothing else. Don't move with your thoughts. These 4 days, try. Simply try. Now, let me tell you the importance of the Master's presence. You see, when the Master is here, when he is in the zero state, he is beyond the tension, he is beyond the tension. Simply, when you are around him, you see, when you just attend some programs, you are in 100 TPS. That 100 becomes, what to say, 100 plus 0 is 100. By 2 means what? You come to the 50, average. If you are doing some meditation, naturally you come down to 80. 80 plus 0 is, then where you come down? 40. Then if you are letting him work on you, means living in his presence, then you become a 60. 60 plus 0 by 2 is 30. Actually, by totally surrendering or relaxing to the Master's presence, if you totally trust him and relax, he simply stops your time shaft and wipes it. Simply he stops the time shaft. His presence can simply stop the time shaft. Simply the presence can stop the time shaft. Just if you relax, simply the time shaft can be stopped. That is what we say. Just by relaxing in the presence of the Master, whole future can be changed. Thousands of people come and tell me, this has happened, that has happened, you helped me this way, that way. How? Time shutters stop. The time shutters stop. Naturally, the past never penetrates into the future. If you are too urging, Swamiji, do it immediately, what will happen? Then what happens? How much of energy I put, what will happen? Because you become, see, if I put 100%, you become 200%. You sit on the monkey like a monkey. Then what will happen? You will come down only 100. You will not be less than 100 TPS. So if you can cooperate and surrender and relax, simply the future can be altered or just brushed. It can be altered or just brushed. That is why there is a beautiful sloka which says, Brahma sits with all his sweating, tiredness, goes on writing on your head, your life, your future. Guru just walks and wipes it and goes. He goes on, he sits with so much of sweating. Goes on, writing on your head. Goes on, writes continuously. Brahma writes your life, your future. What Guru does? When he walks, just casually wipes it and goes. Because of the tension. This is the way the future is changed. The future is changed. Otherwise, the future can never be changed. The Dharmalingam. He was, according to the time chart, he was supposed to live throughout his life only as a handicap. Only as handicap. When he let the eternity to work on him, when he opened up with so much of trust and surrender, naturally, the future is just wiped. The future is just cleaned. Life is moving. That's all. This is the only way all miracles can happen. I think this is the ultimate diagram. This explains the science of miracle, science of meditation, science of ananda, time chart, everything. Samskara. Yeah?
Three movements of it actually. There is one the circular movement, one vertical, and one oscillation.
That's what length, breadth, depth. Length, breadth, depth over. The whole cosmic theory. This whole cosmic theory.
Vibrations only imprint samskara.
No, vibrations are only depth. See, length, breadth, vibrations, depth, over.
They create the imprints of
Samskara. See the vibration, touching this and touching that. See, when you touch past and touch the future, you exactly reproduce the past in the future because you know only that. That's all. That is what is samskara. That is what I call samskara. Reproducing the same things which has happened in your past into the future is what I call samskara. Is what is samskara. That's all. You know only that much. You see, if you are trained to feel the saliva in your mouth, the moment when you hear the gongura chutney, immediately saliva. Naturally, whenever the gongura chutney is brought in front of you, what will you do? Same reaction. So the past and the future moment. If you are trained to get hurt, somebody criticizes you. If you choose to get hurt when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will be continuously getting hurt whenever people criticize you. If you choose to be happy and relaxed when somebody criticizes you, naturally you will start choose to be happy and blissful. When somebody, it is just your choice. Your choice can help and work if the TPS is less. Your choice, your conscious decisions always brings the TPS down because the force of the oscillation is stopped. You see, not only TPS, you come near the time shaft, not only when the TPS is brought down, even when the oscillation is brought down. When the frequency is brought down, again you come to near the. You understand? You see, if these moments are reduced, naturally the TPS also will become less. And that is what is TPS. TPS also will be reduced. Yes. Past means all your yesterday, previous birth, previous to previous birth, everything. Everything.
Those TPS is those actual conscious moments in our life.
Mm.
So you told us during this field at the time of death, there is a fast forward, and the conscious moments are the only ones that actually carry along. And more and more, less TPS and more conscious moments, less and less karmas we carry along.
Yes. Less and less karmas you carry. If you touch at least once the time shaft in your lifetime, and the end, again you will be only sitting in the time shaft. You will be simply thrown. If you will be thrown to the, you will be, what to say, English, thrown. You will be thrown to the time shaft.
This is the tunnel where everyone talks in near-death experience.
Yes. NDE. NDE tunnel. This NDE tunnel. Near-death experience. There are thousands of people who had near-death experience. There is a doctor who runs a website called NDE. Just NDE. He has recorded thousands of people's experience. The beauty is whether they are Hindu, Christian, Muslim, whomsoever they may be. But NDE is one and the same. NDE is what I speak in NSP. Same NDE only everybody had. This shows very clearly. Ultimately, God doesn't know who is Hindu, who is Christian, who is Muslim and all. He knows only consciousness. Somebody came and reported me because they attended our program that they are religious people. They have refused that they will not be given the burial ground. They will not be given the place their burial ground. I said, don't bother. They can only refuse the burial ground, but happens in my charge. I will give it there, don't bother. There I am going to give the seat, not these guys. These guys can refuse only here. There, they can't refuse. There, I am going to give. Come there, I will take care. There, I will take care of those guys. I will make you as the in charge. You stand there and take care of them. When they come, oh, is it so? All right, wait in the list. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನೇರ wait ಮಾಡಿ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳ್ರಿ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. That's all. So the ND website clearly proves. If you guys have a time, take a chance to see the ND website. You will see very clearly whether they are Hindu, Christian, Buddhist, Judaism, whomsoever you may be. ND is one and the same. Means what? NSP is the ultimate religion. NSP is the final religion. NSP is the ultimate religion.
NSP experience came to.
Yes. Yesterday we received an email from our Prabhavananda, Oklahoma devotee, Robin. Our mother did a NSP with us. Here is the testimonial for NSP. In NSP, I think even the last NSP I told, if you have done NSP and fall into unconscious at least once, only then you will understand what NSP has done to you. Here is the email which says, the mother was slowly passing away. The daughter and the mother both did NSP. Daughter is sitting. She saw very clearly the sahasra are opening and the energy moving out. Swami standing in white dress and laughing, and the energy slowly moving out and disappearing into the existence. Just becoming one with the cosmic energy. Even the doctors and nurses, they were shocked to see so much of energy in the room. Just yesterday we received an email. Yes, copy is here. Later on you can all see. Take it out and see. All right. Any questions about the time shaft theory?
How that so many people, when they receive a healing, and even a physical healing, after a while, the TPS goes back up.
I think, and the TPS goes up. Naturally, they will create more disease. That is what I am telling. If you just heal them, it will be like giving them fish. If you give them meditation, it's like teaching them how to fish. Give them little how to fishing. Okay. So you see, teach them meditation. Naturally, they will not create the disease again. You see, when they come with a headache, healing headache is okay, but teach them how to keep the head calm so that they will not create headache once more. Otherwise, they will create headache for themselves once more and for you also again. Once more. So, don't let them create headache for you. Don't let them create headache for you. Now, all of you understand this time shaft theory? Anybody who is not able to understand? Yes.
When we go to Monday through Friday or Saturday, it goes just like that. But in Sunday, I find the time slowly when we are not meditating. But in the same way, when we look at the year, last year Jayanti to this year Jayanti, it appears just like that. How it is related to that?
You see, it means in your life you have not met much of sufferings. Your TPS is, by naturally, your TPS is like something, what you are doing, you are enjoying. Some way. That's the reason you feel the time is flying. If you are feeling the time is flying, it means you can pat yourself. You are doing something nice. You are enjoying what you are doing. Then go ahead with your life, nothing wrong. Perfectly alright. But if you feel time is not moving, horrible, then naturally you have too much of TPS.
It is more TPS. What will happen?
What will happen? Nothing. Simply you will become mad. That's all. But for you, there is no problem. Second time you will not be. There is no fear of getting second time. Actually, no. The more TPS, more depression. That's all. More suffering. That's all. Nothing else. More mental torture. That's all. Nothing else.
Responding to the call of the master.
Yes.
Now I ask you this is like we're all living in a society. Now sometimes the call from the master.
The very idea we are all living in the society is not surrender. As if I am not living in the society.
Now there is a call from the master and there is something happening there. Now one responds to the call. Something is happening here because of our non-presence. How do you handle this? This is a very practical problem that many women especially face.
Simply respond to the master's call. Everything else will be taken care. Everything else will be taken care. Next.
This happens when you don't bring yourself but witnessing is the opposite.
No. When you witness, actually, the small I disappears. You become capital I. You see, when I say get out, I say small I. When I say witness, bring the capital I. When you witness, you bring the capital I in. Small I and capital I confusion, that's all. Next.
If you want to create some future and they say like you have to imagine about that. And if you are imagining and living on that, you are going to your future.
All you are imagining about the future, will be nothing but the expression of the past. If you have enjoyed something deeply in the past, or if you thought you enjoyed something in the past, that is the same way you will create about the future. Don't create anything called your so-called future. Just penetrate the time shaft. Future will be art. You see, if you create the future, you will be creating. If you let me create the future, I will be creating. You are intelligent or I am intelligent. Who is supposed to create your future? Decide. If you relax, I will create. If you create, you will create. Who should create? Decide. Next. Yes. Sure, I will be. Next. Yes. Even after the NSP, whatever way you live, you will see that at the time, last moment, I'll be there. Yes. Who has done complete NSP. It's a pure gift. When you are totally surrendered, even physically, even your life will be there with me. See, when you, at the moment of dying, just to have a physical master's presence or spiritual presence is not a big job, not a big deal. Having that presence in your living also, that is the real beauty. That is the great beauty. Enjoying now. See, that's the big treasure. Will you say, let it be there, after 50 years you'll enjoy? No. If you really understand it's a treasure, you want now. Let us enjoy. Why tomorrow morning? Tonight? Now. Naturally, you will say now. If you don't understand, only then you will say, oh, anyhow, we have done NSP. Swami will be there at the end. That's enough, we will take care. Now let us sleep. Kala Kode. Now, you will start. Next. Just because somebody lives in the ashram, it is not that they are surrendered. Surrendered. Please be very clear. It is intensity of the individual. There are so many idiots who are taking my life, staying here. And if they get out, actually it will be a big surrender. They will do a big job for me. That may be it will be a big service for me. And neither they are going out, nor are they are coming in. They are just standing in the gate and stopping the traffic. I'm blocking the traffic. And traffic jam is happening. If they come in, okay. If they get up, then okay. They stand in the traffic and block the traffic, and traffic jam is happening. So for that idiot, what to do? All right.
Only for human beings or for what about the other animals?
All other animals, too much of TPS. The more TPS, totally unconscious. The more TPS, you become more instinct. Around the human level TPS, you become intellect. The less TPS, you become intelligent. Instinct, intellect, in the intelligence. And then finally intel. Intuition, when you touch the time shaft. When you just touch the time shaft, where the future, whole future and the whole past is seen, that's intuition. When you penetrate the time shaft, you become individual or enlightened. That's what instinct. Instinct. And actually, instinct is also a little bit okay. Intelligence also a little bit okay. This intellect is the greatest trouble. That's what. Human beings are the only guys who are in trouble. If you become enlightened, you have no trouble. If you are just animal, if you are a monkey, then also no trouble. Neither monkey suffers nor enlightened master suffers. Neither Rama suffers nor Hanuman suffers. Only Lakshmana and Sita suffers. Really? Neither Rama nor Hanuman suffers. Only Lakshmana and Sita got suffering. And that's what it is. Ravana and all these guys, they suffer. அதான் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். அதான் மறுபடியும் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ணேன். இங்கிலீஷ் புரியலன்னு நினைக்கிறேன். உட்காந்துருக்கு பரவாயில்ல, அவனும் பண்ண முடியாது. ஏன்னா ஹோல்டிங் தமிழ்ல சொல்ல முடியாது, டைம் இல்லை. அது மாதிரிதான் கிளீனா சொன்னான். இங்கிலீஷ் புரியாத தயவு செஞ்சு வராதிங்கன்னே பல பேருக்கு சொல்லிட்டேன். ஆத்தூர் அவர்கள் எலக்ட்ரிஷியன் மிஸ்ஸஸ் எல்லாம் கேட்டாங்க. நான் என்ன சொல்றேன், என்னால முடியாது, வராதிங்க, அப்புறம் டெக்னிக் புரியாம கண்டபடி ஏதாவது பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காதிங்கன்னு. அதெல்லாம் முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன். என்னால முடியாது அப்படின்னு முதலே சொல்லிட்டேன். ஏன்னா ஹோல் திங் என்னால இங்கிலீஷ் எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியாது. இப்ப அது அந்த ஆக்சுவலா அந்த ஒரு கான்செப்ட் தான் இந்த டயக்ராம் புரிஞ்சாதான் எதையுமே எக்ஸ்பிளைன் பண்ண முடியும். Too much of frequency.
Swamiji, dreams, once in a while you see impressions of some ancient times and something which you also...
Again, too much of frequency.
Is it too much of frequency, Swamiji, or it's a less frequency because you're seeing the future and past?
No. And actually see, too much of frequency only you will see. In the less frequency, actually less frequency, it will come different vision. Less frequency, what comes as is a vision. Too much of frequency, only dreams happen. You see, visions will not make you tired. The dreams will make you tired. The early morning when you get up, if you are tired, dull, want to rest, tired of taking rest. And there are ladies I see in the ashrams they are staying. And early morning 10 o'clock, They will get up from the bed. The way you say walk, you can see they are totally tired. This means what? Whole night dreams. They are in trouble. If you are tired after getting up, whatever you had is dream. If you are fresh, alive, bubbling, jumping, if you feel like dancing, the moment you come out of your bed, the moment you get up, not even come out of your, the moment you get up, your steps should be more like a dance instead of steps. Then you are having visions. Otherwise, it is just dreams.
Does the mind get blocked in the frequency reduces?
Does the mind get blocked? No. Mind gets open and the frequency reduces. Mind gets black only when the frequency increases. It becomes solid stone. Blackage.
Swamiji, one of the theory of scientists, if the person is able to move beyond the speed of light, he will become infinite weight.
Yes. No, not infinite weight. It will become anima. Anima, Mahima, Lahima, Karima is one and the same. Anima means what? Just becoming the whole. Lahima means what? Just becoming nothing. Becoming nothing and becoming whole is one and the same. He says it will become a big weight. I say it will become nothing. Both are one and the same.
But what is the connection with the speed of light? One can travel beyond the speed of light.
You see,
That is physical.
this all frequency level. In certain frequency level, you are a human being. In certain frequency level, you are in the dream world. In certain frequency level, you are in the causal body. In certain frequency level, you are in Deva. He says about the Deva Loka.
It is thought that the
More
speed.
physical, whereas this is all of the thought.
Physical thought level is one and the same. Nothing is two different things. The more if 100 TPS means you are physical. If the TPS is less, you are mental. That's all. Your thought and you are not two different things. Please be very clear. Your thought and you are not two different things. You are totality of all your thoughts. All your thoughts put together is what is you.
Swamiji, when we are working against some time targets, though we enjoy the job and still do it, we always feel we are running short of time.
Again, the TPS is too much because of worry.
We are really doing
Yes.
the job which we are enjoying.
Again, then pressure. Pressure brings the TPS. You may enjoy the job, but not the fear. Again, pressure brings the TPS.
Some of the body structure related to our thoughts.
Yes, directly.
So we can change it.
Yes, simply you can program your body. Now I'm coming up with a book called Designing Your Body. Designing Your Body. Nitya Yoga.
Swamiji, in one of the lectures, you talked about energy going up to 7 energy centers. And you said once it comes to the naval center, then people have an ability to predict the future.
That is what? You touch the tension.
Okay. So they are linked.
Linked.
Though TPS is operating from the state of the being.
No, I'm operating. Lower TPS is what is operating from the state of the being.
Come close to you. We feel the presence. People, but Ananda initiated it in person. Why did the Andi also?
If you are centered on the particular chakra, the particular chakra will start working.
Music can
And one more thing. All my music is having my presence through ears. I am giving a big rubber stamp. Understand? All my music is having my presence through your ears. All my pictures are having my presence through your eyes.
Doesn't it go straight into the chakra if you focus on the chakra?
someone were deaf, could they actually still receive it directly?
பக்கத்துல ஒருத்தர் ஆசிரமத்தை தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தாங்க சார். கொஞ்சம் உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கும் போது அவரு கொரட்டோடு தூங்கிட்டு இருந்தாரு. பக்கத்துல இருக்கிறன்னு சொல்றாரு, இதுதான் யோகா மகா மந்திரா நித்திரை அப்படின்னு சொன்னாரு. அப்படி சொன்ன வாட்டி இப்படி பாத்தீங்கன்னா சிரிப்பு வந்து ஒரு 5 நிமிஷம் அடக்கவே முடியல சொன்னேன். அடி வயிற்றுல இருந்து இழுத்துட்டு வந்து உள்ள சிரிச்சு அப்புறம் கண்ணுல இருந்து தண்ணியா வந்து உடம்பு ஃபுல்லா ஹீட் ஆகி ஒரு எனர்ஜி தர்ஷன் பண்ண மாதிரி ஒரு ஃபீலிங்ஸ்.
The loud laughter also can make the energy happen in you. Next, any other questions about this time shaft and this Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya, Vijnanamaya, Anandamaya Koshas?
This explains something that's been taught to me in movement, in the Tai Chi. Teaches like slow is fast, fast is slow. This is perfect explanation. I never understood it before.
Actually, when you meet a master, living master, everything falls zigzag. Now all the zigzag puzzles just fall in line. Everything falls in tune. As long as you see a living master, whatever you learn is just puzzle. Just there, here and there. Once you meet a master, living master, everything falls in line. As if something is pulled up, up, over. You see, I have seen so many of our devotees who read Ramakrishna literature, understood nothing. Who read Ramanuj's literature, understood nothing. Who read Koshas books, understood nothing. Who read Paramashivoham books. I think Shivan writing, they have bought two copies. Because when you read, I should not be missing. When I read, you should not be missing. All the books, 2 copies. Not even the page was torn. But there. Anyhow, all this, so much of reading, nothing is understood. The moment when you see a living master, everything falls in place. You understand Atma Spurana Yogi more clearly. You understand Ramakrishna's life more clearly. You understand the teachings of Osho more clearly. You understand teachings of Ramana Maharshi. Straight. Everything falls in one line.
It eliminates in your presence, Swamiji.
That's what. When you are in the master's presence, the TPS comes down, intelligence starts working, everything falls in line, falls in tune. The less TPS, more intelligence, more bliss, more energy. Bliss, intelligence, energy, compassion, everything is one and the same.
Master.
Over.
Don't even feel like touching your books.
I think so many of our guys have stopped reading and stopped doing puja. There are so many who stopped going to the puja room, who stopped going to the temples, who stopped. I never say don't go to temples or don't go to puja room or don't read. Simply everything drops. Becoming the ashramite is the easiest way to become enlightened. Difficult way for Swami.
Don't stand in the gate.
Yes. Becoming ashramite is okay, but don't stand in the gate and block the traffic.
Swamiji, people who are not physically close to you, I mean, this whole theory.
Nothing works. Let TPS is enough.
No, but if you are away from you, what are some of the techniques by which you can still?
Of course, I produce so much, so many of my techniques, and my photograph, my kirtans, my message, all these things are natural.
Okay, so if you listen to them, that is all.
And that's one of the wonderful steps. And just remembering me, Anandaganda. Anandaganda is straight. When you fall in Anandaganda straight, practically you fall to 0 TPS.
Swamiji.
Just 0 TPS. See, the moment you are connected to Anandaganda, the energy starts happening. You are less than 20 TPS. Be very clear, less than 20 TPS. The moment you fall clearly to Anandaganda, you are already in 0 TPS.
Not only time shaft breaks, even the space breaks.
Yes. Time shaft and space is nothing but one and the same.
Distance and nearness is not there.
Yes.
Physical is over.
Yes. You see, in the 100 TPS, even this distance is too much. In 100 TPS, even this distance, what I say you will misunderstand. When the TPS is more, what I say you will misunderstand. And even if you see me, what will you think? This is such a young guy, what he can teach. You have your own, people have got their own ideas. People have got their own ideas. I dance. They have their own ideas because the TPS is more. They project themselves on me. Even if you live around me, when I fire you, you think I am a human being. When I bring my energy to destroy your human aspects, you think I am a human being. All your misunderstanding is physically around me and too much of TPS. This too much of TPS guys create problem for me also, actually. I tell you honestly, this too much of TPS guys only create all problems for all living masters. All problems created for all living masters is too much of TPS only. When you are actually, if you are not mature to certain TPS, better don't live near the master. Otherwise, you will hurt yourself and hurt others. Hurt him also. So, if the TPS is less, even if you are sitting in San Jose, you will be falling in tune with me. No problem. If the TPS is more, even if you are sitting here, see there are so many idiots sitting here, continuously around me, but nothing is happening. Nothing is happening except the circuit time gets filled. Except filling the circuit time, nothing happens. Nothing. Simply, they think that it's not for them. So that then naturally, you hurt yourself and you hurt others.
The opens, we have full of joy and ecstasy. So you are coming on physical body on us and feel like, I'm imitating you. What does that mean?
Nothing wrong. In the beginning, it will start happening. The presence of the master is so strong. I have always seen. Everybody has started speaking my language. Everybody has started picking up my language. Everybody has started moving the hands and everything automatically. And so much has started happening. So in the beginning it will start happening. Don't bother. Let it happen.
They say drinking, everything is something like, I'm imitating you.
So naturally it starts happening. If it starts happening, don't bother. Relax. And automatically when it is necessary, it will disappear. Only thing, don't make a throne and start thinking. That starts little trouble. Not for you, for the people who sit in front of you. That's the only thing. Otherwise, nothing wrong. Start imitating. And imitating master is a sort of a wonderful way to enlightenment. Continuously you remember him. Next. I think now many will start growing the hair like me. Many are thinking, I think, already. To leave the hair and shave the face. We'll make this as a passion. This dress and this hairstyle, and now I'm already working. The Mysore turban they brought and gave me. See, just like Mysore turban, we'll make the same thing in Kavi and have this. And start selling our turbans. Let all our guys come and take one like monkey cap. Everybody. That's all. Nicha cap. What they call Mysore turban? Mysore peta. Nicha peta. Okay. That's all. Actually, the master moves in the 0 TPS. So there's a special grace. It is not even a beauty. Be very clear. Grace. It's a grace. Nothing is arranged. Everything is so spontaneous. It's such a grace. Automatically your heart gets attracted. You see, every one of you want to go to the 0 TPS. Every one of you have a deep yearning for the 0 TPS because the 0 TPS is bliss. So all your search is nothing but 0 TPS. So when a man acts from the 0 TPS, naturally you start imitating. You start imitating. Simply, without even your knowledge, you start imitating. So naturally you fall into 0 TPS. There are guys who act from 100 TPS. All actors, I think 1000 TPS. So when you imitate them, where will you end up? You will end up only the 1000 TPS. You will try to have same like a bike, same everything, all the things, and you will try to do the same thing. You will end up only in the 1000 TPS. When you imitate a guy who is acting from the 0 TPS, naturally you fall into the 0 TPS. Your hero decides your path and your goal and your end. Your hero decides your path, your goal, and your end.
Scientists, great scientists, that TPS was no?
For one moment, and without their knowledge, they fell into the low TPS, again they are thrown out. They didn't stay there. That's what I call Satori. One glimpse. Newton, one glimpse.
They saw something and they noted it down.
Noted it down. Not even that's not even a 0 TPS. They fall only to 40 TPS level. That's all. 0 TPS, you will see, you will know the whole science of the universe. 0 TPS means you would have produced a master philosophy. You wouldn't have produced such an idiotic theory which can kill the whole humanity.
It's not complete, Swamiji.
And moreover, when he has reproduced the formula also, he would have reproduced the formula which will have only help the society, humanity. See, Buddha reproduced the formula, Vipassana. It can never hurt anybody. It can never hurt anybody. But the Einstein's formula can hurt. The possibility of hurting itself shows the formula is not 100%. It's only the intellect, not intelligence.
He didn't implement for a
No. Even the possibility, even that gate, if it is kept open, it's not complete intelligence. Buddha closed all the possible negative gates. You understand? Even the future possible negative gates will be locked by intelligence.
prevent those negative things to be happen.
See one thing, preventing negative things are different. When you produce formula, that time itself is doing is different. Just see. Now, for example, the negative formula is created and the process is also done. Now the product is ready to be launched. Then stopping is very difficult because already it is ripe. It has become a fruit. You see, when it has become a fruit, it's naturally difficult. But in the small thorny bush can be destroyed. But can it be destroyed if it becomes a big tree? It can't be destroyed if it becomes a big tree. So this formula also, if it is in a very seed level, the producing time itself it would have been destroyed. But when it becomes a seed and when it becomes a big tree, now so much of energy is necessary to destroy it. Come up with the question. But Buddha was not physically alive that time.
He could have stopped whatever is going to happen in the future.
You say, that time itself he could have stopped the Einstein's happening. But every individual has got a total freedom. See, people ask me, Swamiji, why don't you change my mind and make you as disciple? And so many people, especially all these wives, come and tell me, please Swamiji, do something to my husband and make him your disciple. I can't do that. I can't interfere in his freedom. You see, God gives you the freedom to be in bondage. Please be very clear. Even bondage is your choice. If the freedom also forced upon you, it is not a freedom, again bondage. You have a freedom to be in bondage or to be in freedom. So freedom or bondage is your choice. I can't interfere. Somebody asked Buddha, enlightenment is a great thing. Why don't you give enlightenment to everyone? He said, who wants? Bring them. Who wants? Nobody. So it is your choice. God never interferes in your freedom. He gives you the freedom to be in bondage. It's your choice.
That is the reason why disasters like tsunami and also
Yes. It's the corrective negativity. When it is becoming too much, nullifies itself.
Swamiji, this is really a universal theory of spiritual.
Yes.
Not theory. Theory means theory is not.
Theory, you see,
Yeah.
theory is a word, dead word. Philosophy is a dead word. Philosophia. Darshana. Darshana means what I have seen. Philosophy means what I thought. Philosophy is what I think. Darshana means what I have seen. So this is a darshana. We can call it Nitya Darshana. Nitya Darshana.
Darshana doesn't have English word for me.
No, in Darshana don't have English word. Because in English, no darshan, no rishi happened. No rishi happened, nobody who had the darshan happened. You see, in Tamil, there is no word for tsunami. Because tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. Throughout the history, the tsunami never happened in Tamil Nadu. So there is no word for tsunami. They are using the same word tsunami. There is no word because it has never happened. So there is no word for darshan because darshan never happened in that area. All happened is philosophy. Philosophy. Only the intellectual theories, suppositions, not actual tatata. Darshana means tatata. But this is not pralaya. Pralaya means whole thing done. அதெல்லாம் கூட ஈக்குவல் ஊழிக்காரனா மேல ஆள மட்டும்தாங்க கீழே ஆடுதுங்க அதெல்லாம் ஊழிக்காரதான் இல்லைங்க தமிழ் வார்த்தை
In theory, this sounds very simple, but in practice, I know that many people have resistance to lowering the TPS.
To lowering the TPS. Then leaving the high TPS itself and enjoy, that's all. That's all, nothing more can be done. There is no need to bother. You see, in the practical and theory, it is simply simple. It is simply simple. The moment you say it is not simple, you try to make it complicated. One more TPS. That's all. One more TPS.
Materialistic world is high TPS. Really.
No, in the high TPS, you are in materialistic world. When you are low TPS, same word, but not materialistic. You are not materialistic. The same MG road is there. Kids hang around every day night, but none of us go there. It's not that we entered in a different world. Same world. Everything is same. But we are only not going. That's all.
Just witnessing or observing the thoughts that finishes the thoughts that TPS brings down.
Yes, TPS simply falls down.
If you are able to stay there for 11 kshanas, so but kshana itself is gap between.
It means actually, to tell you honestly, by 11 kshana, when you start staying, the kshana concept will disappear. Just to give you an idea, at 11 kshana, 21 kshana means small time. That's all. Actually, when you come to zero TPS, there cannot be any kshana. How can there be gap between one thought and another thought? That's all.
Practical terms, Swamiji, staying there means remaining aware.
Relax.
Aware of the thought.
Yes, aware. When you become totally aware of thoughts, when all your energy becomes a witness, there will be no more thoughts. When you intensely witness, thoughts will not be there. Because there is the energy to think. You will be totally a witness.
What about greatest musicians?
The TPS falls down. Witness the witness itself. But when you start witnessing, the mind will not be there. Whenever you forget witnessing, only the mind will start moving. It's like you play the double game. When you start witnessing, you play the game of the mind and you. It's like you sit in a chair and sit in the chair and speak. Sit in this chair and speak. Like you take a subject and you sit in this chair and speak for the subject. You sit in that chair and speak against the subject. Tak, 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 tak. That is the game now we are doing. When you start witnessing, slowly you will stop moving to that chair. You will just become this chair. Naturally you will see. That you don't bother. The witness is what is energy. You became nobody. You became Nithya. You just became Nithya. Witness intensely. Witness the witness.
Sometimes during the experiences were fantastic, but at the same time, it was as though we were seeing it from the outside.
That is what.
But does that mean that my mind is still active and viewing that experience?
Your mind active and viewing. See, viewing is not your mind. Viewing is your being. Acting is your mind.
Being witnessed by my being.
Means you experience that you are witnessing. That is the real experience, ultimate experience. No. Yes, one hand clapping, frog jump in the pond, clap. Everything is this only. Basho cycle and sound of the sound of a bamboo. Not bamboo, sound of a bamboo. Cones are nothing but just breaking you and pushing you straight from 100 to 0.
What you asked us to make plays and play, now you're going to play actors.
No, it's not more exactly like a cone. It's a different, you can call it Nithya cones. That's all. Yes, thoughts come down. Nithya cones. Nithya cones.
Swami, when you think of your being, it comes from the Anandagandha. Is that where your
Yes.
Atman, is that the
Anandagandha is where you and me are straight away connected.
To see you, to talk to you, and to get the answers, or to be like, when the music is on, they're dancing with you, and we get emotionally tired and we slow down and all that. Later, the urge subsides. And then I started realizing that that's when you appear and give the answers.
You see, let's start the Kriya. Please understand, today's Kriya is basically for all the skin problems. Care for all the skin problems. All skin problems are related to breathing layer. Pranamaya Kosha. The oxygen, prana, spreading all over the body. If it is not happening properly, there comes skin problems. If it's happening properly, then the breathing problem gets dissolved. So you are going to do 5 kumbhakas today, step by step. First, Magatasana. Magatasana. This is from Yoga Pratipika, 25th verse, 125th verse. Magatasana. The first kumbhaka is Shanta Kumbhaka, Kumbhaka Patadi, 90th verse, 90 verse. Let me tell you the technique. Hold the breath inside. Inhale, hold the breath inside. Visualize you are just a skeleton. Your whole body is hollow, your skin, everything is porous there. Prana is coming in and going out freely. Your whole skin, outside the skin, inside the skin, filled with prana. You are just a skeleton, bone structure. Hold as long as you can. Relax when you can't hold anymore. If you want to visualize your skeleton, I can get the skeleton and show you. Just visualize yourself as a skeleton.
See, just visualize you are just a skeleton. And the air is coming in and going out freely. Inhale, hold as long as you can. While you hold, visualize you are just a skeleton and the prana is going in and out freely. Your skin is not stopping the air moving into your body. Your air is moving into all your organs, parts of body, everywhere freely, till your backbone, till your bone structure. Do this 21 times.
Hitkari pranayama. Continue to sit in the same posture. Press the lower teeth with the upper teeth and open the lips comfortably. Suck the air in through the gaps between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Do not hold. Don't hold the breath. Just inhale and exhale. That's it. Relax. The next step, Bastrika. It's from Garanda Samhita, 5th chapter, 75th Upadesha. With a bellowing sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils so that your abdomen gets tucked in. Slowly allow the body to inhale. Do this 52 times. Skin will be completely not only cleansed of toxins, it will shine. Your skin will glow. Do it. You will have a pure aura. Next step, Trinetra Kumbhaka in Kumbhaka Patadi, 192 verse. Let me give the instruction. Inhale through the left nostril, hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through the right nostril also, hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through both the nostrils and hold the breath as long as you can. Then slowly exhale and relax. Let me show you. Inhale through left, hold. Again, inhale through right, hold. Inhale through both, hold as long as you can. Now exhale, slowly relax. Start. Do this 21 times. Next, Trishula Kumbhaka. From Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and also through the mouth simultaneously. Hold the breath as long as you can judiciously. Now exhale and relax. Please understand? Through the nostrils and mouth, inhale. Hold judiciously as long as you can. Then relax slowly. Do this 21 times. I bless you all who are sitting with us around the world. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
The problem starts. Actually, there's nothing else but Nitya. But when you start becoming very vague, you start creating an idea. It's like a mist.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim
the reality which is happening. If you are really serious about transformation, this is the one and only way. If you just want to play the game, you see, many times, no Swamiji, it's a nice game, so we are playing. There are so many professional seekers come to me, they come and tell me, Swamiji, my seeking is much older than your age. They come and, yesterday also somebody came and told me, I am 1 century ahead of you. That's okay, nothing wrong. Being 1 century ahead of me is nothing, half a century, not one, half a century. Nothing wrong. Another one person told me, my seeking is 1 century, half a century ahead of you. Right, but what have you got? What have you achieved? If you are a professional seeker, just want to do window shopping and just saw the flyer somewhere, oh, nice Swami, let's go and see what he says. If you have come to check out, then okay, you don't need any meditation or anything or any of these great teachings. You can just sit and listen. If you are really sincere, serious about the business of transformation, if you are really serious, then this is the only way. Let you understand. Now we will work step by step to take this understanding into your deeper layer and show you exactly how what I am saying is truth. How this is truth in your inner space. Now I presented this truth in front of you. We will work in every step, in the level of guilt, in the level of fear, in the level of desire. We will just see how there are so many thousands of thoughts and you pick up some thoughts and connect with each other and create your desire and run behind that and make your life hell, thinking that it will give you joy and finally it gives only pain, and even then you are not ready to give up your belief, and again just because you started believing, you are afraid to give up. If you give up, then you have nothing else to do. The fear of not doing anything else or fear of being alone, that drives you crazy. How you create step by step your hell beautifully or in an ugly way. Not beautifully, ugly way. We will see how you are creating your hell. The moment you understand how you create your hell, naturally you will stop creating. That's enough. You don't need to start creating your heaven, because heaven is existing. All you need to do is just stop creating hell for yourself and for others. You are not only creating for you, you create for others also. Because you feel lonely in your hell. You call your neighbors also, please come, please come. Why don't you share a little bit? Why not? Let's share our space. You are not feeling comfortable when you are alone. That is why I say, all your relationship is nothing but creating more and more intimate enemies. You create more and more intimate enemies. Let it be very clear. By your very nature, you are unclutched, unconnected, illogical, independent, and completely unclutched thoughts. We will take this truth layer by layer and experience it. If you experience this moment, if you understand this moment, nothing else is necessary. Actually, this is enough. We are done. If you understand this moment, and if you are feeling, yes, nothing more to do, then this is done. This is enough. Nothing else is necessary. But sometime we need to throw the light at every corner. To every corner. There are so many dark corners in your being. We will throw light to every corner so that your being can become completely enlightened. Completely enlightened. Now, first few things to be understood in the physical level, in the Annamaya Kosha. Just very simple, basic to understanding. Then you will understand how you are stopping the growth or the rejuvenation, self-healing process by thinking and connecting and creating shafts. Every movement
Constantly your thoughts are creating your body. That's the first thing. Next thing, your body is guided by your beliefs and emotions. First thing, your body is created by your body, by your mind and thoughts. Next thing, it is guided by your emotions and beliefs which you are carrying. There is a beautiful book written by Bruce Lipton, Biology of Belief. It's a beautiful book. After a long research, he says, your body is not guided by cells, and as we are all made to believe in biology, your body is not guided by cells. You are not just a biomechanism. He says you are guided by your belief and your emotions. And he goes further deep to explain step by step everything. Anyhow, 5,000 years ago, Patanjali is very clear. He says very clearly, just by icha matra, just by your desire, you create your sharira. Just by your desire, you create your body, and you can destroy or you can do whatever you want with your body. Now, understand with this truth of you being unclutched. If we understand that your body is being created every moment by your thoughts, by your emotions, why are we continuously carrying diseases? Why are we again and again bring our diseases back? And one more thing, even according to biology, you are creating your body, you are rejuvenating your body continuously. Your liver is replaced once in 6 months. Your complete intestine system is replaced once in 21 days. Constantly you are replacing yourself. You are rejuvenating yourself. Then why are we holding on to our diseases? Because of your old mental setup. When you believe in something, when you create an identity, when you start believing the identity which you are carrying about yourself, the continuity of identity creates the same kind of body. So the problem which is in your identity happens in your body. If you don't drop that identity, the body also continuously suffers. Even the new body which you create will be the same old problem. Constantly you are creating body with diseases. If you can understand and relax with this truth, if you can understand and relax with this one truth, you are unclutched. You will rejuvenate your body and you will create a new body. That's what Shiva says, be born anew. By understanding this truth, be born anew. Whether you have pain or any suffering, just completely unclutch yourself and see the pain which you experienced 10 days ago, the pain which you experienced 9 days ago, the pain which you experienced yesterday. Do not connect them and give a label. Just be very clear, something is happening in that area. Something is happening in my body. Do not label. Do not start believing I have continuous pain. The moment you start believing you have continuous pain, you have created problem. Even if you get rid of that pain, you will be waiting for that pain. Oh, that pain has gone, but I don't know when it will come back. Inside your mind, you don't believe that it has gone once for all.
You will wait to bring that pain back. You are waiting to get hurt. You are waiting to get the disease. You are just silently, patiently meditating for the disease to come inside. That is what you are doing. Waiting for the disease, particular disease to come in means you are meditating. You are just waiting for it to come inside. You are just asking, oh, when it will come, I don't know. When it will come, I don't know. It's almost like meditating for God. You are meditating for pains. You are meditating for diseases. When you create even one shaft, one idea, you have this problem, you have that problem. Constantly you will be bringing it back. Even when you don't have, you will not be able to believe that you are not having. You will not be able to believe you are not having. You can see in your life, in the young age, if your mother teaches you, if you are taught by your mother, if you go in the rain, you will have wheezing. After you grow, even after you become old, you don't even have to go in the rain. Just see the rain through the window, you will sneeze. The moment you see the rain through the window, you will start sneezing. And sometimes by mistake you may not observe and you may not sneeze. You may not sneeze. But even then, oh, it's raining, but somehow I am not feeling any problem. I am not feeling cold. Why? What happened? Nowadays I became all right or what? Constantly you suspect and meditate for 2 days till it comes to you. Till it comes, we will be constantly meditating, because the moment you start believing something, the moment you start connecting that shaft and start believing, even if it doesn't happen, you are not comfortable. You wanted that shaft to be executed. Only then you feel that identity is safe. You are ready to do, you are ready to sacrifice anything to protect your identity. Be very clear. Including your body. You are ready to do anything to protect your identity. You can see in your life. To protect, that is the last thing which you want to lose. You don't want to lose the identity. To protect the identity, you will do anything. Actually, people can sacrifice anything. It is easy to sacrifice wealth. It is easy to sacrifice money. It is easy to sacrifice wife, because it is constantly hurting. It is easy to sacrifice all these things. But it is not easy to sacrifice the identity. It is very easy to sacrifice things which is hurting. I have seen many people, they will give up all their wealth, everything, and run away to Himalayas. They will be sitting in Himalayas, but they will give up, they would have given up so many things, but they will not give up the seat in which they are sitting. In the Himalayas, in the temples I have seen, they will fight for the place where they sit. They would have given up so many things, but they won't be able to give up that chair or the seat where they are sitting, or that kamandalu. Every day they will be wiping and washing that kamandalu. 10 times they will be cleaning, and it will be shining, but they will be cleaning. They would have given up so many things, but they can't give up that kamandalu. And even if they are, somehow if they manage to give up this kamandalu also, they can't give up that identity. I am this, I am that. It is very difficult to give up the identity. You will sacrifice anything for identity. All your diseases are nothing but sacrificing your body for the sake of your identity. When you start believing you have an identity, when you start believing you are somebody, according to that belief, you alter your body. According to that belief, you force yourself to act. Your body creates or maintains particular disease according to the identity which you create, according to the beliefs which you create about your body. Tiredness, chronic fatigue, all these things are directly related to this shaft. If you start believing, see,
Yesterday's tiredness and day before yesterday's tiredness or tiredness which you experienced 1 month ago, they are complete independent experiences. But when you start connecting all of them and seeing, by 8 o'clock I will become tired. If you create a shaft, by 6 o'clock itself you will start preparing your mind. Hey, it is becoming 8 o'clock. I have to fulfill my belief. I have to fulfill my faith. I have to fulfill my identity. You have to fulfill your identity. You start creating the dullness or lethargic feeling by 6 o'clock itself. You have to prove your identity because you created it. Sometimes you may forget to prove your identity to the outer world, but you will never miss to prove the identity to yourself. Because if the outer world doesn't believe your identity is also is okay, but you yourself start suspecting your identity is too dangerous. You will never let that happen. Be very clear. I am exposing all the cunning games you are playing with yourself. All the games which you are playing with yourself, you will never let down your identity with yourself. Because without that identity, you will be afraid what to do, how to be. You need to be. You can't be without anything. So you have to be somebody. So create some identity. All your identity is a pure myth. You see, I can generalize and tell you these are the usual problems which you suffer in the Annamaya Kosha, in the first layer, because of your identity and because of the belief or because you connect and see the shaft. If you can come up with your questions, now we will have a few minutes. Either you can share some of your understanding, how you are creating shaft and suffering related to this Annamaya Kosha, and how you understand about that now. You can share your understanding, or you can put some question. You can ask some question. Anything related to this Annamaya Kosha, we will analyze now. Layer by layer we will analyze. Otherwise, all the questions at a time, we will forget the truth which we are supposed to understand. Layer by layer, we will understand, we will throw light and we will apply the same truth and try to liberate ourselves from the shaft which we are creating or which we are thinking we are creating. Again, whether that shaft exists or not, we don't know. But we constantly think we have created that shaft. So now we will take few minutes to share. You can share some of your understanding now, or you can put any question. To share some of your understanding, you need the courage to laugh at the drama or the game which you are playing. If you don't have the courage, you can't open up. Because again you will be protecting the identity which you are carrying. Only if you feel courageous enough to laugh at the foolish drama which we are constantly doing, only if you understand it is really a foolish drama. Otherwise, you can carry on, no problem. Only when you understand the foolish drama which you are doing in the name of identity which you are carrying, then only you will be able to laugh at it. You will be able to open what you are doing or how you are playing with this shaft. Mic is ready? Please be very clear. Continuity of the shaft only is, you see, unless you create the shaft, you will not even identify it is a pain. You see, something is happening, for example, something is happening in your stomach. You will not call that as a pain unless you bring your memories of earlier same experiences which you put in the file titled pain. 10 years ago which happened, in your stomach. 9 years ago which happened in your stomach. 8 years ago which happened in your stomach. All those memories you put in a file and put a big title, pain, stomach pain, and kept in your brain, in one corner. The moment something starts happening in you, you pick up that file. Unless you pick up that file, you will not even get the title pain. Be very clear. The very first word itself is from the shaft. One more thing. This may look like mystical, but let me be honest. Patanjali says very clearly, any pain can be used as a door to enlightenment. Actually, I was shocked. How can pain be? At the time of pain, you only shout, "Oh God, God." How can it be used as a door to enlightenment? He says, do not label. Patanjali is a great scientist. He's a great scientist. Do not label. Just look what is going on. Just like how a small child sees something new with all excitement and curiosity. Same way, just look what is happening. Just see. You will understand two things. First thing, your body is rejuvenating itself, reconstructing itself. That process only you are calling it as pain. That's the first thing. Next thing, when you don't label that as a pain, that feeling, you don't have to fight with that feeling. When you don't fight with that feeling, you are not fighting with the rejuvenation process itself. You are encouraging self-healing. You are helping self-healing. When you label that as a pain, not only you are fighting with the self-healing process, or reconstruction process, rejuvenation process, when you fight, you elongate the process and have more pain. When you do not fight, you may think, oh, only when you have pain you will understand all these things, Swamiji. Please be very clear. This is the only simple technique. All you need to do is, do not create shaft, which is not there. Just remember, you are unclutched, and do not create shaft. The fatigue which you felt yesterday, the fatigue which you felt 1 year ago, the fatigue which you felt 2 years ago, they are no way connected to each other. They are independent incidents. Something came up, happened, over. But you label them and keep them all in a safe file for future reference. For future reference. How they keep in the hospitals? Just like that, you can have a file. I have a chronic fatigue problem. Big file. 7 o'clock means I will be tired. 8 o'clock means I can't do anything more than that. After 8:15, if somebody asks me anything, I will shout at them. I will be tired. You have a big file. And you refer that file and always fulfill that file. Because only when you fulfill that file, you feel you exist. Otherwise, you feel your identity is shaken. You are not the same person. Somehow you want to believe you are the same person every day. Be very clear. 7 years ago, the person who existed in your name, and today who is existing in your name, these two are not the same person. Understanding, maturity, of course maturity never happens, that is different. At least age, information, all these things are totally different. But somehow you try to retain the identity. You don't trust, you also grow. And you don't trust, others grow. Of course, you don't trust, others grow, that is okay. That I can understand. You don't even trust that you are also growing. You don't trust you can change the fatigue. Even if you have felt the fatigue 1 year ago, now there is every possibility you can update yourself. Your body might have overcome. You may not have that problem now. You are not interested in trusting that. You wanted to retain the identity. You can sacrifice anything for identity.
That is why you try a very cunning, very polite but cunning game. This whole thing is just the game which you are playing. You may be thinking, Swamiji, when somebody comes, actually it happened. One person came to me with a chronic headache and he was complaining. I said, it is all in your mind. Why don't you give me little time to explain and try to understand, and then it will disappear. He says, when I come with the pain, instead of consoling me, you are saying this all in my mind. It's a deep disrespect to me. And I told him, please understand, it may look like deep disrespect. And people feel really offended when I say it is in your mind, because their identity is attacked. I am straight away attacking their identity. See, you may feel offended, but what I am saying is truth. Let it be very clear. I can console you, that is not a big thing. Oh, you will become all right, you are great, you are a nice person, don't worry, I will heal you. All these things are okay. And one more thing, let me be very clear, open. Now I am opening another one business secret. Healing is nothing but giving you one more shaft. You have one shaft. You start believing somehow you have the body. That itself is a great lie. You come with that big lie. First lie, you have a body. Second lie, you have a disease in that body. Now somehow I manage to take that one lie and replace another one lie. You have the healed body, that's all. And you heal yourself. Be very clear. It's purely playing with lies. Somehow I take that one lie that you have diseased body. Basic lie is you have a body. That's the first lie. Because you don't have a body. That is the truth. You may play with this body, but you don't have this body. You are playing with this body. Or you decided to play with this body. Anyhow, that is the first lie. The second lie, you have a diseased body. That's the second lie built on that first lie. When you come to me, actually second level, third level lies can be easily operated and opened. The first level lie is the difficult thing. The second level, third level lie, they're all superficial lies. It's almost a simple belief. It's very easy to change it. I just take that lie and replace this lie. You have a healed body, over. And you feel, oh, Swami has done a great help for me. Let it be very clear, this whole thing is myth. You are playing with some lies, so I play with some more lies, over. And let us ask another one question. All right, you come with a knee pain, I heal. You think that once for all you are healed? I made your whole knee with the steel. In 10 days you will have same pain. You will have the pain. If you don't change your mental setup, you will bring that pain back. Because your mental setup which is bringing the disease. Your mental setup which is bringing the disease. Unless we go to the depth and touch the core, I have always seen, when people do meditation and have the healing, once for all they are healed. They never get the disease back. But people who come to me for healing, I tell them, why don't you come for a meditation program? They think, oh, you just heal me, Swamiji, I don't want to meditate and all. They just want the energy from me, but they don't want to listen to what I am saying. Then I tell them, all right, I have no problem, let you be healed. They will be healed because of that energy, but it won't stay permanently. Because unless the deeper transformation happens, what can happen? You will bring that same disease back in 10 days. 10 days is too much, I think. You will bring it back because you are carrying the same mind. But if you also work with the mind, if you also cooperate with me with the meditation, anything which happens can be permanent. It can stay with you because you understand the truth. You start unclutching yourself. Any meditation can be called as meditation only if it gives you the experience of being unclutched. You may not know the word. If it just gives you the experience, then it can be called as meditation. Unless it gives you the feeling or experience of being unclutched, it can't be called as spiritual technique. One important thing, especially Western mind will be shaken with this truth, because Western mind is trained to believe
You are nothing but your mind. At least in the East, from the beginning they know, even though they don't realize, there is unconscious belief, there is something more than mind exists. There is something more than mind exists. You are Atman, Brahman. You don't understand what is Brahman or Atman, that is different. But there is one more word inserted into you, which is beyond mind. You understand that much, even if your mind is not functioning, you will not die. There is something more in you. There is some more ingredients in you than mind, than just the mind masala. That is, you are made to believe, or you are given that understanding from the young age. But with the Western mind, it is very difficult for them to understand, and you will really feel you are shaken. I am shaking what you think as you. Your identity is questioned. I am giving you the truth which shakes your very belief about your identity, your very attachment with the identity. You can see in your life what all the dramas you are doing. Yes, next. All right, I will do one thing. All of you finish talking, then I will give the final. Because if I start talking, somehow by my nature I don't stop. orating. Yes. All of you finish, then I will start. Yes.
The inner identity that you qualify, is it a function of a social environment?
Yes. That is the conscience. That is what I call conscience. Which you are carrying and struggling with which you are struggling, is conscience.
Is social environment, education, conditioning, is this all those elements that form?
These are all masala, ingredients which creates the conscience.
Thank you.
Next. Conscience is given to you by the people who don't follow their conscience. Because conscience as such cannot be followed. Even if you try to perfect it, there will be some impossible ideal. It will keep. It's like you run behind the ideal and the ideal is running behind something else. And both of you are chasing something which nobody knows. All of you know that Yamadharma story? Anybody who doesn't know that story? Or there are few people, just for them I will tell the story. 3 women died and reached the Yama's court. Yama started inquiring to give the judgment. First lady came, Yama asked, "Did you live a pure life?" She said, "Yes, master. Yes, Lord. I lived a pure life. Even mentally, I have not done any mistake. I lived such a beautiful, pure life." Yama typed, saw his laptop, the record says yes. Now they have computerized everything. Yama says, "Oh, all right. It's nice, you lived a pure life. Have the golden key, go to the Swarga, enjoy, first class, AC suit. Enjoy." She went away. Second lady came. "Did you live a pure life?" She put her head down. "Master, physically I lived a pure life, but mentally I used to watch movies. So whenever I see the heroes, really I felt little tempted. But physically I lived a pure life. I have never done anything wrong." Yama just typed the laptop, he saw the record. "All right, at least you told the truth, you are honest. So, have the silver key, go and enjoy, second class." Third lady came. Yama asked, "Did you live a pure life?" She put her head down. "I was a dancer in nightclub, and I have done whatever you can imagine, and I have done whatever you can't imagine. I have done everything." She has put her head down. She says, "Now only you have to save me, Lord." Yama looked this side and that side. Said, "Have my room key, I'll be there in few minutes." Be very clear. Whoever gives you conscience, they are giving their room keys. Whoever gives you conscience, they are all giving their room keys. person who can hide his personal life from others, only they create conscience in you. Let it be very clear. Let it be very clear. See, creating impossible ideals is the best way to rule people. Once you create an impossible ideal and insert into his brain, create guilt, throughout his life he is a slave. Let me tell you, real morality will happen when you integrate yourself, not when you break yourself, not when you are schizophrenia. See, the morality of schizophrenia is not going to help you. You became schizophrenia. Let it be very clear, that is no way going to help you. That's why I tell you, conscience is poor substitute for consciousness. If you are conscious, a different kind of morality will be around you. You will be just radiating so much of love, so much of joy, so much of ecstasy. You will not only, you will never sin, you will not do anything immoral, you will inspire so many people to be like you. You will become just like a phosphorus. You see, phosphorus, wherever phosphorus is kept, it will burn everything. You will become like a phosphorus. Wherever you are kept, you will awaken so many people. You will create true morality. You will create an enlightened society. Such a beautiful moral life. And I want to tell you honestly, there are so many problems which exist in the West. I have not even heard about it. Really, sometimes I sit and give my gratitude to the ultimate energy or God or Shiva or whatever I call. Oh God, I am so grateful I am born in Indian village. Not even a city. All Indian cities are now they are completely westernized. Indian village where nothing of this thing exists. I have not even heard about these problems. Especially I went to API. Last year I went to API, American Association of Physicians. The things which they are discussing, they invited me to attend a session to inspire the youngsters. When they put the questions, first time I felt I don't know. I was not able to answer. I told them directly, to tell you honestly, I never even thought about these problems. Forget about knowing the solution. We never even heard about these problems. We have not even heard about these problems. Actually, after attending API, my gratitude has multiplied to the God. Because these youngsters in the Western society, the problems which they face, God, I never even heard about all these things. Somehow, the Eastern society, at least in the village societies, not the cities, cities can't be called as Eastern society. In the village society, you are not given moralities. You are given more truths. At least in my case and all, my grandfather and all those people, they used to sit and they will detailed way, they will explain things to me. They will explain, they will tell a lot of stories. See, whenever you are made to understand, it doesn't stay as conscience. It becomes part of your being. You imbibe. It is not a rule. But when it is given as a rule, it becomes conscience. Here, nobody is there to talk to you. You are given straight laws. This. Mother is busy in the office, father is busy in the job, and you are sitting here with laws over. And naturally you will try to break them. You will try to break them. Somehow I am fortunate. My elders used to tell me the clear stories, what for, what is. It used to be an inspiration. Recently, we got one book, the book which I used before my enlightenment, which was there in the, with some of my friends. I think some of our ashramites, they have seen that book. I have so many things I wrote down in that book. When I read, I was shocked how many people have inspired me. How all I derived inspiration. See, throughout that book, I have not written a single morality. I've written so many stories about Pragalada, Markandeya, Dhruva. Only inspiration. You are given only inspiration, never laws, never conscience. It was only inspiring. It was only technique. Actually, if you receive techniques, it will directly lead to consciousness. If you receive instructions, it will lead to conscience. Teachings will create conscience, techniques will create consciousness. Yes.
In new diseases like blood pressure, there is no blood pressure shaft yet.
Blood pressure.
Yeah. A disease like blood pressure, how do you explain that? Because there is no shaft yet. You did not create
You create a shaft. You see, there is no need for shaft in the outer world. You create a shaft at some particular point. You are having this. And one more thing, see, there are so many diseases which can be measured only by instruments. Those diseases, the moment you start believing that instrument is the authority, you start creating. You can see in this, especially in the psychosomatic field, the psychiatric field, the more and more new diseases are discovered, more and more patients are discovered. No, really. 10 times when you see, especially these American TV advertisements, oh God, constantly, are you having little depression? Why don't you try this medicine? Are you having little headache? Why don't you try this medicine? Are you having little pain in one corner? Why don't you try this medicine? This may be this may be that, this may be that. Constantly when you are bombarded with these ideas, see, constantly when you see McDonald's, naturally you feel like eating. You will feel the hunger. You will imagine, start imagining the hunger. In India, if you travel in the highways, you will come to know that there is a village by seeing a temple tower. Here, you will come to know there is a county by seeing the McDonald's tower. McDonald's tower is replaced by temple tower. Constantly you will feel like, naturally you will feel like eating. So when these ideas are supplied to you, you see, you have heard about many ideas about BP from others experiences. So naturally what you do? You keep all those files and you create a shaft and you are waiting. When I feel the same symptom, I think I have BP. But let me be very clear. The pressure which you had 10 years ago, the pressure which you had 9 years ago, the pressure which you had 8 years ago, they are effects of independent incidents. When you start connecting them and believing I have BP, you will simply start creating constant pressure. Because anything which you believe, your body follows. If you believe you will have pain, your body will follow. I have seen some of our ashramites, somehow from the beginning I managed to make them believe that they don't have to sleep. Still now, I can say at least 10-15 people in the ashram, they hardly sleep for 2 hours. Somehow I made them believe. Hardly they sleep 2 hours and no eye wrinkles, whatever you say in the West, all that nonsense, nothing is there. And here people believe that if you don't sleep, you will have that, what do you call? Anyhow, better not knowing all these words. Better let me not know all these words. Now, less you know about all these things, you won't create much. And you can come and see. Of course, people who have come and stayed in the ashram, they know. Inside ashram, nobody walks. They only run. Somehow, I am successful in making them believe that they don't have to sleep that much. They are not only, they are alive, they are active, they are energetic. They don't feel. See, your body follows what you believe. Your body follows what you believe. I personally feel we had the power of flying. We lost by social conditioning. Of course, I don't have solid proof to show to you all. That's why I can't emphasize on this. But if you trust, I have little intelligence, or I tell something which works, which helps in your life, let you be very clear. I have seen one yogi flying with my eyes. With my eyes, I have seen. We had the power. By nature, human beings had the power. Maybe in course of social conditioning, when you are made to believe you can't, or when you are made to believe this is your boundary,
your body started following that boundary. See, I myself have seen one Lama who is 136 years old. Let me tell you the story how I met him. I went to Nepal. From Nepal, actually before the Tibet, before the border, there's a place called Potala Monastery. Any of you have been there, you would have seen that. Beautiful place. If you walk into the jungle some 100 kilometers, you will see a village where lamas live together. I went there because they told me that very elderly lamas live there. Very old people live there. So I went there to see. I asked one villager, can I see some old lama? They said, go to that field. One lama is working. He is also an elderly person. Go and meet him. I went there. He was working in the field with that yak and all those things. I asked, Babaji, Swamiji, I heard that you are, and they told me he will speak little English. He will understand little English. So I thought I can manage few words. I asked him, Babaji, I heard that you are a very elderly person. Can you say some of your experiences, something about your life? He started laughing and said, what? Elderly? I am only middle-aged man. I am just 136. There are so many people who are 180, 190. Go and talk to them. Be very clear, it is not myth. Medically, doctors are certifying. From Wisconsin University, the group of scientists have gone to experiment on them. They went and did some experiments on them. And biologically, they are more than 190 years. There are so many people who are living 190 years. I asked him, Swami, Babaji, how you people are living so long? He said, what is there? From the beginning we know life of the human being is 300 years. No, from the beginning they are made to believe. And they took me to the graveyards. It's every graveyard 280 years, 290 years. In one graveyard it is written, this person had untimely death at the age of 180. Untimely death in 180. No, really, you all should visit that village. You will understand. What I am saying is not, please don't think what I am saying is a lie. There are so many Western newspapers covered. The Wisconsin University went and did research on them. They say that the energy produced by their body is 6 times more with the same quantity of food. Simply faith, simply belief. Your body is just like a child. Whatever you believe, simply the body will follow. All you need to do is create a strong right belief or just be unclutched. Even if you are unclutched, things will take its own turn and you will constantly rejuvenate yourself. But when you start having the wrong beliefs, wrong understanding, you will abuse your body. You will disrespect your body. Actually, I was shocked when I saw that Lama, when I saw that Baba. And another one Swami, who has attended 12 Kumbh Melas. I have seen him in Allahabad. He has attended 12 Kumbh Melas. 12 Kumbh Mela means 12 into 12. What is that? 144. 12 Kumbh Melas. And he is healthy. He is going around. So be very clear. It is your faith. Whatever you believe, your body simply follows. You are made to believe human being's age means 70 to 90 years. And by the time you become 70, you prepare your body. Oh, I have become too old. You constantly talk. I have become old, I have become old, I have become old. And prepare the body and die. Constantly you start talking. You start believing. You become old. Especially in the West, elderly people are not respected. It is very pathetic. Elderly people have to compete with the youngsters. That's in the East, elderly people are respected. In village culture, I can't say complete East. East has gone to dogs. No, really, all the so-called cities have gone to dogs. Completely confused. At least in villages, once you become 60 or 70, the kids will take care of you. In those days, kids used to take care of the parents. And the age is respected. They will come to you for counseling. They will come to you for some ideas. They will come to you for any things related to spirituality or rituals or some customs and traditions and all those things. You feel you are wanted. You don't feel that people are waiting to give you send off. Here, just people are waiting to say, quick, quick, it's too late. What are you doing here? And here you feel like people are ready to give you the send off. There at least you feel you are wanted. People are giving you some respect. You are doing something. Actually, if you live in that type of community where you are wanted, your life will be prolonged. You will live an energetic, active, happy life because your mind is directly related to body. Yes, next. Oh, it is not like that. Lamas do they do marry also. You see, in Buddhism, anybody who takes birth, they have to go to monastery. It is a compulsory. And after the age of 28, you can decide. They give 3 options. At the age of 14, they allow you to marry. And after that, 21, they give you a break. They give you the chance, you can marry. And again, 28, they give you the chance, you can marry. Even if you marry, they give you a different kind of life, but there are lamas who are married. And especially the yogi about whom I am talking, who used to fly, he is married and he had 14 kids. I don't know what else he was doing. Maybe the only entertainment. Doctor is saying that's why he was flying. I don't know why he was flying, but he was flying, that much I know. He's a great inspiration for me in the initial level. He himself is not enlightened, but he's a great person who has controlled the prana, who was able to handle the prana. He's a great yogi. He only took my first photograph, the photograph which is taken at the age of 9. The first photograph is taken by him only. I asked him, why are you doing all these things? That time I don't know what all will happen. He told, you don't know now, when time comes you will understand. And he has even written that in a paper behind that photograph, that photo original copy we have in the ashram. Behind that he has written in his own hand and signed it. Now you don't know the value of this photo, when time comes you will know, that time let you remember me. He has written in Tamil and signed it.
Swamiji.
There again, I am giving you the energy to play with that superficial lies. See, if you think that you having body is a truth, then healer's initiation is truth. You understand? Do you have body? Then healer's initiation is true. Attend. Now what I said is ultimate truth. Before that, what I was saying is ultimate truth. Even you having body is a lie. When you reach that state, then you don't need healer's initiation. Then you are already healer. Then it means, be very clear, you have to attend healer's initiation. There will be a state. What is pinching? The pinching which is done 10 years ago, the pinching which is done 9 years ago, the experience which you felt 1 year ago, they are not connected. They are independent. Now what you are experiencing is not the same which you experienced 1 year ago. When you understand that, then you don't need healer's initiation.
Now let us start the process. Annamaya kosha, first layer, means the physical layer with which you are living, the bone, flesh structure. So this is made out of samskaras which you bring from so many janmas, so many births. People ask me, Swamiji, do you believe in reincarnation? Many births. I tell them, no, I don't believe, but I know the truth. It is there. It's not belief. Simply it's truth. You are reborn till you are enlightened. Till you achieve enlightenment, you take birth. Rarely after enlightenment, people take conscious birth. It is called avatara, incarnation. All unconscious birth is regular birth and death. Rarely, some people after enlightenment take birth. It is called incarnation or avatara. Anyhow, now all you need to understand, whether you believe it or not, truth is that we do have rebirth and we bring our karmas, samskaras, unfulfilled, understand, unfulfilled samskaras. When we take this new body, usually when you take a big jump, means that when you shift the bodies in which you live, like from fish to tortoise, from tortoise you jump to the pig. That is the way the incarnations are described. Traditionally, the Vishnu's incarnations, avataras. First, fish. See, when you live in the fish body, whatever you see and whatever you hear gets recorded. Now you know about more possibility, more samskaras. Like when fish sees an animal which is staying in the water and in the land, tortoise, and it decides, let me take up this kind of a body next time. And when it leaves the old body, now it has got all samskaras. The higher possibilities are recorded in it. So it decides to create a tortoise body for itself. Now it sees a much better animal on the land. Of course, even though it may see human beings, it can't take such big jump. Whatever samskaras it collected during the tortoise body, it gathers the whole thing, and when it wants to have a next body, it decides much better choice. That is why we always tell, even seeing an enlightened master is a blessing, because next time when you design your body, you will decide to be that kind of a being. The possibility is already known to you. In 6 billion people, how many you think knows the possibility of enlightenment? The higher level of being, higher kind of existence is possible. That is why we say in Vedic tradition, darshana, seeing itself is a great thing. Because in your, whatever you see, hear, enjoy, even if you are not completely aware, it will get recorded in you. That is why you can be hypnotized and the information can come out. See, even if you are not observed, when you travel in a road, the information will be recorded inside. You can be hypnotized and you will tell that information. Information can be taken out of you. So when you live in a tortoise body, you receive so much of information. You see, hear, you receive so much of information and samskaras about a better body. Then you, next choice, you take a better body. That is the way you take a jump. Next. That is the way you change your bodies. Now, when you take the human body, human sarira, manusya sarira, the last jump which you took, the last animal, that engrams samskaras also you bring. You bring animal samskaras, which you did not fulfill when you were in the animal body, when you were in the manusya sarira. You come with those samskaras also. One more thing, now when you give life to those samskaras, the energy which is connected to those samskaras will be given to you. Two things. all samskaras, engram, will have certain power, energy. Certain energy and certain love or hatred. See, let me describe the engram very clearly so that you will understand what I am saying. Some engram to have cup of coffee in the morning. Morning, you will have that energy to get up, go to the kitchen, pick up the coffee and drink. And the picture of coffee, the experience of coffee, this both together is called samskara. Now, we are trying to remove that picture and just give the energy to you. If you remove the samskara completely, you will lose energy and picture both. But when you work on Annamaya Kosha, samskara's energy will be there and the picture will disappear. Vasanas will be removed, but the Shakti, the power of the samskara will stay with you. Vasana means the object. Shakti is power of samskara. Removing vasana, but not the power of the samskara. It is called self-actualization. Understand? Self-realization can be achieved in two ways. Completely removing the samskara and energy, everything. You will have self-realization, path of renunciation. You can realize yourself by actualizing yourself also. That means having the energy, removing the vasana. Now, by working on the Anandamaya Kosha itself, you will be having the Shakti, but not the Vasana. You bring so much of samskaras in from the different animal births. It's a very powerful method, process to relive and get all the things out. Get everything out of your being. Usually, only in a very close, intimate atmosphere, like a teacher training and all, only I give this meditation technique. It's a very powerful technique. You can't even call this technique. Again, process. Again and again, I want to remind you guys. It's a process because technique means you can go and practice. You can't practice this. No. You can't do this in the house. It's a process. It doesn't work without master's presence. Direct presence. You go from a different bodies to different, you just travel from different levels to higher and higher levels, like a fish to tortoise and tortoise to pig, pig to Nrsimha. Nrsimha means half man and half animal. And from there to Vamana, pygmy man. Man but short, pygmy guy. Then goes to Rama. Then Krishna. Growing system. When you are in the human body, if you are fortunate enough to see a living master, enlightened master and live around him, your unconscious will record, oh God, the better possibility to exist is there. Better possibility to live is true. And this, when you are supposed to take the next body, will be used as an information, data. You will create an enlightened body. That is why we say that even seeing, darshana, is such a great blessing, such a great thing. Now we will work on the Annamaya Kosha. How? Just start living all the animal engrams so that your Annamaya Kosha will become completely self-actualized. All the samskara which you brought with your body with your Annamaya Kosha becomes reality. Understand? You got so many samskaras from animal layer. Because you never allowed them to become reality, it expresses in your everyday life. You can see when you eat. You can see when you are angry, the animals expressing through you. And you can see when you are filled with lust, the animals expressing through you. Understand? Sometimes even you will feel frightened. What am I doing? What is going on? Till you allow the animal inside you to be completely fulfilled and relaxed, you can't escape from it. Because you are carrying those engrams. You are carrying those samskaras. It should be allowed to come out. It should be allowed to actualize itself. See, these engrams are so powerful. This is called prarabdha karma. This prarabdha karma is so powerful. If you allow them to work through you, they will empower you. If you suppress them, they will constantly depress you. You will be fighting with them. Whatever quality you are fighting with you, whatever way you are fighting with you, see, if you are fighting to control your anger, if you are fighting to stop smoking, if you are fighting to stop drinking, everything is directly connected to this Annamaya Kosha, animal layer. The samskaras which you brought from the animal level, animal layer, that is even for any addiction or anything, if you are fighting with yourself, responsibility is this Annamaya Kosha. Whatever may be the reason for your fight with you, the responsibility is the samskaras which you bring from the animal body. Since you are enlightened, do you plan to be born again in this world of matter? And no, I decided I will not take one more birth. Enough. But I am going to live quite a long time this time. I created the body to live for a long time, but I am not going to come back once more. Can a female become an enlightened master? Why not? There are so many women enlightened. Maitri, Gargi, and so many. From time immemorial, we have women enlightened masters, no doubt. One time you said dreams are mind's way of resolving and expressing some conflict within us. So when you come to us in our dreams, is this related? Is this our doubts expressing, or is this not related to conflict? If you see me in your dream and if you are able to remember me in multicolor, when next day morning when you get up, if you remember me, you remember the dream full of 4 color, multicolors, colorful, then it's my darshan. If you are not able to remember with color, just try to remember. Are you able to, did you see the color of my cloth? Or just it's a black and white? If you have seen the color of my cloth, if it was colorful, then it is my vision, it's my darshan. If it was not colorful, then it is not my darshan. It is just a thought, it's just a dream. That's a scale. You wanted to any spiritual dream will have a strong impact on your inner space. You will be able to recollect like a movie. But ordinary dreams you will not be able to recollect like a movie. It will be just a vague.
Swamiji, I had a vision of a couple of animals while doing the meditation. Does that mean that I have taken those bodies?
Yes, sure. If it was a clear vision, it was a vague or a strong clear vision, clear picture. Literally clear picture. Then surely it's a samskara. It means that those engrams are coming out. It's like your prarabdha is like a Pandora box. When you open, one layer by layer it will come out. So you are really opened. Good. Good job. If you had at least one violent experience, that for a few seconds you lost the idea that you are a man, then successful, you have done it. You have done it. See, the purpose of this whole 2-day workshop, I have an idealistic goal, one thing, an actual goal, there is another one thing. Idealistic goal is you getting enlightened. But actual goal, I know to what extent you will do. The technology itself is powerful enough to make you enlightened. But your capability to experience the technology, your capability to put yourself into it, with that I have a practical goal, at least complete rejuvenation and the engrams which you use in day-to-day life, healing that. The engrams with which you suffer day-to-day life, like a simple basic diseases, insomnia, tiredness or chronic fatigue, basic diseases, healing you out of that, the addictions, and giving you the intense, the joy or the excitement. See, the physical and mental healing is the practical goal. At least this will happen. But the ideological goal is enlightenment. So this is the idea behind the whole program. This opening, feeling at least for a few minutes, disconnected from the identity that you are a man, you allow at least the basic engrams which are constantly erupting in your life and attacking you, which comes out the moment you lose your imbalance. Usually you lose your balance little in anger or lust. During those moments, those engrams will just come out first. Those layers will be healed. Even that will do so much of benefit. That will take care of you so much. That is the purpose. So even for 2-3 minutes, you did not remember at all that you have a human body. You have done it. We have done the meditation for quite a long time, but at least 2-3 minutes, if you have done. Okay.
I had also feeling like an eagle and all kinds of other things, and goats and all kinds of other animals. I had a very intense experience.
Beautiful.
Experiencing the monkey in me. And it was the only animal that I really experienced intense aggressivity.
Means that your past, when you took the jump, see, past means it need not be just your last birth will be monkey. No, last birth can be human being, but the jump which you took, the last, you might have taken 3-4 human births also. Now it may be 4th human birth, but from the just before the human birth, monkey would have been the body. You have lived. You would have lived.
Yes, and what then happened is that I got really aggressive. Like it's so aggressive, and I started to like really like
beautiful.
And I was like, okay, I'm going to just like let it go. I'm just going to let it go. And till I felt I was the last drop out of me. And then after that, it was like finished.
Beautiful. You will see now, again when you become angry or when you are possessed by lust, you will not have violence. You will not have that animal thing. You will have a grace. You will have grace. Actually, in our ashram, big problem is these fellows don't respect even if I become angry. Even if I shout at them, they go behind and talk. He looks very cute even when he shouts. Now these guys talk very clearly behind. You see, you will not be able to have that violence. That will be lost from you. Even when you become angry, you will not have that monkey violence which was sitting all these days in you. Now it will disappear. And one more thing, quickly you will be able to come back from anger. See, if the monkey is sitting inside, if you become angry, to come back, to settle down, it will take 2-3 days. Now, if that animal is not there, you will become angry, next moment, it will just disappear. You won't have that Mriga Sarira inside. Your body, your Annamaya Kosha, your body is not just your body. It was having so many prints together. Now we are working to make that body as your body, that's all. Bringing the whole thing under you, so that you will live completely inside the body. It will be a very pleasant feeling if body is owned by you.
It's okay to do just some visualization without the sound and movement? You still get results, getting the engrams.
Okay. Yes. Because for some people I said not to do physically. Those guys, yes, okay.
And,
because it's more working on the engrams only.
Okay. And then is it a practice to be done just?
No practice. It is just a process to be done here, that's all.
Just here.
Okay, thank you. But we will be working on the same in a deeper level by tomorrow.
The animals that he ate in the past.
No. Animals which you ate will not be there. You see, the suffering. No. The suffering of the suffering recorded in that animal's body, that suffering will be there in your body. The animal samskara itself will not be there. Whenever an animal is killed, it leaves a tremendous suffering. You see, you are not eating the beef or a cow which has died naturally. You are eating after killing. So it's naturally a premature death for that animal. It is being killed. So it leaves a tremendous suffering and depression, a feeling of unfulfillment in that flesh. So when you swallow those things, naturally those same feelings will be recorded in you, but the quality of that animal will not be there. And I have seen really vegetarian people are less prone to depression. See, I am not for vegetarian because no vegetarian company is sponsoring me. I am not sponsored by any vegetarian food producers or companies. From my experience, I tell you, I have done enough of research in the human consciousness, worked with more than 1 million disciples. So, I can tell you, surely the vegetarian food helps you, even if you are not a spiritual seeker, even if you are not a person who is interested in spirituality, even to live a normal life, vegetarian food does a big help.
Swami, I just wanted to know, when we were doing that exercise, it was powerful. What is your part in that exercise?
My part, to open up. See, there are many strong, hard nuts, to crack them. That's the first thing. Second thing, those karmas which is released, it has to disappear. Understand? And moreover, those vacuum spaces which you are creating by releasing will be filled by my presence. Understand? It's a very esoteric process. Usually when I explain this esoteric process, it seems like I claim too many things. So better let me not claim, let the experience happen. Even the thing which I claimed today morning that I am enlightened, I think few people are hurt. I saw 1 or 2 questions. Why did you say, you could have allowed us to say? You can't understand. Very clearly Krishna says in the Gita, unless I tell about me, you can't know. You will not know. Whatever you know about me is less. If you attend 2-3 programs, you will understand every program, your understanding about me is developing, expanding. The first level program, second level program, you just try to attend 2-3 programs, you will understand, your understanding about me expands. Krishna says very clearly, unless I tell about me, you can't know, you will not know. So there is no other way, I have to tell sometime, even if it hurts, it's okay. It's a very esoteric process. See, now as on, before the meditation, you had the animal parts inside you, those engrams and vasanas, now that will come out. And the possibility of having an enlightened body will be recorded. So that the moment you decide for the next body, when you have the choice to decide the next body, design the next body, you will design to be an enlightened master. You will ask for the best model. All the model which you saw, get the best model. Hey, this is right. Okay, let's go ahead. Yes.
Speaking on the food, how about plants? We kill plants to eat.
I saw those consciously, I tried to scan, and plants does not have so much of consciousness to suffer, to have experience pain. But these guys experience pain, these animals. That's the thing.
Same with eggs too?
Eggs also there is a life. The possibility of life is there. With milk there is no possibility. People ask me, Swamiji, when milk comes from cow, egg comes from hen, why milk is vegetarian and egg is not vegetarian? If you sit on egg, you won't get, if you sit on milk, you won't get cough. But if you sit on egg, you will get chicken. And somebody may ask, no, poultry egg. Poultry egg may not have the male part, but the feminine part of life is there. You understand? The possibility, the feminine part, female part is there. So, the moment the possibility for life is there, it becomes non-veg.
Swamiji, I tried really hard to get angry in my meditation, but I found that I couldn't, and I don't know if I was doing something wrong, or I don't know if
I think you are not doing anything wrong. You are not able to open up, means that you are not able to get rid of this strong identity. All right, at least next layers, decide that you are going to break. Even if it is like acting in the initial level, it's okay. For a few minutes act, then you will see suddenly things open up. Let's enter into today's sutra. 89th sutra. Here Mahadeva is addressing Devi. Shiva is addressing Devi. Beloved, at this moment let mind, knowing, breath, form be included. One more Ananda Sutra. Understand? One more very strong initiation, very strong click. When I say click, just logically, if you allow this word to go inside, that is enough, that will shake your whole logic. With a simple logic, whatever you understand, with that understanding, if you allow this understanding to go inside, it will shake all the other understandings. It's like it will completely loosen up the programming, a conditioning which you did to yourself or which society has done to you. Beloved, at this moment, let mind, knowing, breath, form be included. Just few words about knowing, breath, form. These three. You have three levels of body. Of course, all the great masters of Vedic tradition emphasized on understanding of this Dehatraya, three bodies which you carry. The physical body which you are carrying now and experiencing this physical world. Second, the dream body which you carry in the dream state and through which you experience the dream world. Third, Sushupti, the deep sleep state. In that, the body and the world both are one and the same. Here, in the waking state, the body and the world, distance is more. Not only you see the world, you can suspect, you can doubt, you can analyze. But in the dream state, you will have a body and you will have a world. But the gap is too less. You cannot suspect the dream world. The moment you suspect or doubt, you will come out of the dream. Understand? In the waking state, you can suspect logically analyze, doubt, still you will continue to see this world. In the dream state, the moment you doubt what you are seeing is a dream or waking, you will wake up. How can this be logical? The moment you bring that question, you will wake up. Because the distance between the dream body and the dream world is less. It is not so much like this world. In this world, the distance between your waking body and waking world is more. The dream state, it is very less. For example, in the dream state, you will see suddenly a horse coming towards you. By the time it comes near you, you will see the horse has turned into your friend. By the time it comes almost to touch you, you will see it has become a tree. And logically you cannot doubt, how can a horse become a friend and the tree? You cannot doubt. If you have the intelligence to doubt, you will wake up from the dream. The dream state will not continue. In this world, if anything happens this way, you can doubt, you can logically analyze, but still the world will continue to exist because the gap between the seer and the seen is more. In the second dream state, the gap between seer and seen is less. A logic or doubt cannot be used to analyze the gap between the seer and the seen. In the third, deeper level, there is no difference. That is why in the Sukshma, the Karana Sarira, the causal body, the body which you experience in the deep sleep, the body and the world, both are one and the same. There is no difference. Only a person who exhausted all these three shariras, or who is able to unclutch from all these three shariras, can become enlightened, can achieve enlightenment. Here, by using these three words, knowing, breath, form, Mahadeva is mentioning the essence of these three sharira. These three shariras' essence, actually the form is the essence of the physical sharira. Breath is the essence of your dream body. By handling your breath, by balancing your breath, you can straight away alter, censor, postpone, edit your dreams. Because the whole dream body is nothing but the play of prana on the unconscious energy. It's like how breeze creates waves on the water. The flow of prana in your system creates dreams on your unconscious mind. The person who is able to handle all these three, form is physical world, breath is the source of the dream world, knowing, but there is no knower. That is the essence of deep sleep state. Understand? In the deep sleep, there is knowing, but there is no knower. That is why nothing is known. Only with the knower, even if knowing is happening, there will be something known. Because there is no knower, even if the knowing is happening, there is nothing known. That is why when you come out, you say, nothing is known. I don't know where I was. I don't know what it was. Person who can handle all these three qualities, all these three dehas, it's actually three qualities, sattva, rajas, tamas, who can handle all these three qualities and go beyond, he achieves the enlightenment. Understand? By listening to the sutra may look like a Nitya Sutra, which you need to practice, or Dhyana Sutra, which you need to practice at particular point of your time? No. It is neither a Nitya Sutra, which you need to practice whole day, nor Dhyana Sutra, which you need to practice at particular point. It is Ananda Sutra. No need to practice. Understanding is the only thing needed. Dehatraya. Understanding about the Dehatraya. Understanding about the Avastatraya. Of course, Dehatraya, Avastatraya, Kalatraya. All these three is directly connected to this sutra. I can say this sutra is the essence of all these three. Kalatraya means three time, past, present and future. Dehatraya means the physical body, subtle body and Karana Sarira, causal body. And Avastatraya, three states which you experience. The Jagrat, Swapna, Sushupti. Waking state, dream state and deep sleep state. Just a simple, clear understanding about these three states will shift your attention to the fourth state. Understand? Whenever you understand the futility of what you are having, you will start looking for something beyond what you are having. Analyzing these three states and understanding will automatically inspire you to look beyond this fourth state. That is why I tell you, this is Ananda Sutra, means just understand, automatically it will shift your attention to beyond these three states. To wake up from the dream, you don't need any technique. Very beautiful story by Ramana Maharshi. Somebody goes to Bhagavan and asks, Bhagavan, what is the technique to become enlightened? Will the service to society help? Or breathing, controlling the breath will help? Or should I do meditation? Should I do this? Should I do that? Bhagavan beautifully says in a story, one person is seeing a dream as if a tiger is chasing him. And he is shouting, tiger is chasing me, save me, save me. If you give him a weapon from the waking state, you see he is dreaming and he is shouting in the dream, means he is shouting in the sleep. Tiger is chasing me, save me, save me. You are sleeping in the next room, suddenly you bring a weapon and give him. Will it be of any help? No. All you need to do, save him from that suffering, is just tell him, hey, wake up. That's all. Nothing else is needed. Nothing else can help. All you need to do is wake up. Tell him to wake up. No other technique will help. No other method can help. How the waking up happens? The attention, instead of being on the scene, when it turns towards the seer, he wakes up. This understanding about the Avastatraya, these three states of consciousness, I can say three states of mind. We can't use the word consciousness because consciousness has no states. It's beyond. Only in the Western psychology they use the word unconscious, subconscious and conscious and superconscious. Conscious is always super. It's beyond super. It cannot be. Maybe you can use the word for mind. If you understand the three states of the mind, Trivikalpa, your whole attention will turn towards the seer and the awakening will happen automatically. Understand? Only a person who has crossed all these three before leaving the body is enlightened. There are very few rare souls who leave the body after exhausting all these three, but even after that they descend. They assume a body. They are called incarnations, avatara. Understand? Based on the state in which you stayed most of your time, that is the state will automatically erupt when you are leaving the body. If you stayed most of your time in the waking, clear state, if that was the strongest experience of your life, that was the essence of your life, you will see when you leave the body, only that will come up. If dream state is the state you spent most of your time, or you feel that is the essence of your life, that will come up when you leave the body. If deep sleep state was the real experience you enjoyed, most of your life you spent only in that state, then naturally when you were about to die, you will fall into coma. Understand? Based on the person's death, we can say how he lived. If a person can leave the body consciously, he lived consciously. The majority of his life was conscious, means in the waking state. Understand? All the time you are able to move your body and mind as you want, do not think you are waking state. No. Many times you will be driving, but you do not know in which road you are driving. Only when you reach your office and park the car, suddenly you remember last 30 minutes you drove. At least 200 decisions you would have made to drive. Right, left, stopping in the red signal. 200 decisions you have made without being aware you are driving. You are doing something. So all the moments in which you are able to move your hands or leg as you want does not mean you are in waking state. Second, the dream state. If you lived most of your time in the dream state, means daydreaming and night dreaming. If your body is moving as you want, but your mind is also moving as it wants, the accounts will go only to dream state. That hours cannot be considered as a waking state. The person who spent most of his time in dream state, you will see him talking, blabbering, uttering some illogical words before he dies. Not only that, he will fall into the dream state and leave the body. And the person who lived most of his time in the deep sleep state, potato couch we call, who did not do anything else except eating and seeing the TV. And this kind of people, they naturally land in coma before they leave the body, and leave the body unconsciously. Only a person who lived, understood and left all these three bodies relaxes into enlightenment. Very rarely person who has become enlightened again lands in the body out of deep compassion and love. That is what we call avatar incarnations. Person who died with the waking body, he enters. Of course, if you died in waking body or dream body or deep sleep body, naturally you will take birth immediately. The next body, you will start searching and entering into the next body. Person who died in the waking state, with the waking mood, he will enter into the body, he will enter into the world with another one body which is created in a normal way, with a physical relationship, with a physical intercourse, with an ordinary sex, he will catch that kind of body and land. And the person who left the body in the dream state, he will select the body which is created by the tantric intercourse, means the meditative parents. Even though there was a physical relationship, there was a lot of meditativeness into that. Both of them were real seekers, spiritual persons. In that kind of womb he will enter. A person who left the body with a deep sleep state, in the deep sleep state, he will naturally enter into animalistic, means completely the move or the thinking, physical and mental movements are unaware. Animalistic means it may not be four-legged animal, even two-legged animal it can be. It can be even human animals, means who have the human body, but the Pratyagatma Chaitanya, the individual consciousness awakening has not happened. He will choose that kind of parents and land in that kind of body. Person who has left the body after disconnecting, unclutching from all the four sarira, the enlightened beings, if they land in the body, they will land in the immaculate conceptions. They will take up a body, they will land in a body which is created not by any intercourse or any physical relationship. Understand? Looks very illogical. Kundi experimented with this and gave birth to Karna. Kundi did not carry Karna 9 months. And all other 5 kids, all Panchabandavas and Karna, all the 6 have been given birth by Kundi in this way, in the way of immaculate conception, means created without any physical relationship. The science was alive, science existed, there is a possibility, and even though logically it is very difficult to understand or relate with, the science existed. Even now, the incarnations, people who are left after enlightenment, left the body after enlightenment, they land this kind of sariras. There may not have been any physical relationship, but suddenly the body will start getting created in the mother's womb and the child is there. If you see even the modern day incarnations like Ramakrishna, when Ramakrishna took birth, his father was too old. But the story, even the reminiscence says, when she felt she is carrying Ramakrishna, the Ramakrishna's mother, the father was far away, somewhere. It's like from a Shivalinga, a light entered, and she knows she is carrying a child now. Understand? Person who left the body beyond all these 3 shariras lands by creating a body which is not related to any physical relationship. May not the physical relationship exist, but he knows how to create a new body and he lands in the superconscious body. Very difficult for a logical Western mind to relate with. The whole Christianity is taunted, made fun of, what not. It went through so much of problem just because of this one concept, the Immaculate Conception. Of course, to understand is there is something beyond our understanding. If we have that much of passions, look into it, try to understand, otherwise at least relax from it. The essence of what I try to tell you, understand all these 3 layers, understand all these 3 shariras and look into it. The moment you understand, your whole attention will turn towards the seer. It will neither be in the knowing, nor be in the breath, or be in the form. If your intelligence is based on constantly knowing, you will be dead. That is why the intellectual philosophers are so impractical. Because most of your energy will be centered, most of your energy will be bind in the Karana Sarira, the Sushupti, deep sleep state. That is why the more you become intellectual, a greater philosopher you become, the connection with the reality is disconnected. You become so impractical. A small story. Few philosophers have been arrested and put in jail. And all of them somehow, because no other way, started agreeing on one point that all of them should escape. For that agreement, I don't know how many months discussion went on. And they planned, developed some plan, understanding. They even went up to the level of making a duplicate key. Made a duplicate key also. This much work being done by group of philosophers is unimaginable. Miracle by itself. I always tell people, 1 head, 1,000 hand, work will be done. Philosopher means 10 head, no hand. If there are 1 or 2 hands, they will be beating each other. They will be fighting with each other and beating each other. And no hand will be left to do any work. Anyhow, these guys went up to the level of making a key. Everything was set, plan. According to the plan, tonight they will open the door and give a signal. All others will come to the door and run away. 2 people, they went. Not only they did not give any signal, they did not come back also. These guys are waiting. After 2 hours, they slowly came back, tired, sweating. All these guys asked, what happened? These 2 philosophers who went to open the door and they are supposed to give signal for other guys to escape. They came back and said, no, I think we need to drop the plan. Today we cannot escape. These guys asked, why? The fools forgot to lock. Understand? Philosopher cannot be spontaneous. Everything has to be according to the plan. And even if 1 line in the plan is missing, over. Nothing can be done. Too much away from practical realm, practical reality. They can never be practical. That is why traditionally the Lakshmi will never be near Saraswati. The wealth will never get accumulated with the philosophers because they will become too impractical. For wealth, you need to be completely practical, like a Krishna. But the philosophers more and more become like a Brahma. Too much away from the reality. That is why not many temples. He's sitting in somewhere and something is doing. Finally ends up creating this messy world. Anyhow. Too much of head moves you away from the practical reality, moves you away from the exact truth. That is why knowing, if you are centered continuously on knowing, most of your energy will be blocked in the deep sleep, Sushupti Sarira. The second, understand? Always logical people think they are very intelligent. They think, that's all. Not. Logic means what? Analyzing, 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 segregating, segregating, segregating. And when you can't segregate, when you can't dissect, when you can't analyze anymore, that part you call yourself as a specialty, a specialist in that part. In India, if you even get some specialist for one organ, for eye or a dentist or any lungs, that itself is a big thing. Here I saw even for in the one part, there are specialists even for inside, for eyes, right eye, left eye. And inside the right eye, there is so many specialists. Analyzing, analyzing, analyzing. And finally, when you can't analyze anymore, call yourself as a specialty of that part. Specialist in that part. That's the logic. Understand, in the Vedic tradition, logic is not dissecting or analyzing, it is integrating and evolving. Integrating and evolving. The whole language is different. If you are knowing based, most of your energy will be inside the Sushupti. Because for knowing, you need only logic, no need for visualization. With visualization, you will have intelligence, not intellect. Here Mahadeva says only about intellect. Intelligence will be awakened when you go beyond all these three bodies, not with any one of this body. Knowing, intellect, logic means the deep sleep state, Sushupti, away from practicality. Second, breath. Understand one important thing about breath. When you are aware, it leads you to the more and more awareness and becomes the key to open solutions from the problems. Understand? Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, what is the solution for this problem, that problem? Today somebody has put a question, a long assuming supposed question. Assume a person performs a murder due to being not aware like an animal. Let's assume after a 5-year trial, the judge awards him a death sentence. Again, assuming he transformed himself during those 5-year trial period and become completely conscious, similar to a god, he is awarding a death sentence, a good thing at the present moment for the past act. Would that person have another birth? Now you have to assume your answer, that's all. Understand? Many people come and ask me, like these assumed questions. I always tell them, understand, if you are assuming questions, two things. Either it is your problem and you don't want to tell it is your problem. You don't want to reveal. Or, one more thing, you are just trying to create some questions. You are just trying to create some imaginative questions. Maybe you are trying to write a novel, crime novel. You are trying to bring some complications. Understand? The assumed questions cannot be answered. People ask me, no. If this problem happens, what should I do? Now I tell you, this is not fun, this is the exact truth. Any problem, see, problem is a mother who is carrying a solution child inside her. Any problem is a mother who is carrying a solution child inside her. Pregnant with the solution. How to bring the child out? How to do the delivery? Conscious breath. When you are aware of your breath, when you handle the problem, when the problem comes in front of you, just be aware of your breath. The aware breath, breath awareness can open spontaneously the solution. Breath awareness is the way to deliver the solution baby from the problem mother. All problems carry solutions inside, and an important thing, your awareness can open the spontaneity. Can open the spontaneity. Spontaneity is a quality awakened by awareness, breath awareness. Here, if you are centered on breath but not aware, understand? If you are centered on breath with awareness, you will fall into Turiya, the fourth state. But if you are just centered on breath but not aware, you will see your thoughts will be just like a breeze, sometimes cyclonic, sometimes slow, sometimes different kinds of wind, but not under anybody's control. Not under anybody's control. Breath plus awareness is a controlled condition. Breath without awareness is a wild changes happening. You do not know when you will have tsunami. You do not know when you will have Katrina. You do not know when you will have breeze. Nothing is under your control. It just moves. It just moves, and neither you know nor you can be aware. That is what is happening in your dream state. You do not know when you will have good dream, when you will have bad dream. If at all you can control, I know what kind of dreams you will be having constantly. You do not know when a snake will chase you, when a lion will chase you, when an elephant will chase you, when your spouse will chase you. You do not know. Means the breath without awareness. Mahadeva says very beautifully, he gave a beautiful technique to penetrate your dream. The early few sutras, person who maintains the breath awareness in the waking state will enter into the dream state with the same awareness and will be able to handle the dream. Understand? I am aware that each moment I am choosing to be unclutched as opposed to choosing to run with the thought of the moment. It is not opposed to the choosing to run with the thought of the moment. Be very clear. Sometime even when you are unclutched, you may run with the thought. It's not against. Can I say my strongest desire is to be unclutched? Therefore I am choosing not to attach to the thought of the moment. Or by stating this as my strongest desire, does this desire become a shaft? Naturally this desire will become a shaft as on now unclutch. Don't even have the desire to unclutch. This itself will constantly help you to unclutch yourself. When I go inside into the, and one more thing, many times you will be even unclutched from the unclutching. You will start thinking, when you are unclutched, don't think, oh, last time I was unclutched, now I suddenly started clutching. Don't even create that clutching. If you are unclutched, be unclutched. If you are clutched, be clutched. That's all. Why do you bother? Let you be liberated even from being unclutched. And this is really shocking. But anyhow, I decided to shock you. When I go inside into the gap, the space between breaths, your thoughts, I start getting a feeling or thought that I am superior for being able to do this. This is a piece of my interior identity. How do I surrender the inside identity? That feeling will automatically go away. Sometimes these yogic powers you get, but that will automatically go away. Don't worry. Suppose someone has a real life problem, say a car that needs $2,000 repair. This person does not have the money nor know how to get the money. How is a problem with no known solution dealt with without creating a new shaft? Is it best to wait for a solution to present itself? If you just wait, the solution will automatically present itself. Alright, by clutching you think you will be able to solve the problem? You can't. Are these same more energy in me since yesterday? Total surrender, I feel more capable of handling all this daily life without creating shafts. How do tell us how to deal with longing, negative thoughts, and craving felt for the divine clutched? Is that longing creating a shaft? Is yes? If yes, how to deal with this shaft? Understand it is one more shaft, it will disappear. That's all. Nothing else needs to be done. Now, let's enter into the Manomaya Kosha, little deeper level. Now, you will straight away unclutch from the words. You will neither bother about body nor bother about prana. You will straight away work on the thoughts. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Just be unclutched. If thoughts come, let it come. If they drop, let it drop. Don't even bother about unclutching. If it gets clutched, let it get clutched. If it gets unclutched, let it get unclutched. Don't even bother about getting clutched or unclutched.
just be. Don't even bother to unclutch yourself or clutch yourself. If it is getting clutched, let it get clutched. If it is getting unclutched, let it be unclutched. I don't need to keep in memory that I should not do certain things. If you are unclutched, you will have the right thing in memory. Files will be completely stored. If you are clutched, only your pains will be stored. Your joys will not be stored. Only your negative things will be stored. Positive things will not be stored. Let you be very clear. If you want sharp memory, let you be unclutched. My sharp memory I attribute to unclutching only. Because I am unclutched, see, as on now, your hard disk is filled with high resolution pictures. Means all the memory associated with emotion. Memory associated with emotion means your hard disk is filled with high resolution pictures. It will naturally crash. You will not be able to retrieve or handle. You can't store too much. When you are unclutched, you will store only Word document. You can store lot more than the
Alright, maybe let's do the process of Vijnanamaya Kosha, next level. This layer is related to visualization. Now you are supposed to go beyond all visualizations. You see, now you are supposed to be taken to a space where your visualization does not have any more hold on you. How? It's my job, don't bother. Just try to come with me, that's all. First, you will feel connected to the space you can visualize, your body. Then this space, this room you can visualize. Feel that you are filling this space. Then this whole area you can visualize. Feel that you are connected to all the spaces which you can visualize. Step by step, I can expand. Include everything step by step. First, your body, then this space, then this area, then this city, then this country, and then this planet Earth, till your visualization loses the idea of you. You can't have the idea of whole if you have the idea of part. If you are stuck with the part, you can't become whole. If you become whole, you will not be part. Just expanding your visualization or the feeling connection to the cosmic level. First, expanding your prana to cosmic prana, your mind to cosmic mind, your Vijnanamaya visualization to the cosmic visualization. Let's work. It's more of my job. All you need to do is just go with me. No sleep. Please tie the ribbon. Sit. Let's start the process. No, pregnant women should not do. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Inhale and exhale. Feel that your body is filled with prana. Feel you are filled with your body and your body is filled by you. Visualize this whole room. Feel you are filling this whole room. All others are sitting inside you, including me. You are filling this whole room. This whole room is filled by you. Feel all the four corners of the room is you, your body, your extension. fill this whole room. Be filled. Feel you are filling this whole area. This whole area is filled by you. Visualize this building, this street, this whole area is inside you. See them all inside as part of you. Slowly fill yourself in this whole city. Let this whole city be filled by you. Whatever part you know, remember about this city. Visualize that you are filling everything. Everything is filled by you. Expand and be connected with the whole city. Feel you are filling the whole city. Whole city is inside you. Remember all the parts of the city you know and feel that you are filling it. They are all inside you. Visualize you are filled. This whole country is filled by you. Visualize you are filling this whole country, and this whole country is inside you. You are filling this whole country. This whole country is filled by you. Expand to the whole planet Earth. Let you be filled by this whole planet Earth. Let the whole planet Earth fill you. Visualize the whole planet Earth is inside you. Look the earth from above. See, everything is inside you. Feel this whole cosmos, sun, moon, this whole solar family is inside you. You are filling this whole solar family. Solar family is filled by you. Feel connected, feel filled. Let the sun, moon and the earth, all the planets be inside you. Let you be filled by them.
Yes. That's all low TPS. Low TPS does everything.
And the healing in the sheaths, I mean in the meditations also.
That's all low TPS. Low TPS works? Miracles. Low TPS means lots. Any other question?
I guess just in the last month since I've met you and performed, I've been experimenting with how to do positive thinking inside more simply. It seems
There
like
is no need even to do positive thinking. Just relax and witness.
like when a judgment comes up now, I just say namaste inside, and namaste is a shortened form.
There is not even the word I must stay should come. Just stay. There is no need for the word I must stay. I stay over. I am over.
So
Just be ease with what is.
It's as if I'm still fighting with
Yes.
old TPS.
Yes.
Creating more TPS.
Yes. More TPS.
Right. But even during the Manipura, with all the gibberish, even the thoughts can come and it's hard to have them just go as clouds by. Is there any tips about it?
Oh, just to the Manipura wildly. The TPS will go so up, simply it will fall down.
And what about those thoughts? Those
Just witness
negative
them.
thoughts.
In the end, witness them. Don't even brush them. Witness them. Adil, make a ball and draw this time shaft on it and put a needle and mark that TPSs and just make a groove so that it can be moved to past and future. Let it become a clear explaining the model. See? You understand what I say? Ball. Just paint the time shaft and put the needle, and needle must be able to move this side to that side. And on the needle just mark 80 TPS, 90 TPS, 100 TPS, Annamaya, Pranamaya, Manomaya. Then we can simply describe what's happening. Start creating this type of models. In a high-tech way, we'll start presenting.
Swami, at the bottom of the needle, I can see on the time shaft like the capital I be marked on the needle.
Yes, that's all.
Children, we find their attention span is less. They keep hopping from one to another quickly. But generally they are happy.
No, they don't. Their TPS is not too high. Even if their body movement is too high, TPS is not too high.
So thinking, they
No.
keep
You see, they can.
No.
Why you know? Even the 10 thought they think, all the 10 they express it. You don't express. Even if you think 100, you don't express because you are cultured socially. The social culture is one more thought. You don't express. So thinking and not expressing is too much TPS. The other day we went to Tirunnamalai. There's a place called Skandashram. We all climbed there. And it was supposed to be a silence place. We all went inside the ashram. 45 of us sit almost an hour. Almost an hour, no?
Yes, sir.
Just we dropped in silence. See, not even physical silence, even the body language silence. At least I can't imagine such a big group can sit with such a silence for so long time. Such a long time, that group, such big group, sat in such wonderful silence. We all enjoyed the silence. Neither I gave the instruction, do meditation, nor these people asked me, should we do meditation. Simply we all sat. Master dropped, everybody dropped. That's what the monkey dropped the cap, all the the leading monkey dropped the cap and all the monkey dropped the cap. Just that's all. Sat and enjoyed. Then we came out of the ashram. We came out of the ashram, nearby rock we climbed. And you know, when the one monkey starts dancing, what will happen? Simply dance started and shouting, clapping, everything. Those guys from inside, they came out and they fired at us. Actually, 2-3 times I just kept quiet. 2-3 times when he came and shouted, I was just looking and kept quiet. And the fourth, and very egoistic way, not even requesting. And egoistic as if only he knows meditation. Nobody else knows what is meditation. Can't be something like that he shouted. Should we not meditate? Go that side. Something that's the way he started. Then I simply, till the time we were keeping quiet, then I thought, now it is time for this guy to have the puja. Immediately I started. See, first thing, inside your space we respected. Now it is outside. And it's a tourism spot. Now it is your time to learn how to meditate with this sound. How to meditate with this sound. And call him. I told some of our people, call him, I will teach him technique how to meditate with sounds. And he thinks we do not know anything about meditation. And that is the way he behaved. He behaved as if he is behaving with them. Usually people come there now, the farmers and usually the village people. You see, actually these idiots, these so-called idiots, they are trained, they are habituated to rule them. Their ego is so much. Actually, that is what. They actually physically sit, but the TPS is too much. TPS is too much. And they can't sit. Because they can't sit, they go around and tell everyone to be silent. Let me tell you a small story. The same story I told there. One day, morning, 7 o'clock, a Zen monk was sitting on the bank of a river and meditating. Trying to meditate. Morning 7 o'clock, a young girl came with anklets to fetch water. This guy heard the anklet sound, opened the eyes and shouted, "Don't create noise, I have to meditate." Next day she came without anklets, 7 o'clock, but when she was taking the water from the river, the sound came. This guy opened the eyes and shouted, "Don't you have sense? Don't create sound, I have to meditate." The third day, 7 o'clock, he was waiting for her to come. Hear the noise. Hear the anklet sound. Waiting for the anklet sound. That is what this guy's meditation. That is what their meditation. TPS, you see, high TPS and body is silent. So naturally, they can't understand what is silence. And when we gave firing, simply the guy escaped. Actually, he thought we are some outsiders. And they are actually habituated to behave in a rude way. Rude way to the tourist people who are coming there. And it is not his place. Who is here to behave in a rude way? Even in our space, we don't behave with the people rude way. Even in our space. It is not his place. None of his business. And what meditation do you know? What can you meditate when you can't relax with the sound? What meditation do you know? Then get lost. We at least come and enjoy. That's what Atma Spurana said. Come out and enjoy with us. And the fellow looked so egoistic and dull. The very face showed. And it is not that we disturb their space. And one more thing. And some of our devotees, they requested me, "Swamiji, can we go inside and come out?" I said no. I said very clearly no. No, because when you walk inside, you will create sound. No. All 45, you and all cannot go inside. Come out. We went to that place, but we didn't go inside and do namaskar, where Ramana Maharshi meditated, where Ramana Maharshi stayed.
We all stayed outside.
We all stayed outside. We never entered inside the cave. Neither the Ramana Maharshi's mother, where she passed away, neither in that room, nor Ramana Maharshi's cave. In both, I said no. You all can't go inside because they are meditating. We can't disturb them. If you all guys go in and come out, you will disturb them. See, inside their space, we respected them. When we come out, it is now their turn to learn how to live with the atmosphere, how to live with the environment. Now, we can't do anything. I said, shout, start. Now, guys, that's all. Our guys? Huh? That's
Bombay language is called Dhamal.
That's a Dhamal. See, just sitting physically silent and too much of TPS is what the guy was doing, what we are doing. The usual is the so-called grown-up people.
So because children express it then and there, I think they...
You see, even if they are less, even if they are in 10 TPS, they will be restless. With our case, even if you are 100 TPS, you will be very silent. Acting, that's what external silence. Condition.
Swamiji, the darshan you had given us there the previous night. What is, you were talking nicely, we were all engaged. How did...
And that is nothing to do with TPS, forget about it. Alright, next question. Next question. Huh? No, even they have too much of TPS.
What you mean by saying don't walk your way to God, don't drive your way to God, dance your way to God?
Yes. This is what I say. Just jump your way to God. Neither drive nor walk. Not even dance, just jump around. Even the dance word has got some culture in it. And no culture. Just wild.
Spontaneous.
Spontaneous and wild.
Even autism is too much?
Yes. Autism is too much of TPS. One side TPS blocking the other side TPS. TPS is facing each other and hitting each other. Not even a clear TPS. Just too much. Like this. Sometimes you can see 1 feet your leg will go up front and half inch or 2 inch will come back. And especially ladies you can see. Ladies when they walk, they are so conditioned. If they lift 1 feet their leg in front, only 9 inch they will walk, they will finish the walking. The 3 inch will come back. Am I right? If you walk, when you walk, you see. If you are moving your leg 12 inch, 3 inch will come back, and only 9 inch you will move. The conditioning. Next.
In the presence of your master, does the TPS come down?
Simply it falls. Temperature falls. TPS falls.
Because I noticed the thoughts won't be there.
That is why you don't feel that so much of time has disappeared. So much of time has gone. Correct.
Somehow Bombay people are very enlightened, Swamiji. You know, they call TPS time pass.
Swamiji, these Annamaya Kosha, the Pranamaya Kosha, are they correlated to the lower level chakras somehow? Or as you go to the
No.
There's no
In all the 7 chakras, you can be in all the 5 layers. In Muladhara, you can be Annamaya Kosha, then too much of fantasy and dreams. And slowly when it disappears, you are in energy. The same way, Swadhisthana, too much of fear, Annamaya Kosha. If you are in Annamaya Kosha, you are in total fear. When you come here, you are in Nirbhaya and freedom. And in the Manipura, if you are in Annamaya Kosha, you are too much of psychological worrying. Then it becomes a chronological planning, creativity. In Anagata, if you are in Annamaya Kosha, asking attention. If you are in Anandamaya Kosha, just giving energy. That's all. For every chakra you can compete, you can have this.
Does it have any connection with the 7 bodies?
No. 7 bodies is totally different. Actually, the same 100 to 0, if it is classified in a 7 way, it becomes 7 body. If it is classified 5 way, it becomes 5 kosha. Actually, when we work on 7 body, we are just cleaning, taking out. Now I am penetrating, putting you inside. We are not going to do any cleaning process. We are just going to put you inside.
That is why this qualification, Swamiji.
NSP.
There is a qualification.
That's why the NSP is qualification. That's why the NSP is a basic necessity. Because unless you are clean, if you directly put inside, those things will come up. You will become a too nasty person.
You often said that this surrender to you will work with our egos. What exactly does that mean?
TPS coming, bringing the TPS down. That's all. This single drawing gives explanation for the whole thing.
It can explain all the NSP.
ASP, NSP, healers initiation, time shaft theory, Atma Spurana, everything is in this single one drawing. But unless you do all those things, you will not understand this drawing. All your body disappears in Pranamaya Kosha. Annamaya body disappears in Pranamaya Kosha. Pranamaya body disappears in Manomaya Kosha. One by one it disappears. Where Anandamaya Kosha disappears into Atman is what is Anandagandha Chakra.
Swamiji, going to some of the Shiva temples where there's high energy, feel like you're being sucked into a black hole. Is that Anandagandha?
Yes, Anandagandha. Whole thing will be sucked.
No, just that feeling.
You see, actually, Anandagandha, when you go in, the whole body will have bliss. Have you felt any time the whole body having pain? Early morning when you get up from the bed, you say, Adichu Podava Tunganandramya. As if I have been beaten. The whole body is paining. Just like that, you will see the whole body is in bliss. That's what is Anandagandha. Then you have experienced Anandagandha really. If your whole body is in pain, in bliss, you experienced Anandagandha.
What does mana and vijnana represent?
Mana means the mind. You see, Annamaya Kosha means your physical body. Pranamaya Kosha is all the gas movements inside your body. All gas movements going up or coming down. All gas movements. Through any hole, gas comes out. It's a prana movement. And this manomaya means your inner chattering. Your inner chattering is manomaya. Vijnanamaya is a deep sleep. Anandamaya is any bliss you enjoy. It's Anandamaya. Abhina, you must have fallen to the low TPS. I think you are moving with time shaft. You are literally moving with time shaft. Nothing wrong. Okay.
Because you said for leg and all
Okay, now clear? Any doubt with this time shaft? Alright, now you are going to start the witnessing. Witness. At least now don't miss. Only then I can move to the next technique. Understand very clearly. See, unless you move from Annamaya, I can't go to Pranamaya. You may waste the whole 4 days in Annamaya itself. I don't know. It is now up to you whether to go to the other thing or not. But surely I won't move to other thing unless you penetrate the Annamaya. I can't go. Otherwise, I will just going and you will be sitting there. I want you to come with me. So, yesterday you had so many doubts. Should we sleep here? Should we there? All those, witness those doubts also. Understand? Witness all the thoughts. Clear?
Swami, we witness the thoughts, but we follow his action. That's where the doubts came.
No, don't follow to any action. Don't follow to any action. Just witness the thoughts. Just witness the thoughts. Continuously witness the thoughts. Don't bother. Oh, they are all going eating. Then witness that thought also.
Not acting from it.
You want to sleep.
Then don't even see. If you want to sleep, witness the thought.
So don't sleep. Don't lie down.
Just witness the thought. Witness the thought. Whatever happens, let it happen. Neither decide I will not sleep, nor decide I will sleep. It has to happen. Again, you wanted a decision. Again, you wanted a rule. Don't ask me the path. Ask me torch. I am here to give you the torch. If you don't take the torch, torture. And no question. I won't tell you the path. I won't show you the way. I will only give you the torch. Don't ask me the clear-cut instruction. Should we sleep or should we sit? Should we walk? Don't decide. Just witness. Create the gap between you and your thoughts. Let it happen by itself. After some time, the intensity will be too much. Automatically your body will work. That's different. But you don't work. Let us see how much you can manage your mind. How much you can manage your mind. That's what I want you to know. How much you can manage. 21 shana or 11 shana or 8 shana. Means 21 times again and again if it comes. Again and again you are just witnessing, neither sleeping nor refusing. For example, the thought comes, I should sleep. 21, generally what you do? Immediately you cooperate. You move your body, lie down and cooperate with it. Now don't cooperate with the thought. Let it raise. Next thought. Let it raise. Next thought. Let it raise. Just witness. I should sleep. I should sleep. I should sleep. I should sleep.
We have to keep on postponing.
No, don't even postpone. Just witness the thought. That thought raising. I should sleep. And falling. Just witness. Don't associate yourself with that. Just witness. Don't suppress. Don't go behind it. Just witness. See what happens. Let us see what happens.
Body automatically
fallen asleep for some time.
Okay, no problem. Let it. Why do you bother? Witness again. The moment you get up, witness. Oh, I was fallen asleep. Witness. Your mind will tell, it is wrong. Witness. I shouldn't have done this. Witness. Witness all the guilt, all the thoughts, all the disturbances, all the problems. Because you are already burnt everything in the NSP. Now you have no right to have them all as your possession. You have given everything to me. If you have given your pen or a paper or your diamond ring to me, how can you possess that anymore? So you have given already all your guilt to me. How can you now have it anymore? How can you have it anymore? Then it is my property. How can you have? Give it back. You have stolen. No, really. If you have guilt, if you have any mental trouble, if you have any torture, if you have any karma, then you have stolen it from me. It's my property. Give it back and go. It is my property. The moment you have done NSP, you handed over everything to me. You have surrendered everything to me. How can you take it back?
Which were also put in the fire.
It is me. The fire is in my form. You offered to the fire. This is my form. That is, you see, you didn't listen to the mantras? Anandagnaye swaha. It means that my energy has come in the form of fire. I can't eat that pepper. What can I do? So I am taking to put in the fire. That's all. I am consuming through that energy, that form. So how can it be your property anymore? It's only
as if
my property.
It's as if I kept the filing cabinet where I store it, and then it just keeps automatically.
No, you are supposed to put all the filing cabinet inside me. No more filing cabinets. What's your name?
Shika.
Ananda Shika. Nitya Shika. Light.
That's
all?
Not necessary
doing any activity like walking or anything.
Witness. If it happens by itself, it's okay. Without your knowledge, if your body just moves like this and falls somewhere, that's okay. I have no problem. But you are not supposed to do. You will concentrate all your energy only to witness. Neither to go with the thought, nor to suppress the thought. You shouldn't keep quiet also, you shouldn't move also. Neither you should move, nor you should keep quiet. Just witness.
Suppose it doesn't build up to anything at all.
Then witness. Go on. Why do you bother? Even the thought, go on witnessing. Witness that also. Witness that also. Continue. Why do you bother? Give time a break. You are thinking, where will we end up? And where you will end up? End up. What is the wrong? Wherever you may end up. What is there? Why do you have the fear? Surely you won't die. Then what is the fear? Why not give a chance? Why not try? See, anything, if you have to achieve, this is the way tapas is done. I used to sit completely weeks together, man. Weeks together, understand? Not even realizing the weeks are passing. Weeks are passing. I used to, actually, how will I know the time passing, Oh, sun raised, day came. Sun has fallen, oh, day has disappeared. That's all. Sun rising, sun falling, that's all. Nothing else. Even how many sun rays, how many sun fell, no calculation. Sun rays means, oh, day has come. Sun has fallen means, I don't know how you'll understand. Even at a stretch, even for 10-20 days, neither 1, 2 or food, I used to sit. Because naturally no food, no 1 and 2. Body automatically takes the energy from the ether and moves and just sit. Just sit. If we sit, below it will be, you know, if we sit, below it will be shit. Anyhow, you don't even bother about that, we will clean it. We will clean it. A small story. One day suddenly, Catholic priest saw a Protestant priest coming in a Benz car. He was shocked. You guys, how did you make so much of money? You have a small flock than mine. My flock is too big and your flock is too small. How did you make? Protestant said, simple technique. I just hypnotized the whole group, hanging having that, what is that? Mala. No, mala. Rosary. In front of my hand, in front of their eyes, I held the rosary and I told them to gaze at that rosary and just slowly I was moving that rosary. Totally, I saw the whole group was hypnotized. That moment I shouted, let you all empty your purse. They emptied their purse. Now I am having Benz car. This guy thought, all right. After 10 days, Catholic priest came. Again the Catholic priest is walking and this Protestant guy is having a Benz car. The Protestant guy asked, what happened? You didn't get the car? Yes, I also tried the technique. I held the rosary and everything was going well. Everybody was hypnotized. Suddenly, the rosary fell from my hand. I said, shit, still I am cleaning the church. I shouted, shit, still I am cleaning the church. So, you need to be careful about it. You must be careful about what you wish for. Hypnotizing is not an important thing. You should have the intelligence to do. If your mala drops naturally, suddenly my mala dropped. Unconsciously I said, shit. Quick. If you feel like going 1 or 2, just witness. Let the thought rise and fall. Witness. You will see miracles will be happening in you. You don't know. Just witness. When it becomes too much, automatically body will move. Let it move. You just witness. You just witness. Okay? You're okay, Nithyananda?
Yeah. Energization time, some people wanted to go out. Then if you go out, you cannot come in. Then they didn't have to go out.
Why? Is there any other system you follow? You see, the Kumbhabhishekam time, never take coconut from anybody, especially from the priests. Kumbhabhishekam time, don't take tender coconut from priests. That much only I can say. Because they can't move from the Yagasala. They can't move away from the Yagasala. No, I tell you. No, it's really happened in one place. They can't move from the Yagasala. They can't go out of Yagasala. So, never take coconut from. It really happened. That I do not know, but tender coconut. So, be very clear about it. All right. Any other question in this subject? No question. Actually, one more thing. When this movement, if you understand this as a needle, when this movement reduces, the point simply starts falling. Tak, 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 tak. When this movement reduces, the point suddenly starts falling up. When this movement increases, just you are thrown out. Centrifugal. Centrifugal or centripetal? Centrifugal, thrown out. And when it becomes small, you are just brought down. Actually, when it is centrifugal, the time shaft also moves with such a speed, you can't see what's printed on the time shaft. When you come down, you come and sit on the time shaft. I think you can make small toys to explain these things. Really? When you move this, and it should go up. And when you slowly reduce the speed, it should, the small mania, it should have a bead. That bead should come down. Based on the speed, that bead should go up or come down.
Goes fast on top. Then the speed comes in, it will come down.
Okay, the monkey will keep it as a mind, and you can have the thought toy.
Swamiji, is this a metaphor when you talk about the time shaft, the Kala Chakra?
Yes, Kala Chakra and time shaft is one and the same.
Right, but is it a metaphor or?
No, it's a truth. Exists.
How does it exist? Is it solid?
No, solid. No, it's not a solid form. You see, your thoughts, how do they exist? Do your thoughts exist?
No, but they have a certain reality.
How do you say that they have reality without existence?
Because they impel me to move in certain directions.
And that is what?
Yeah.
They exist in a different level.
Yeah.
In a different level. So the same way these guys also exist in a different level. Time shaft also exists in a different level.
Subtle level.
Subtle level. More subtle level. Subtle than your thoughts. Okay?
Tibetans do a Kala Chakra. What is that relation?
That is supposed to be helping them to bring down the TPS. Later on it has become ritual. See that? And why do we do the Nataraja Puja? The TPS is supposed to come down and you should dance like Nataraja. The cosmic dance is supposed to happen. But go and see the people who do Nataraja Puja, so morose, so idiotic, and so you can't see any joy, any ecstasy in them, just nothing but ego. And later on it becomes a ritual. Understanding, with understanding it becomes a meditation. Without understanding anything becomes a ritual. Without understanding even your Mahamantra, what will happen? What will happen? Only you will have constipation. Or loose motion. That is what many guys are having. So, without understanding, even Mahamantra will become a ritual. I have seen many people. When they start Vishwam Vishnu Vashatkara, they will start seeing the side number. Vishnu Sahasranama. Vishwam Vishnu Vashatkara Bhuta Vabhya Bhavat Prabhu Bhudatma Bhuta Vrittatma Bhudatma Bhuta Bhavana. Painting. You see, the Sahasranama is supposed to be with so much of joy. See, our guys listen to the same Nitya Madhuram 10 times. I have seen the same Nitya Madhuram song, our song, 10 times they are listening. Till then, even then, not bored. Continuously listening, like addiction is going on. Actually, Sahasranam is supposed to be chanted with some such addiction. So much of addiction, with so much of love, you are supposed to chant the Sahasranama. What we do now? Srimala Sri Maharani Srimat Simhasaneshwari Chitak Vikunda Sambodha Devagarya Samagyada Utyadbhan Sahasrava Gaudi Vaham Samanvita. By the time, 2 times you will see the side number. Oh, 20 over, 30 over. And sometimes we skip also 1 page and we no, don't bother. One side the guilt is there, I think 1 page we skip. It's okay. The other side, we move. How many of you have the regular habit of reading Sahasranama? Am I right? You continuously see the side number. You don't see.
The last portion is always with more enthusiasm.
because it is ending like a roller coaster. You see, when the roller coaster ends, people shout and enjoy. Not because roller coaster is joyful, it is ended. It has ended.
Inside the time shaft, is there a lot of light and vibration?
No, time shaft itself is light and vibration.
That's what, is there?
See, most of the time I have seen people who are reading this type of Sahasranama or Stotras, They will be continuously watching the side, and if you don't watch the number, means the number is not printed in the book. And he said, I don't see the number, means the number may not be printed. See, it should be done with addiction. It should be done with so much of emotion.
Understanding and enjoying the day.
I know one guy, she does it every day before he doesn't eat or anything, but she does it in 7 minutes.
And better he can do. That is it. And I see, anybody who does Nitya Puja, after that 15 minutes puja, you can never see them again into the puja. The moment they see the puja themselves, they will have the prayer. It will become a sort of a punishment. I have seen many Nitya Puja guys. People who see, one day they would have done puja. So much of joy and ecstasy would have come. Immediately they start thinking, let us start Nitya Puja. They will get everything made out of silver and arrange everything. Then next day onwards it's a big punishment, wiping everything, cleaning and arranging and doing whole thing. Finally what happens? Every day you start, morning itself, the moment you get up, you start scrambling. Oh, 10 minutes I have to do puja, 20 minutes I have to do puja. Quick. Finally, quick will be the only mantra. Outside will be telling everything, inside mind will be telling quick. And finally, quick will become only great mantra. That's all. So never do anything ritualistically. When you don't understand, even Mahamantra becomes a ritual. I have seen many guys opening one eye and seeing 10 minutes over. I think 15 minutes over. Hey, telephone is a candy. After 5 minutes, all right, let me go and pick up the telephone. Om Jananda. That's all. Most of our guys, Mahamantra is this much only. This is what our Mahamantra actually. Most of our guys like that only.
So Swami, does it mean it's a wrong technique for that person?
No.
What is it?
No interest. Enough of inspiration is not there. It means don't do meditation, just read my books, read our books, that's all. At least you will have the enthusiasm, inspiration. If you don't feel like meditating, better read the books or listen to the bhajans. Don't meditate and make it ritual. But once you make it ritual, you have survived even the greatest pesticide. Please be very clear. Surviving the pesticide. It's like in those times, even a neem oil is enough to kill the insects. Now, powerful pesticide. And after one generation, more powerful. So in those days, puja is enough to destroy your mind. Now I have given little more pesticide, costly pesticide. Now again, if you survive this pesticide also, I have to create one more pesticide. Don't survive the pesticides. Either do it sincerely or better don't do and do the reading and or listening to the kirtans, all those things. If you just manage doing the technique ritualistic way and surviving, then you learn the technique of surviving pesticide. Then nobody can save you or nobody can kill you. Nobody can kill your ego. Nobody can touch your mind. So please be very clear, don't survive the pesticide.
During that time, can you visualize?
Yes, whatever you feel like. Do anything else. Listen to kirtan or read some books.
No. During the Mahamantra time.
No, Mahamantra time you are not supposed to visualize. No mixing techniques. Either don't do or do it completely.
But what is our...
Again do more humming. Put more effort on humming. That's all.
You only watch
Okay.
watch the meditation.
Yes. Now?
You said that in the chakras and in the bodies of the chakras, in the bodies, the chakras are in each body as they go out. So can you say again how you...
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for him.
Don't bother now. It's too complicated question. Relax. Because there is no need to, you see, in each chakra, all the 5 levels can be, you can have. Yes.
In the case of thought, the movement is between past and future. Gives the high TPS. There's another kind of movement that is between low TPS to high TPS.
Again, that's what. This movement and this movement is one and the same. If this movement increases, this movement increases. If this movement increases, this movement increases. Both are closely related. 100 TPS means naturally you will be here. You cannot be here. And the length of swinging speed and the distance between the time shaft is directly proportional. It's directly proportional. Yes, I can see. What do you want to know?
Swamiji, we should call this universal law of spiritual.
Yes, Nitya Darshan.
Is law a word in English?
No, Nitya Darshan. There is no law actually, only an experience. Law is only in the states. Okay, now start witnessing the body, mind, and the being. Final question, last question.
Do you see this Kavachakra even today also?
Even now. Alright. Now it is time for you to witness the body, mind, and being. Don't even think if your mind says, let me close my eyes and witness. Again, witness that thought. Don't cooperate with any thought. Just do strike. Just shout. TPS down, down, TPS down, down. That nothing else. Simply do bunt against the TPS. Only one thing. TPS down, down. TPS down, down. Don't start shouting inside. Again TPS will go up. Just witness. Start. Thank you. Witness the thought. I'm clapping. So how many of you are continuously doing? Come out with your questions and the experiences. Let us discuss.
Once you start witnessing, that thought is stopping.
That's what is right thing. Just be in that same state. Witness the witness. Witness the thought that you are witnessing. That will be going on, happening in you. Witness that.
Swamiji, once you witness, like you feel that you can hear the sounds everywhere around and minute sounds also, even past someone walking that side. But that time the thought is coming, okay, someone walking.
No, the thought coming that someone is walking. Witness that. Again.
It stops. But that is
Again witness.
That is right if you have a feel like everywhere, like at present, like things are small sounds coming everywhere.
That's what. Witness.
When we walk,
Create the space.
When we walk, we witness our own walk.
Yes.
We witness ourselves.
Then naturally you will see a special grace will happen to your walk. All your movements will slow down. All your movements will slow down.
That breathing is coming to stop.
Next, that is what we are going to do. Next, that is what? Prana. We'll work on prana, but before that, we will first finish the anna.
The witnessing is
Actually,
never ending.
5 days we should take up. This program should be done in 5 days. Somehow I was not able to arrange. Each day we will just witness one kosha, nothing else.
So Swami, when witnessing, there's a point where you witness and then you go back to the
Thoughts. When you remember, again come back. Don't create guilt. Witness that you missed. Even the thought, I have missed, witness that. Never say it's unending. It is going to end. You don't have patience that much. When simply you will fall to 0 TPS. But till you fall to 0 TPS, you feel that it's unending. Unending. It's not unending. It is not unending. That's usual.
I was witnessing all the thoughts. But then one moment my body became totally inactive. After a few minutes I felt something unconscious. So the jerk came. After that my body totally stood up automatically.
Okay.
மைண்டை வாட்ச் பண்ண ஆரம்பிச்சதுனால அவுட்டர் வேர்ல்டு பாடி ரெண்டுமே டிஸ்கனெக்ட் ஆன மாதிரி வருது.
That's good. Then
When we stopped responding to the present thought action, I could see the oscillation of thought from
past and the future. Time shaft. The oscillation.
The oscillation was less, and I couldn't.
Because it was less, you are able to see. If it is too much, you can't even see. And then next.
Quite difficult.
Again witness that thought, quite difficult. That's nothing but one more thought. Witness it. That's nothing but one more thought. Witness it.
Swamiji, when we do this, when we do witnessing, we are literally going from the relative self to the big I, isn't it? So, in that sense, is that why witnessing is so important?
Why do you ask why important all this nonsense? Just witness. Even if you understand the word, it is very important. You will be using only the word important inside you. Drop all those words. Just witness. When Master says, that's enough. There is no need that it should be important. Even if it is not important, when he says, we are ready to do. Just go. Otherwise, you will carry more and more words. That is why I call this program as intensive. It's really intense. It looks very simple. Only when you do it, it's intense, not difficult. Intense. But you guys are never for intensity. You never did anything intensive. You never did anything intense in your life. All your spirituality is just drama. If I build a Sani Mahatma temple here, how much a crowd will be here? I'll have big crowd. If I have Anjaneya temple or Sani Mahatma temple, only Sanis will come and Anjaneyas will come. That fellows also will be in that standard only. The fellows who come there also will be only that standard. We are never intense in anything. We are never intense. We are always either attention or totally relaxed. Totally, not even relaxed. You never relax totally. You are always attention, that's all. Never intention.
Or casual.
No. All your casual also is casualty only. Never casual. It is never casual. Even casually you can become enlightened. Without even knowing that you become enlightened, you can become enlightened. There is a thing in Zen. Without even you knowing, you can become enlightened. That's different. You never even enter into that casual space. You are always in the tension. That's what under TPS. You are always continuously in the under TPS. Any other question?
Referring to the diagram, Swamiji, is there any possibility that at a much higher speed will it touch the time shaft?
No. Never. You are only thrown out of the time shaft. You are only thrown out of the time shaft. When you come to 0, you are at peace. When it is 100, you are peace. That's either peace or peace. No other way. You can't say that by becoming too much of TPS I can touch the time shaft. No. It's actually this way, circle below, not circle above.
Swamiji, anything exists beyond the time shaft?
There is nothing exists beyond time shaft. What exists beyond time shaft is what we call Atman or self. So there is nothing beyond time shaft. Wake up call. Next.
Swamiji, as you said, when you go very close to the time shaft or at that point, your future can be altered by you itself.
Yes. Your future can be seen or altered by you.
Okay, in that case, in this calamity, you mean that nobody was there?
Yes.
Sure. What about the children? So many.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Today's subject is collective consciousness. To tell you honestly, I was always afraid of speaking on this subject because it is too much truth. Man as such can't bear too much of truth. If you give 30 to 40% of truth, he feels okay. More than that, the truth starts transforming him. He gets a little frightened. He feels the ground on which he is standing is just slowly moving away. I tell you honestly, we really don't want truth. If honest truth is given to us, there will be nobody here except empty chairs. The moment honest truths are given, people get frightened. Usually people get frightened. One of the Western philosophers, he writes beautifully that one of his important book's title is, please don't take away the lies, let man live on them, live with them. It is too much.
to take away all the lies, because lies are the base on which we are living and lying. Again and again, why do you think you want to hide your body with a makeup? You do not want the truth that you have become old. You do not want the truth to be known to everyone. Why do you think again and again dress up in a very color way? And we know for sure all our beauty is just based on the clothes. Not in one way, look in so many ways. First of all, why do you think there is so much of social courtesy? Before starting, we respect each other. When we see each other, we say, nice to see you. If you really feel nice seeing somebody, your whole body will express. You don't have to say it. Why are we trained to say it? We know the truth is something else. We have to hide and we have to do something. In so many places, neither in the verbal language nor in body language, we can't afford to be truthful. And the truth straight away gives you enlightenment. I tell you, the moment you imbibe any single point of truth or any one dimension of truth in any way, if you catch only one idea and imbibe it truthfully, honestly, there are so many thousands of ideas. Vivekananda says beautifully, if you memorize the whole library also, nothing will happen to you except your head becoming a little more big. But if you catch only one idea and try to imbibe it in your being, experience it in your life, your whole life will be transformed. Even a single idea, some one idea in Tamil Nadu, South India, beautifully they describe 63 enlightened masters' life. There is a book called Periyapuranam. In that they speak about the 63 enlightened masters. If you see their life, there are some masters who have not done anything. Nothing great has happened in their life. All they did is they plucked flowers and offered to some statue of God. That's all. They plucked flowers from garden and offered it to the statue of God. Nothing else. But they achieved enlightenment. It is not what you do is important. How much you are honest to that activity. When they did that, of simple plucking flower and offering to the God, they felt it. They are offering their whole being. They were true. They were honest to that whole action. Now we also pluck flower every day and do all possible things, but we don't get enlightened. All we get is only little more expense to maintain the garden. Why? Because there is no honesty in our action. When I say honesty, truth in your action, when they pluck flowers, they pluck remembering for whom we are plucking, for whom I am taking, for whom I am offering. When we pluck,
we are thinking of something else. We are thinking of somebody else. And usually I have seen the people who are doing these regular rituals. Whenever they do their rituals, they will be thinking of something else. Either office or something else. I have always seen. That is why they finish quickly and escape from that room. I have seen the people chant these 1008 names every day. This Vishnu Sahasranama, Devi Sahasranama, Lalita Sahasranama. All these people, the moment they start chanting, after 3-4 minutes, they will start seeing the number, how much they crossed. Whether they come to 200, 300. Just after 2-3 minutes, they will be waiting when it will come to 900 or 1000. They can't. The honesty or the truth is not there in their action. When these enlightened masters did that, just plucking flower and offering it to some statue, even in that simple activity, there was a total honesty. They wanted it, so they did. They have not done it just for the sake of ritual. They did not do out of fear or out of greed. They did out of their being. Our life is too much filled with lies. From the moment you come out of your bed till the end of your day, if you scan, it is just filled, corrupted by lies. All your smiles, you smile so that that guy will not be able to understand what you are thinking inside. You don't look into each other's eyes. Why? You are afraid that he will read your mind. Because you can show a big smile in your mouth, but in eyes you can't hide anything. In eyes things can't be hidden. Eyes are just open doors to your being. They say face is the index of your mind. I say eyes are the door to your mind. Straight away you can see what is inside. Straight away you can see what is inside. That is why neither you look into some other's eyes. When somebody looks into your eyes, you put your head down. You don't look into their eyes. You don't look. Because many times you are saying something and thinking something. One great philosophy professor, he asked me, he attended few of my discourses and he lived few days around me. Then he asked me, Swamiji, to give 15 minutes of discourse, I have to prepare at least 1 hour to conduct my regular classes, which I am teaching. Same thing I am teaching every year, every batch of students. But for that itself, to give a 15 minutes of class, I have to prepare at least an hour. Every day I am seeing you, day in and day out, somewhere or other you are addressing. Sometime 2-3 discourses. Today also, noon time we had another discourse in Oracle, the software company. We had a discourse, Time the Ultimate Thief is the second discourse. He says, time in and day out, continuously, hours together you are speaking. And I know for sure you have no time to prepare because I am living around you. I am seeing your routine. How are you continuously able to speak? How are you continuously able to give the ideas? I need at least an hour of preparation. This is the answer. Actually, if your inner chattering is honestly what you experienced, inner chattering means your thinking. If your thinking and experience is one and the same, you don't have to prepare. Just open up. Whatever comes out is your experience. It's like if somebody asks your name, do you prepare? Or do you carry hints to tell that? No. It's your experience. If something has not become your experience, you have to prepare to deliver a lecture. Be very clear. If you are preparing to deliver a lecture, or if you are afraid of public speaking, be very clear, you are filled with lies. Why do you think we are afraid of public speaking? We are afraid that we may speak what we are thinking. Nothing else. All our fear is, we may just spell out what is going on inside. Without our knowledge, we may just spell out what is going on inside. The only difficulty is, we know so much of garbage is going on inside. Dirt is there inside. Suddenly something may erupt out. Suddenly something may come out. That is why first you need to prepare what you should say. Then you should prepare how you should say. Then you should see that you don't say something else. Then you should be very clear, you remember one by one all the points, next. Otherwise, if you don't remember some one point, you may start talking on your own, which is going to be the truth of what you are thinking. So all our preparation is just to hide what we are thinking. Be very clear. If you are a speaker and you are preparing for your speeches, be very sure what you are speaking is a pure lie. It has not become your experience. It is not become a truth of your being. It has not got internalized in your being. It is just memorized and vomited. What do you think? We prepare so many courteous words. Again and again we say, nice to see you. It is so nice to be around you. It is so nice to spend time with you. Just after that you will say, can I move? It is time. Even though I wanted to spend some time with you, I have some urgent work. You know what you are thinking. A small story. One teacher was walking in the corridor of a school. Students were all greeting her. She simply nodded her head and started telling under her breath, same to you, same to you. One of her colleagues asked, why you don't greet when kids greet you? You just say same to you, same to you. And she said, after all, I was also a student. I know what they are thinking in their mind. What they are thinking in their mind. So whenever you greet, just be aware, underneath your greeting, what is the thoughts going on? What's your thoughts? Just be little aware. How many times you have to edit when you speak? And I tell you, if you are established in only one thing, truth, your inner chattering will disappear. Your inner chattering will disappear. Your thinking will disappear. If you are established just in one thing called truth, if you are completely truthful, you don't have to think and speak. Whenever it is necessary, you can just speak and relax. Why do you continuously think? Not only for lectures or discourses or public speech, even when you go to meet your friend, in the car you will be sitting and thinking. Even when you go to meet your friend, what do? In the car itself you do the rehearsal of the whole show. Now you know what to start, how to start, what to speak. If she asks this question, what to answer. If he asks this question, what to reply and how to take the conversation. You do a complete rehearsal. Practically you do complete rehearsal. When you go there, if he starts talking some other subject, you are lost. You make whole thing mess. That is different. Even to talk to your friend, see, if you have to prepare to talk to your boss, we can understand. It is your profession. You have to be courteous, otherwise you will lose your job. You will lose your job. You will lose your basic needs. That is at least basic need. Forget about it. But we have become so corrupted, even to talk to our friends, even to relate with our family people, continuously we prepare our dialogues. If you are preparing continuously, be very clear, whatever you are saying is lie. Even if you say fact, it is not truth. Saying fact is not truthful. Please be very clear. You can say a same fact with a little bit of changed connotations. It will look like a lie. Or with a little bit of this side, it will look like a truth. Even a lie can be made to truth with a little bit of alterations. In Mahabharata, there is a beautiful story. Son of Dronacharya, Aswathama. Dronacharya was fighting against the Pandavas. Krishna wants to do something to depress Dronacharya, because Dronacharya cannot be killed unless he is mentally depressed or disturbed. This guy wanted to depress Dronacharya. There is no technique, because Dronacharya will get depressed only if the son of Dronacharya dies, because his whole energy is centered on his son. He is not attached to anybody else, anything else, only he is attached to his son, Ashwathama. So Krishna wants that somebody should give information to Dronacharya that his son is dead. And he knows if anybody or everybody says, Drona will not believe. So he is finding some right person. Who is the right person? Drona will believe. Then he understood. Yudhishthira or Dharma is the right person because he is considered to be totally truthful. Everyone believes he is a great truthful person. Satyavadi. He never speaks anything lie. He is a honest man. So Krishna wanted Dharmaraja to say in front of Dronacharya that Ashwathama died. But Dharma said, I cannot say the lie. It's a lie. Ashwathama is still alive. I can't say that. Then Krishna said, all right, here is an elephant called Ashwathama. The name of this elephant is Ashwathama. I will kill this. You just say, the Ashwathama, the elephant died. And when you say the word elephant, I will blow my conch. So that the Dronacharya will not hear the word elephant. And Dharmaraja said, alright, anyhow I am saying after all a fact. After all I am saying a Fact. He said Aswattama Adakunjanaha, means Aswattama has fallen. Aswattama, the elephant, is dead. When he uttered the elephant, Krishna blew his conch, and blowing the conch means that you achieved the victory. So when Dronacharya heard this word from Dharma, simply he believed and he fell into depression. He lost all the energy, the Putra Soga. When a son dies, part of your being dies. That is why the Putra Soga is too much. Even Ravana was bound by the Putra Soga. It is too much. He just dropped, and they used that time and killed Dronacharya, conquered Dronacharya. You see here, if you see this story, Dharmaraja has not said any lie. He is totally factual but not truthful. Being factual is different than being truthful. He is factual but not truthful. He can't be called anymore as honest person. And the story goes, he used to always walk above the earth. It says that he used to walk 2 feet above the earth. It is not actually real. Just he used to feel so light about himself. He used to fly. He used to fly means, you see, whenever you are in ecstasy, you feel like that you are flying. It is not that physically you are flying. Physically your feet are on the ground. But in a being level, you feel like you are flying. So he used to be in that boundaryless consciousness. The moment he uttered this word, even though it is fact, he came down. The story says, he came down and he lost that boundaryless consciousness. He touched the ground. The honesty is lost. The truth is lost. In our life, why do you again and again say, why do you tell again and again to your wife that I love you? If you are really loving, just your body language will show. You have to remain, not to her, to yourself, that you are supposed to love her. You remind yourself. When you use too many words, be very clear, you are speaking a lie, you are covering a lie with a lot of decoration. With a lot of decoration. Speaking truth is very dangerous. Really I tell you, it is very dangerous. If you speak truth, you can have space in the world of enlightened people. You will have the space in the other world, but not in this world. It is so dangerous. That is why I never wanted to speak on this subject, collective consciousness. I was always postponing, because this is such a great truth. It is just a pure experience. But then by and by I thought, anything truth will stand logical questions and answers. Will stand logical questions and answers. Will stand logical analysis. See, if you wanted to check something, whether it is gold or not, you put it in the acid. You put it in the acid, through that you can find out whether it is a gold, pure gold or not. Acid test, they call it. Same way, if you wanted to find out something is pure truth or not, put it into the acid test of logical analysis. Simply your logic will fall.
When your logic falls for it, realize it is a truth. Anything truth will simply destroy the logic. Means your logic will get so tired, it will drop automatically by itself. I thought if it is ultimate truth, it has to stand all logical questions and analysis, all the theories. It must be able to stand. Only then you can say it is a truth. So I decided to bring these few truths, and I will try to present these few truths to you all in this discourse. But an important thing is the question answer. After that, how much you are able to question, that much only you will be able to internalize. See, my discourse is like a reading menu card in the hotel. Question answer is like eating. If you are satisfied just with menu card, it is up to you. Or if you want to eat and internalize it, that is also up to you. Now I am going to present few great truths about the collective consciousness, which may surprise you, or you might have heard of this truth. Whatever it may be, whether it is new or old for you, try to analyze as much as possible. Try to analyze till your logic feels tired, till your logic falls. Try to analyze till your logic falls. First thing, all your minds are not individual, separate pieces of the universe. It is all one and the same. All your minds are interlinked. Not only interlinked, directly affects each other. That is what we call collective consciousness. It straight away affects each other. Your thoughts are just as infectious as your cold. Your cold. People may escape from your cold. It is not so infectious, but your thoughts are much more infectious than cold. If you catch cold from somebody, you may suffer only few days, that also physically. But when you catch thoughts from people, not only you suffer mentally, you suffer forever. It's not only mentally, you suffer forever. Same way, anything you think affects the people who are staying around, and not only people who are staying around, whomsoever is living in the planet Earth, they are touched by your thoughts. Understand? Now naturally our intellect will resist. How can this be true? Receive all these things. Now we will then later on the question answer session we will analyze it one by one, inch by inch. First truth I declare, all of us are not different beings, different minds. We are all totally interlinked, closely networked. Any of my thought can transform you, any of your thought can touch me. We are not watertight compartmented. We are not separate individuals. You are not an island. Please be very clear. You are not an island. There is only one thing called collective consciousness. Next truth, not only in the mental level, even in the deeper conscious level, the more deep you go, the more deeply you are connected. The more deep you go, the more deep you are connected. Sachidananda, get that NSP diagram. I'll try to explain a simple truth. Please understand, this is the physical layer, physical body. This is the pranic body, the second level, third level, fourth level, fifth, sixth, seventh. You have the 7 layers of bodies. In the physical layer, for example, the physical level, you are here. I am here. And God is here. If you come down a little bit to the pranic level, you see, in the physical level, the distance is too much. In the pranic level, if you come down to a little subtle level, pranic level, the distance between you and me is reduced. Here the distance is too much. Here it is reduced. And if you come down a little more, the mental level, again the distance is little less. If you come down little deeper and deeper, the distance between you, me, God. When you come down, when you go little deeper and deeper, the more deeper you go, the distance is less. The more deeper you go, the distance between you, me, God will be reducing. In the end, the deeper level, there is no distance. You, me, God, everything is just one and the same. Only in the physical level.
Everybody can hear. Really. Take another mic, no? Take the other mic. Take the other mic.
In the physical level, the distance is too much. In the pranic level, distance is little less. And in the mental level, distance is little less. It is getting reduced. The more deeper you go, the more sensitive you grow, the distance is reducing. The distance is getting lesser and lesser. In the end, nirvanic body, you, me, God, all the three are one and the same. There is no distance. The physical level, you are different entities. When you feel in tune or when you start loving somebody intimately, their suffering or joy can affect you. Why? Because the distance has become very less. It can simply come in or go out of your being. Their suffering can come into your being or their joy can come into your being. In a little deeper level, you don't have something called individual identity. You are just a part of collective consciousness. That is why many times you do not want suffering, but you are not able to escape from suffering.
again and again, whether it is physical disease or a mental depression or the spiritual bondage. Even though you don't want, you have to undergo the suffering because you are not clear-cut enough, you are not aware that you are part of the collective consciousness. The moment you become aware, you don't have an individual identity. You are part of collective consciousness. You don't have a separate ego except your identities, your intellectual understanding. In existence, there is no such thing called your separate individual entity exists. When you realize that, you just go beyond sufferings, depression, and diseases. Understand this one thing. As long as you have the concept, you are individual, the individual consciousness. As long as you have individual consciousness, whether physically or mentally or in being level, spiritually, you will be continuously suffering. Why do you think continuously you are resisting the nature? Whatever nature offers, you resist. There is a beautiful saying, man as a rule is a fool when it is hot asking for cool, when it is cool asking for hot, always asking what is not. Always asking what is not. When it is cool, you resist. You think you are different from the existence. I have seen the sannyasis, enlightened masters, living in Himalayas with just this normal cloth in the cold, in the snow. And I myself lived years. Never body was disturbed. Never body was disturbed. Because I never had the thought that I am different from the nature. Only when you start thinking you are different from the atmosphere or the existence or the air which is there near you, you start resisting it. A very simple thing. Just now you can practice. If you are feeling cold, just relax and observe, witness in which area you are feeling cold. In that area, don't resist the atmosphere, don't resist the air, don't resist the temperature, don't resist the existence. In that area, just say to yourself, I am not going to resist the nature. I am not going to resist the existence. Let me relax. Just consciously decide and relax. In few minutes, the idea of cold will disappear. It may look, immediately what we do is, we put the next extreme question. Can we do this in the time of snow and can we survive? Because our mind always goes to extremes. You can, if you can do it totally. And you don't have that much of totality. We don't have that much of clarity. If we can relax, fall in tune with nature so much, simply you can live. Because human beings are living. When they all can manage, why not us? When you think you are something separate from the nature, nature disturbs you. And one more thing, in the air, all possible bacteria and viruses are there. Any moment, any disease can affect you. Any disease can happen to you. As long as you feel in tune with the existence, even if they come inside your body, they just leave. The moment you start thinking that you are somebody individual, separate from the existence, you are something different, then the whole becomes your enemy. You see, you are a part and everything is a whole. If you feel in tune with the whole behaves as a friend. The moment you start thinking, the moment you start discriminating and start behaving with the whole, today I'll share a few ideas about our mind and the way in which our reactive mind works, the way in which we think, why we think the way we think, and one technique, a simple technique to make our thinking much better than what it is now.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization, currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures